So. He's not answering.
Does he reply to you or to someone else?
Like, people have called him. He's not answering.
My mic keeps going in and out. Do you guys hear my mic keeps going in and out?
Just Isaiah's on video.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The only problem is if the floating floor is set, the athletes are ready, and it is time for the 2025 Burn Athlete Game Finals. I'm Wendy Venturini. Joined alongside me today, Trisha Pena, our Vice President of Marketing. Welcome to all of you on this beautiful Saturday morning here in Huntersville, North Carolina, located at headquarters. Trish, I'm so excited. Our 9th year.
Our 9th year, Wendy. I can't believe it. This is my 4th year on air with you, which is so exciting. But I was going through some stats last night, and I was really excited to share that we have, hey girl, we have some really exciting some stuff coming up. That is live, and she's going to be a star here in just a minute, so stay tuned. But we had 391 athletes compete at regionals. So we had regionals take place in August at 20 of our host locations. 64 made it here to finals, 16 in each of our divisions.
Now, this is a tough competition. This is the best of the best. Our elite athletes, the top 1% of Burn Nation, and they have fought and clawed their way to get here.
Yes, they have. So like we said, we have 4 divisions. We have, again, if you've been tuning in with us before, we have our male masters, which is 35 and up. We have male standard, 35 and below, female masters, and then female standard. And we'll have 4 winners, 1 in each division as we end tomorrow.
Now, I know what all of you are thinking. How do you get this hot gear that we have on today? Hey, you got to be here at headquarters for the Burn Athlete Games, because all of this is available to you that you will see this weekend on our broadcast.
Yes, we have some really exclusive stuff. That means you got to get here next year. We want to see you on this floor next year.
This is one of my favorites. We got our little fun games. Okay, we have a lot going on. I've heard from some athletes this morning. The nerves, they're kicking in. The prep work all comes down to this day. But really, once we get going and that clock starts, it is all on them.
Yes, it is. And you know, I've had a chance to talk with some of them as well, and there's 23 first-timers.
That's
so
crazy.
It's crazy because we have returning champs.
Yes.
And then we have 23 first-timers.
And we have a few athletes that have been here 4, 5 times at the Burn Athlete Final. So it's a big moment. Let's take a look at some of these athletes we'll see competing today.
Okay.
Oh, I love that video, Trish. And here's the cool part about it. It was just filmed last night.
Yes, it was. I was actually there behind the scenes, and it was so fun to be there because everyone's in such great spirits.
Yeah,
And
they're
as
in
you
great
can see-
spirits right now.
They're getting ready behind us right now.
They are getting ready to walk into this tunnel. So we are getting closer and closer to this moment for Morgan to take over the mic. We're super excited for our co-founder and CEO, Morgan Klein, to be joining us on the broadcast too.
Yeah, first time. You know, if you've watched before, you've seen Morgan on the floor. She's the one leading, taking command. And now we actually get to hear her, and you guys get to be part of the floor as well.
All right, we are just a few moments away, but one thing I know is for certain, there's going to be a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Literally, we've seen blood, sweat, and tears on this floor, and we are just moments away from that starting. So grab a cup of coffee, throw some protein powder in your coffee, get that little protein first thing in the morning. You know what we're going to preach here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Join us, sit on the couch, sit back, and relax, and we have plenty to bring to you on the action here on this beautiful Saturday.
Yeah, and we're gonna go ahead and check out last year's 2024 Athlete Games.
Good morning from Burn Boot Camp headquarters, and welcome to day 2 of the Burn Athlete Game Finals. We will be crowning some champions today.
I am ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I've done this many times, so let's go out there and do my best.
This is the Final Four. This is for the grand champion, the big trophy.
Here we go, male masters division.
Get started with our athlete tunnel and Morgan Klein.
Anthony Gibson, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Kyle Horner, North Raleigh, North Carolina. Victor Jackson, Avon Lake, Ohio. Matt Dendecker, Ponte Vedra, Florida. Billy Haynes, Denver, North Carolina. Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois. Frank Sermatory, Hainesport, New Jersey. Antonio Turner, Worthington, Ohio. Christopher Edwards, Haddon Township, New Jersey. Michael Wright, North Charlotte, North Carolina. Tony Arndt, Albertville, Minnesota. Don Birch, Mint Hill, South Carolina. Timothy Frost, Voorhees, New Jersey. Andy Silverman, Keller, Texas. And Kevin Parks, Mallard Creek, North Carolina. All right, for your males, standard division, 34 and younger, Josh Ellis, Warner Robins, Georgia. Michael Buchko, Cinco Ranch, Texas. Echo Ishon, Cary, North Carolina. Christian Cassius, Georgetown, Texas. Caden Robson, Des Moines, Iowa. Ian Gustafson, Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. Stephen Bellamy, North Durham, North Carolina. Chuck Sulek, Vieira, Florida. Lyle Swartz, Rochester South, Minnesota. Brian Spakowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Brandon Arrowhead, Pooler, Georgia. Keegan McGonigal, Greenville, North Carolina. Savaris Snow, Peachtree City, Georgia. Gavin Binger, Verona and Monona, Wisconsin. Dan Schaff, Bountiful, Utah. And Malik Walker, McDonough, Georgia. One more time for all of our male athletes. All right, female Masters Division, 35 and older. Catherine Olinger, Blacksburg, Virginia. Amanda Paz, Ackworth, Georgia. Audrey Dyerly, Newport News, Virginia. Anna Edney, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Christy Cruz, Dawsonville, Georgia. Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin. Samantha Tickle, Warner Robins, Georgia. Katie Garcia, Clearwater, Florida. Allison Opal, Woodlake, Virginia. Kelly Clancy, Smyrna, Georgia. Andrea Glass, Temecula, California. Agnessa Barnett, Hickory, North Carolina. Patrice London, Clayton, North Carolina. Kathy Bernstein, Crestwood, Kentucky. Erin Delk, Garner, North Carolina. And Stephanie MacDonald, Maple Grove, Minnesota. All right, for your females, standard division, 34 and younger, Mickey Clark, Stone Oak, Texas. Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina. Gabby Merritt, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Savannah Reasons, Weddington, North Carolina. Anna Harmon, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Kiga Hipshaman, Granger, Indiana. Elena Titchner, Hearst, Texas. Lauren Turner, Danbury, Connecticut. Megan Jones, Rockland, California. Carissa Massey, Newport News, Virginia. Jessica Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico. Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee. Meredith Malicki, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Manuela Fungate, TKK, South Carolina. Olivia Spakowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. And Eliza Harris, Athens, Georgia. Unfortunately, Eliza is unable to compete this weekend, but please still give her a big round of applause. All right, one more time for all of our athletes. So if we can get female athletes on the right here, male athletes, you can stay on the left, and let's clear the aisle here. I would like to welcome a special guest into Burn Nation. All right, please help me welcome Meredith Melquest to the floating floor to sing our national anthem. Meredith has been a proud member Burn Kid since the age of 3. She discovered her passion for singing through school choir and musicals, where she quickly found her voice and love for performing. When camp is not in session, Meredith loves grabbing the mic and practicing in her home gym of Ponte Vedra, Florida. Please stand, remove your caps, and draw attention to our flag.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And thank you to Meredith Melquist, a Burn kid. Her mom's a franchise partner. What a beautiful rendition. So cool to add this. It gives a little bit of our NASCAR flair today with our national anthem.
First time national anthem, and she crushed it. So proud of you.
All right, so we're not wasting any time. We're getting right to some of these interviews. We have joining us now our 2024 Female Masters champion, Amber Bellows. Welcome, Amber.
Hi.
Well, how are you feeling today?
I'm a little nervous right now. Yeah.
You are not nervous. You
yes, I
know
am.
how to do this. You're a champion. It doesn't get easier, does it?
No. I'm very excited. It's helpful that I've been here before, but this first workout, having done it, I'm ready for this one to be over.
Yeah. How much training was it? Maybe a little bit different this time around.
It was a little bit different. I wasn't planning on competing at first, but a lot happened this year, and I really wanted to do something for myself, and I did love it.
Yeah.
And so couldn't keep me away, and I wanted to do it again. So yeah, here I am.
That's awesome. Who at home do you want to shout out? Who's watching you right now?
My husband, Brad, my
Hey,
little
Brad.
guy, my little 5-year-old Ben, my stepson Brandon, and I know a lot of our members, my coworkers at my other job, family, friends. So all of them, thank you guys so much for supporting me and just being so awesome through this whole process.
Well, Mom and Trainer is about to crush it.
Yes.
What are you most looking forward to in this competition?
Just being with the other athletes. It's so much fun. The atmosphere, the camaraderie. I've made so many friends over the past 4 years, and that's honestly why I keep coming back. I love it.
There's 6 workouts in athlete games. Which one is your favorite? Because we know everyone has a favorite. And which one are you like, I just want that one to be over?
All of them.
I love grip and rip.
You do?
I do. I
Okay,
tore my
that's
hands
great.
up last year, but
This is
I don't
why
know.
she's a
I love
champion,
it.
guys.
Like it,
Because nobody likes that workout.
I
Amber's
do.
like, I love it.
The 100 kettlebell swings. Let's go.
There we go.
You're really good at kettlebell swings.
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
love
you.
them, so
You're very
it's
good
great.
at them. You're fast.
But the one I want to be over is this first one.
Okay.
Don't eat it. Yeah.
Why do you say that? What don't you like about Don't Eat It?
Most of us threw up after it last year.
Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, cool. Please don't do that on
Yeah.
our camera.
Oh,
We'd
no, no.
appreciate it.
No,
Our
it's outside, don't
Saturday
worry.
morning viewers are just waking up.
But yeah, that one's just mentally tough. And the legs just give out before that last round of full burpee box hop over. So you gotta like will them up. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
the will to
will.
survive.
get up, legs.
How did this training for this year compare to years past?
I didn't train as much outside of camp. I more so put the exercises and the workouts in camp. And the trainers would just kind of crush me at the same time and keep me going. But it was really helpful because doing the workouts during camp, the members would cheer for me and inspire me and motivate me and just really keep me going, which is awesome. So yeah, that helped a lot.
Did you train with any fellow athletes here?
I trained with Claire Roan. She was trainer of the year last year.
Trainer of the year. Hey,
she's-
Claire,
yeah.
what's up, Claire?
She's
Send
here.
us a
She's-
message.
she's
Where is
here.
she?
She's-
Oh, Claire,
yeah,
we're going to have
she's
to
here.
find her. All
yeah.
right. Claire
But Gavin
Roan's
Binger
here.
as well. And then that's about it.
Very cool. All right. What's harder, today or tomorrow, when your body starts to settle and get the soreness?
I think today's a little bit harder because of the nerves and just starting out. Tomorrow, I'm always sore, but it's like the nerves aren't there as much. It's more excitement, and as soon as you get started, you kind of forget about that soreness and the pain. You just push through it.
Do you go back and like play through these workouts afterwards? Like, what did I do? Where did I gain time? I don't know. Like I've done like our regional game at our Burn gym, and it's very small level. But I always like in my head like, oh, I probably could have done this, or oh, I did good here that I didn't prepare for it.
Yeah, I don't know that I ever go back and regret anything because I just really try to leave it all out there. I give my all, and I'm like, you know what, that was my best.
Yeah.
And that's all you can do.
Brought 100%.
Yeah.
All right, what is a pre-workout meal for an athlete going into finals? Tell us what you're eating this morning.
So it's kind of a tradition for me to, before half marathons and everything I started a while ago, I eat a piece of toast with peanut butter and banana.
Yeah.
It's kind of the thing I've been doing.
Yes, complex carb. Let's get
Yeah.
you going. Give you
Yeah.
a little bit of base.
Had my electrolytes, my creatine, so
Perfect.
yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, well, we're going to let you go. I know you want to focus. You don't want to talk to us. You certainly don't want to
talking to you guys. Oh my
stand
gosh.
here. You have work to do. You have a job to do, Amber. So go do that amazing job that you're about to do on the floating floor.
We
Thank
can't
you
wait
for
to
here.
watch you crush it.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
good luck.
guys. Thank you.
All right, that's Amber Fellows, our champion in the Masters female from 2024. It seemed like just yesterday we were here talking and covering the games, and yet here we are again. The stage here at headquarters is beautiful. Trish, you guys have done a fabulous job. You guys can't see it all. Wait till we get into the competition because we have lights, we have window clings and things that are game on. It's really cool in here. The vibe is different this time.
Yeah, we wanted to have a darker, more moody vibe.
It's moody.
It's
I'm feeling
intense,
moody.
intense fitness, right? And so we have the vinyls on the window, so there's no light coming in. We have some blue lights out around. It's fun, Wendy.
It's
fun.
Club Burn Boot Camp right now. It is Club Burn. I wonder what camp was like the last few days for the people taking camp when you guys were setting up for the athlete games. They were probably feeling like they were in a club atmosphere in here, because I kind of do.
Yeah, I got the energy up fast, though. Like, we're in athlete games mode starting Monday. Let's go.
It is busy. Talk about what headquarters has to do to prepare for this event that maybe people don't know about.
Yes, we have a whole events team, so shout out Carly Love and Tara. They're our events leads, and they're the ones that are working with all of our athletes. So those 391 that we talked about, getting those people awareness to register for regionals. Our amazing host locations, they're not part of headquarters necessarily, but we do appreciate our host locations. Again, we had 20 for regionals, and then it's, getting all of our workouts ready to go. A little bit different this year. The workouts aren't new, Wendy.
Right.
They're not new workouts, but what we did.
And what do you mean by that?
So-
Hey, these athletes have done them.
These athletes have done them. Previously, they've been net new workouts
Yep.
that they've never seen before. We spiced it up a little bit, and we brought back some fan favorites, some randoms. They didn't know until they were all announced at the same time, but they have done them before.
Yeah. Now I know we're getting a lot of cues in our ear. I can't hear them, first of all, but I know we're really close to getting to Morgan Klein on the floor to talk about Don't Eat It.
Yes, Don't Eat It, the first workout that you just heard Amber Bell say she's not looking forward to. I did actually do this one.
Did you do this one?
I did this one.
I don't want to put Trish on the spot, but I can always count on Trish to be like, I did this workout.
Yes.
I did this. Okay, so tell me what's the suck factor on this one?
It's a buy-in, buy-out format, guys. So members, I know you're watching at home. You guys know a buy-in, buy-out. It is 15 full burpee box jumps to just start the workout. So you're already just like, once you're done with the 15 full burpees, you're like, you got to keep going, because then you have 3 rounds of dumbbell front squats and then kettlebell deadlifts, 15 and 20 reps.
And I apologize if I ever turn my back on this camera. It is because I just want to like an eye-to-eye look with what's happening behind us. Obviously, we have lots of cameras all over. We have all these camera angles. There's a huge monitor right next to our camera lens, and we can see all these angles. But what I can't see is where the athletes are, like where they are in this prep process. So right now we're watching the male division is getting ready to go first, and they're warming up. So just took a look over my shoulder to see exactly where all these athletes will be positioned, because we don't have that map until they come out here. So I know where these athletes are on the floor now, and we're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, and we only have, there's going to be 2 heats. So we have 8 athletes in
This
each.
is male masters.
Male masters, 2 heats, and 8 in each. So there's going to be a lot of competitors on the floor.
Yeah, so usually we have less than that in a heat. Yeah.
So we've increased that, which means there's not as much time that the athletes will be here. So they'll have more recovery time, which is what we wanted to do, is give them more recovery time going into then tomorrow, our final day.
Well, it sounds like Morgan's ready, so let's hear from her.
Our first workout today is Don't Eat It. This workout is all about speed and grit. Athletes will start with 15 full burpee soft box jump overs, then push through 3 rounds of front squats and kettlebell deadlifts. They'll finish with another 15 full burpee soft box jump overs. The time cap is 9 minutes. Are you guys ready to get started? All right, we are going to welcome our male masters Heat 1 to the floor. I believe everybody is already here. Let's hear it for Travis Madonna, Anthony Gibson, Kyle Horner, Kevin Parks, Victor Jackson, Matt Dendecker, Billy Haynes, Grant Luther. My run is short. All right, we are going to hold a couple more minutes because everybody on the live stream is waiting for 8 a.m. So athletes, stay loose. You got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's turn that music back up.
Well, we just have a few more minutes before we get started in the first heat. I mean, like, I'm just ready to go. So when Morgan says that, I'm like, no, I want to go now. Like, let's see more. But we do have plenty of content to show you. We have a lot going on behind the scenes. But let's talk about one of the athletes that we've seen compete here before.
Manuela Fungate. We love Manuela.
Oh, she's such a personality.
She is amazing. She's just like, she lights up every room. And for the first time ever, we actually had some pre-recorded interviews with some of our athletes. So we're excited for you guys to check her out.
So my why is really the community. So I'm international, right? And I came to America about 9 years ago now. And I didn't have any family. I had to build my own family here. Every day showing up for something and knowing that it's not for me. It's really these people that believe in me from not having nothing to become who I am. It really is my why. Trust the training that you did. You sign up for something and trust the training, but not so. If you sign up for something, go all the way in. And I know it's tough sometimes. You like feel like you cannot do this, and Maybe you're not made for this, but the same way we encourage our members every single day to do hard things, you go on that floor and show up just like you deserve to be there, because you do. You're a trainer, you're capable of doing this, and you signed up for a reason because something within tells you that you're capable. So go up and show up.
And that's Manuela Fungate. And Manuela, as Trish mentioned, she's a ball of sunshine here. When she walks in the room, she's fun.
Yes, yes, and she will be competing in our female standard division, but like we talked about before, behind us is the male masters division. So again, 35 years and older defines the masters division, and they're getting ready for the first workout of the day, which is don't eat it.
Now, don't be surprised. In the female standard, there are women that are competing in standard that are master's age.
Yes.
35, 36 when I did my research. So they have chosen to compete in standard even though they were actually qualified. We'll talk about that later. Male Masters Heat number 1. Let's talk about some of these athletes you're about to see. Travis Madonna, Clearwater, Florida, 3rd time at finals.
Yep.
He knows what he's doing.
All the athletes in heat number 1 are not new to finals.
Well, you know what? How they do these heats, correct me if I'm wrong, Trish, they're ranked on how they came out of regionals, right? So these are the fastest regional competitors when we went ahead and did cumulative time. So these are the 8 fastest male masters in all of Burn Nation.
Yes.
And until they start competing, then they all shift around. But these are the 8 top ones. Kyle Horner from North Raleigh, North Carolina, Kevin Parks, Grant Luther, Billy Haynes, Matt Dendecker, and Victor Jackson. Here we go.
Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Do their buy-in, which we talked about earlier. 15 full burpee soft box jump overs. 1 is 1 here.
Matt Dendecker already grabbing those weights there. Always a good competitor here. Last year he was the runner-up. Well, they will get no reps. If they don't like something they see, they make you do the rep again. There's Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek, North Carolina. Kevin Parks is our tallest competitor, 6'5". No 6'7" jokes early this morning.
6'7". All right, so they're doing 15 dumbbell front squats, and then they'll go into 20 kettlebell deadlifts for 3 rounds. So that's what you're seeing right now.
Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois, 6'2", 35 years oldest, 3rd finals appearance. He competed in 23 and 24. And Kelsey is his counter, who is a former champion here in the Burn Athlete Games.
You can see them shake out their hands. It's grip strength. All about that grip strength.
All right, there's our boy Billy Haynes from Denver, North Carolina. More of a local guy here. Of course, Kevin Parks also from Mallard Creek. But Billy Haynes is an OG. OG franchise partner, OG trainer. Got back into this game with the Burn Athlete Games. Stephanie Meads from Florida, one of our franchise partners.
So as you see here, what you want to see is the first person on the box. That's who's going to be leading the charge to get into their buyout. So once they finish these 3 rounds, they have to buy out with 15 full burpee soft box jumps again.
Now I saw yesterday the athletes got to come onto the floor. They were practicing. Some of the athletes got the boxes out because burn floors are different, and some have different kind of bounce. And what did the bounce feel like coming on and off the box here at headquarters? Kyle Horner. Now Kyle Horner, he competed previously for Holly Springs, but now Kyle Horner is a franchise partner in North Raleigh, North Carolina. So he now has a franchise partner title, and he's our 2022 champion, Kyle Horner is. There's Victor Jackson taking a little breather. This is his 2nd finals for Victor Jackson, his 4th year competing at the Burn Athlete Games. I always wonder if it's an advantage or disadvantage when you're 6'5" versus somebody like Victor Jackson, who's 5'6". There's almost a foot difference between those two athletes. Grant Luther, I assume that was Grant Luther's family because they had a big, giant, fat head on a stick.
There we go. Love that.
Yep.
He should be on his 3rd round. I'm just really curious to see who's getting up on this box first. Here we go. I think Matt Den Dekker is about to do it.
Yep, there he is. Matt Den Dekker, first one on the box jumps. Now here's the cool part, we have a leaderboard, so you get to see kind of an idea of where they are in this process. So every time, let me tell you how this is done here at headquarters. There's like a notch, and every time they hit the next movement, they move up or down the leaderboard. So that's what they're looking for here. All that table of people with all those laptops, those are our official timekeepers. We need a lot of them.
Well, Grant Luther's on the box. You saw Matt Den Dekker kind of give himself a little stretch. He saw that he was the only one on the box, so he knew he had some time. He knew he was in the lead.
He's taking a breather.
There's Grant Luther.
Oh,
it's a 30-inch box jump.
I saw that, Grant. I feel that in my legs right now, Grant. I feel for you, buddy. So Victor Jackson is positioned closest to us. He's right here sitting on the box. When they drop the weights like that, Trish and I actually, we bounce. We bounce. We are so close to the athletes.
So when they're looking for no reps, just so you guys know, they must jump onto the box, but their feet can hang off.
Billy. Now, unfortunately, Billy Haynes is going to see that we have a replay function this year.
Yes.
Billy, we're not trying to call you out, buddy. We know your legs are tired. But Billy Haynes from Denver, North Carolina. Matt Den Dekker's done.
Grant Luther and Matt Den Dekker, I believe, are the first two done.
Yep. I believe Grant finished in front of Matt Den Dekker, and it looks like, according to the leaderboard, he did. I feel like I saw a little bit of a face. You know, when Amber Bellows told us this is the worst workout, it makes you want to throw up.
It does. Try it at home, guys.
Yeah, just because they're done first doesn't mean it was easy work for them.
There's Billy. The energy in the room, I feel like, got really intense right now. They're trying to cheer these guys on to finish.
His counter is Paul Searles. He's a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games with the Mohawk. Mallard Creek cheering on their competitor, Kevin Parks.
Kyle Horner's done. Travis Madonna. So right now, Grant Luther, Matt Den Dekker, Travis Madonna, Kyle Horner.
And I think there's nothing worse than when you are struggling and you need a breather, but the people around you are finished. That, because I've been in their shoes, and you've competed at a local level like I have in your level up games, right? And you look around and you have to focus on yourself. You can't worry about what they're doing, but man, it hurts when you see somebody else finished and you're not done yet.
It really does, Wendy. It helps.
Victor
it helps
Jackson
me. It keeps me going. All right.
Nope. No, he's not done. Was that a done or was that a come on? No, I think he's taking a break. I heard a come on. You can see Trish and I are close. Well, we're right here. We're right here. Here's Victor Jackson. This is how close we are. Current time. Yep, we are 7 minutes into our workout, I believe. I can't see a master clock from here. And 30-inch on that box jump, right? That's 30-inch. 30 yep, yeah, they're doing the 30. That is, Victor Jackson is, I think he might be, I'm not going to say shortest, but might vertically challenged. He's 5'6". So that's a big, 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 big box jump for him.
There he goes.
He's done. Good job,
He
Victor.
did it. Great job, Victor.
All right, so there it is, Male Masters Heat number 1. We're getting ready for Heat number 2. Let's talk about some of these athletes in Heat number 2.
Yes, so Heat number 2, we have a couple of newcomers. We have 5 to be exact in Heat number 2. We have Frank Ciramatore.
Yes.
He's new.
He is. Let's go to Morgan Klein. She's going to tell us about them.
Tony Arndt, Dan Birch, Timothy Frost, and Andy Silverman. We will start Heat 2 promptly at 8:12 a.m.
About 3 minutes before 8:12 hits. Here's the beautiful thing, we have a live clock here now. We've gotten better and better at headquarters with our Bird Athlete games. I have all the tools and resources. I have no excuses why I don't know what time it is. 8:09 on Eastern time. And I hope you guys are just now joining us. If you just tuned in, you have missed Heat number 1 for the Male Masters division. Only the men have gone so far. And the reason we do that at Bird Boot Camp is because the ladies go last. They're like the highlight of the finals. So that is, of course, our co-founder and CEO, Morgan Klein, saying the ladies deserve the spotlight. So the guys go first, and then we go ahead and get to the females. All right, let's look at some of our athletes here in Heat number 2. We have a graphic, lots of graphics to show you. Let's start with the newcomer from Hainesport, New Jersey.
Yes, Frank Ciramatore. And then we have Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio. Christopher Edwards, Haddon Township, New Jersey. Michael Wright, North Charlotte, North Carolina. We have Tony Arndt, Albertsville, Minnesota. Don Birch, Mint Hill, North Carolina. Timothy Frost with his Sunnies. And Voorhees, New Jersey. And Andy Silverman, Keller, Texas. Those are the 8 that are going to round out the Male Masters in our second heat for the first workout.
Timothy Frost, always wearing sunglasses. He will wear them the entire games unless he switches it up and does something different. He will have on his sunglasses for the whole entire Bird Athlete games.
Yes, he will. And I know we've asked him that before. Can you remember what he said, Wendy?
Yes, and it's more of just like a feel and a vibe, and he kind of tones everyone out. Not that you can tone anyone out with sunglasses, but he says he kind of gets in his zone a little bit better, and instead, you can't wear headphones here, but he kind of is able to zone out people with his sunglasses.
Hey, whatever works, because that workout we just saw in Heat number 1, it is tough. It gassed our athletes.
Yeah, and we have some franchise partners in this heat as well, and just looking at some of our franchise partners, Andy Silverman and Jenny Silverman, they're from Keller, Texas. And then we have some first-time athlete competitors. I know Don Birch, he's also a franchise partner from Mint Hill, North Carolina, and Don is competing as well.
Yep,
our oldest competitor, and I'm only going to say it maybe 1 or 2 times because it's badass. It really is. He's 45 years old, and I just got to give him a shout out because he's here on the main stage.
And he still got it, man. I love that he's here. Frank Ciramatore, first time. Michael Wright, first time. Christopher Edwards, first time. Tony Arndt, his first time here. And then Andy Silverman, first time here.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we're going to see that we haven't yet because we haven't seen these guys compete ever. Like usually we know the athletes and how they're going to perform, and maybe they bring something different year after year. But because we've never seen some of these athletes, it's going to be mind blowing for us too. So here it is, live in action.
Are we ready? Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're starting in heat number 2 for the Male Masters division. You have a look at the leaderboard right here. But as we go into heat number 2, we are joined by Male Masters leaderboard from the first workout, Grant Luther.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Grant. Welcome from Westmont, Illinois. Did you have any idea that you were in the lead during that workout?
I saw out of the corner of my eye while I was in my deadlift, Matt was already on his burpees. I had no idea how many he had done, and I was like, okay, time to go.
Yeah,
so I had to
we're going to make you eat. Don't eat
there
it.
we go. Yeah.
Don't eat it.
Really close, got it.
Don't eat it. That was the name of the workout, guys. Did you get that? Okay, never mind. Humor me this morning. What is this workout? Was this the worst one on your agenda?
Oh my God! Besides the last workout, which I don't know if I'm going to do yet or not, this one was definitely the hardest. So we got it out of the way, which I'm very happy with.
Yeah, I would be happy too. You came on top of the leaderboard.
Yes.
Those big long legs doesn't make it
matter.
easy. Doesn't make it any less, but it did help you get over that box jump. Those long legs of yours.
Yes, for sure it did.
Can you share right now? So they just finished their burpees. Where are they feeling right now? What's going through their head? What was going through your head?
It's the quads and then managing your heart rate. I definitely was not the fastest off the burpees as planned because I need to recover. If I go max out on the burpees, my heart rate's maxed out, and then I can't go unbroken on the other exercises. So that was my strategy, and it played off. It paid off.
Whew. And we're looking at Frank Sermatori from Hainesport, New Jersey, first-time competitor. Andy Silverman, first-time competitor. Did you get a chance to talk to the male masters competitors on some of these guys that have never been here before, but someone like yourself who's been here several times, this is your third finals appearance?
Yeah, I talked to Frank. He was ready to go. It was awesome meeting him. Mike, I was actually part of Burn You with Mike like 4 years ago, so I did the sack with him, and he's improved dramatically, so it's awesome to see him here representing for the athlete games now.
What's the hardest? We're watching these counters. You know, Katie just give, you know, do you get no rep at any point, and what goes through your head on how to overcome that?
Yeah, I connected with my counter, and we talked about what a no rep looks like. I practiced a few reps. It was definitely for me. I almost got no reps on a couple of my squats. You got to make sure you get that. They're really watching that hip extension for the workouts this year. So that was my closest thing. But my counter was really good at keeping me on task.
All right, so what are you going to do to recover? Are you going to eat anything or just drink fluids?
I couldn't eat before this, so now is breakfast time for sure. Because the second workout is more grip, not heart rate. So I can get a good meal in now.
That's interesting. I like that strategy.
Yes.
All right, we'll take it easy. Good luck, Grant.
Is there anyone you want to shout out before you head to go?
Yeah, Westmont.
Everybody at Burn Westmont is working out. Probably watch that workout if they're still watching. Hey, guys, I love the support. They wrote me cards, so I was looking at some of the motivational messages that they left me.
I love it.
My parents are here. My franchises partner is here. I've got a whole bunch of people representing, so that helped push me through.
Oh, your parents will have, we'll give them a shout out.
Yes.
Are they visiting from Illinois?
Yes.
Yes. Awesome. Good.
Everybody came.
All right, we'll go recover. Thanks for joining us, Grant. Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois, former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. Let's get into heat number 2. Right now, Frank Sermatori, our rookie, if you want to call him a rookie. 35 years old with his first finals. He's from Hainesport, New Jersey. There's Andy Silverman from Keller, Texas. If you're positioned on the end near our cameras, you tend to get a little bit more action on camera. There's Timothy Frost with his glasses on.
You can see them looking at his form. Like we just heard, they are really making sure that they get that hip extension all the way. Frank Sermatori first on the box.
Okay, Frank Sermatori is also 5'6", so I don't think your legs matter. He's making that 30-inch box jump look easy. I know it's not, Frank. Not discounting that, but man, getting over that box very easy at that 5'6" height.
He is locked in, Frank Sermatori.
Now, all right, let's take a look at some of our athletes. That's Tony
Arndt.
Tony Arndt from Albertville, Minnesota, his first finals. Timothy Frost, so this is his 4th finals. So Tony Arndt, he's also a black belt. That man is a black belt. I like that. That's discipline. Takes discipline to be here on the Burn stage.
He's a franchise partner in Albertville with Becky Bjorklund, who frequented and has been an Athlete Games competitor herself. She is a counter now this year.
Oh, okay. She's counting. I just saw Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio. We haven't had, there he is. And Christopher Edwards is here. Mike Wright. That's Mike from North Charlotte. The camera angles are moving so quickly. We're trying to keep up with you guys. Antonio Turner is always wearing that backwards hat.
Andy Silverman finishing up his box jumps. He's currently
Almost took a turn. He's actually, his full-time job is an athletic director. So this isn't just what they do. They don't just do burn.
Tony Arndt. This is when that positive self-talk comes into play. You know he just wants to get these done.
I love Victor Jackson is in the crowd. He could go downstairs in the athletes room, but he's from Avon Lake, Ohio, and his buddy Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio is competing, so he's out here cheering him on. He can't be on the burn floor with them. It's hard to tell what rep count they're on, Trish.
We have 4 competitors still on box jumps. Sermatormi, Silverman, and Frost are done.
2 minutes remain.
It's that 9-minute time cap as a reminder. 2 minutes left.
And that's Don Birch from Mint Hill, North Carolina. We haven't had a lot of look at Don Birch yet. His wife, also a franchise partner from Mint Hill, North Carolina. So we have 3 athletes left at this point. So Christopher Edwards from Haddon Township, New Jersey. He's the one with the blue shorts and the pink knee braces. That's Christopher.
Tony Arndt just finished. He's getting some high fives from his counters.
I see Timothy Frost trying to cheer on. Okay, Tony Arndt just finished. So Christopher Edwards, 1 minute to go. Timothy Frost pounding the floor to get his buddy to go. Cheering him on. It's hard to cheer when you're dying and trying to catch your breath as well. Will Shirtliff, a former champion in that white t-shirt, right there. That's Tony Arndt.
Yes, that's his wife.
Done. All of our athletes are done. Man, I just want to, there's Christopher Edwards. I don't know about you, Trish, but I just want to reach out and help them sometimes. Like, I'll do a box jump, buddy. Tap me in. I'll do one. No, I'll just do one for you.
It is so hard to not want to also cheer for them as they're right behind us. Like, you got this.
They can't hear us. It's so loud here. It's hard to hear anything. So right now, Morgan's just talking about some housekeeping items. Coming up next, we will have our female divisions coming up, and we're going to start with the female masters. Correct, yes, female masters is coming up. So in that leaderboard, finishing the heat number 2. Now we won't see, I think they'll give us a full leaderboard once we get through another workout. No, I'm sorry, male standard. Okay, we do have a leaderboard. Let's look at that. Leaderboard. Looking at male masters. Now, coming up, we have male standard first. I'm getting ahead of the game. I'm getting the cart before the horse. I'm ready to see those females compete, but we're going to do male standard, then we get to the female masters.
Yes, we'll go male master, male standard, female master, and then female standard. We can talk about who's in that. So we have, I think we're going to pull up that leaderboard so you guys can take a look. But in heat number 1, we have Josh Ellis.
Okay.
Let's talk about Josh Ellis for a second.
Yeah, sure. He's a first-timer.
He's a first-timer. He actually made it last year, and he had to withdraw because he had an injury, due to an injury.
Yeah.
He's back, and not only is he back, but he's also first qualifier. He's P1 on our list.
Yes, so
if
we look at the male standards that are getting ready to compete, when you look at the first 8, so Josh Ellis, that means he had the fastest time overall of all the regional competitions. So this is how they're ranked coming into the finals. Mike Buchko from Cinco Ranch, Texas. This is a big one. Mike Buchko has trained almost every male and female winner that we've seen on our stage. He has trained and prepared them. They don't live in the same state. He does a lot of virtual training. and he decided to compete this year.
I love that. I did see that Mickey Clark, who is one of our female standard competitors, she shouted him out last night on her Instagram because he coached her.
Absolutely. He has a lot of win. He's coached a lot of Will Shurtleff. He coached, so a lot of winners. So we are going to get ready to go to Morgan Klein on the stage, on the floating floor.
Counters are no, we're not ready. All right, we need a timekeeper.
Let's go, Trip.
Come on, Ian! Come on, Ian!
All right, let's try this again. Timekeepers, are we ready? Counters, are we ready?
Yeah, let's go,
Athletes,
Ian!
are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we are, the male standard division. Josh Ellis, Mike Buchko, Echo Ishun, Christian Cassis, Caden Robson, Ian Gustafson, Steven Bellamy, and Chuck Sulik, a longtime competitor with his fourth year competing. And now joining us here as we get into heat number 1 for the male standard divisions, Frank Sermatori. Hey, we got lots of notes on you, buddy. First time competing. Welcome. We're gonna tell you to eat the mic, though.
Eat it, okay.
You
Don't
eat
eat it.
that.
I'm gonna eat
You
this.
eat this. All right, you're Italian, so you know how to eat.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
feel this. I'm a Venturini. We already got this
go.
going on. All right, tell us about your family first and foremost, because Italians like to talk about their damn family.
We sure do. And I brought everybody here. My mother's here, my father's here, my wife, our 3 children. We had to take my youngest to the ER yesterday. His elbow popped out of place, but we, it made worrying about today a little less crazy yesterday.
All right, who popped their elbow out of place?
We'll leave that disclosed.
Oh my goodness. Hey, stay off the monkey bars, man. All right, so put that behind you. Workout number 1's in the books. How are you feeling? Was that your worst one that you prepared for? Everybody says that one kind of gets in your stomach.
This one's a monster. The next one's tough too. But once you hear that 3, 2, 1 go, it's just you did all your preparation before this, and it's just go time.
You have to feel pretty good because this is your first time competing on the national platform, and to come out of the leaderboard in the first workout, but can also play mind games because there's a lot to do still.
It's a marathon.
So how are you processing it right now?
You stay humble. Everyone here works their tail off. No one probably trains harder than the other one. It's just let's stay humble. Let's get the next one, and let's keep going. Believe in our training and all the people that got us here.
Your first games here, how did you prepare for Don't Eat It?
I did the workout a few times, and then, I only was able to work out before our 5:15 camps. I don't have much time. But during box jumps during our regular camps, I try and go higher and add the full burpee into the box jump on the 30-inch. So whatever it takes.
So right now, you can see all of our competitors have finished their box jumps. They're probably into round 2. What's going through their head right now?
Don't stop. You can feel tired after this. You've worked so hard. Don't let your mind tell you you're tired, and just keep going.
I feel like I see it in Chuck Sulik.
Oh, yeah.
Have you had a chance to talk to a lot of the competitors?
I have. There's a lot of people here, but I try to introduce myself, being my first time. There's a lot of people that have been doing this for a long time, where we can learn from them and just pick each other up.
All right, I got to give a shout out because I wear 2 chains when I work out, and he's not taking them off for the games. I love it.
They never come off.
I know. I don't either. I work out in my...
They never come off.
I'm calling them 2 chains. That's your new nickname.
That's fine.
Frank 2 Chains Sermatori is in the house and the leaderboard in that workout number 1. Congratulations.
Let's keep it going. Appreciate y'all.
Great job, Frank.
Frank. Frank joining us here. I love it. It made me laugh and smile because everyone gives me hell about those 2 chains, Trish. I don't take them off usually. They stay there. All right, Chuck Sulik, the boss.
Reigning champ. He was our 2024 male standard champion. So he is here to win it again. And Josh Ellis, though, right now is at the top of the leaderboard.
There's Christian Cassis from Georgetown, Texas.
There's Chuck on the box. We have 2 competitors on the box.
There's Matt Morris. Right. Oh, we're looking at Caden Robson. Caden from Iowa. First finals for Caden. Haven't had a chance to see him compete very much. Josh Ellis just gave a look over. Trying to just look over my shoulder to see where I am. See where you guys are, where our competitors are. We keep looking at Chuck Sulik. He's done. Oh. Are you kidding me? Chuck Sulik. Chuck Sulik. Oh, look at you. He's not even gassed. Not even gassed. He's standing up. All the other competitors lay down on the floor. Chuck Sulik's like, let me play to the camera.
Mike Buchko is like pumping out these full burpee box jumps.
Yes,
Do you see him right
Look
there in the
there
middle?
He is. Go, Mike. Mike Buchko has a huge crowd here with him today from Cinco Ranch, Texas. Oh, Josh Ellis.
Got a little
wobbly on the legs. Oh, Mike Buchko. Mike Buchko is done. Christian Cassis is done.
Oh, Christian Cassis came second, looks like.
Josh Ellis is done.
Mike Buchko.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 competitors left to finish this round. Nope. Ian Gustafson. We didn't get a chance. He just finished him from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. It's hard to see him. He's the one in the middle, laying on the ground right there. That's Ian.
And this is Caden Robson from
Go ahead.
Go
ahead, Trish.
Please help me in the comments. I know you will, and I want it. There we go. Caden Robinson's done. Robson,
yes. These are our top 8 competitors from regionals coming into today. Caden's got a fan base there. I love when they do the
check with the thumbs up.
And if you're wondering what's in his ear, it's usually a mouthpiece. He's one of the guys that will wear a mouthpiece, Chuck Sulik. And the reason they wear a mouthpiece, they can guard their teeth, they can breathe and guard their teeth easier as well.
I love how he was pointing at the camera. You know he was talking to the crowd at home who's watching him right now.
We watched Stephen Bellamy. We didn't get a good look at Stephen Bellamy, so I'd like to see him in the next round. Stephen Bellamy is representing North Durham, North Carolina, and it's his first time competing at finals. He competed last year at regionals, but he said this was his first time coming to finals. And Stephen Bellamy is our youngest competitor at 21.
I love that.
21 years old. I was not doing something like this when I was 21.
Definitely not. Now we have our heat number 2. So you see this graphic right here. These are the competitors in our male standard heat number 2. We have Lyle Schwartz, Rochester, South Minnesota. Brian Spakowitz, who his wife is also competing. This is his 5th time here at finals from Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Brandon Arahud from Polar, Georgia.
Yep.
Keegan McGonigal, Greenville, North Carolina.
Savaris, I talked to him yesterday and got a chance to chat with him from Peachtree City, Georgia. Gavin Binger, franchise partner now and a longtime competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. This is his 4th time coming to finals for Gavin Binger. Dan Schaff, Bountiful, Utah. Dan came from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, and have moved to Utah to go train. So Dan's now representing Utah, but his previous time here at the finals, he was representing Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. So we know you Midwesterners how crazy you are. So you're still cheering on Dan, I'm sure, even though he's in Utah now.
Yeah, I love Dan. When we interviewed him last year, he was telling us how he made trips around Burn Nation.
Yeah, 58 of them.
Was just trying to visit all the locations.
I'm going to have to add my list up. I don't know if I'm at 58, but I do travel a lot with NASCAR, so I'm going to go head-to-head with Dan. I'm going to talk to him about that. And then Malik from McDonough, Georgia, and he is a first-time competitor here as well in the heat number 2. So we just finished heat number 1 from the male standard division. We watched Chuck Sulik crush that workout. Chuck Sulik's going to join us now from Viora, Florida. Hey, you didn't eat it, but you have to eat this mic. Get it nice and close. All right, Chuck, congratulations on heat number 1.
Thank you.
On finishing on top of that leaderboard. But you didn't even lay down on the ground. Like, you left some in the tank, buddy.
No, I
Just kidding.
I don't think so.
Teasing. How hard was this workout?
Well, compared to last year, it was easier. I was able to hold a steady pace. On the buyout, so the last 15 burpees, I stopped a lot. This time, I just kept going all 15 without stopping. So that was huge. So I prepared a lot for that this past year. Oh
the
yeah.
Last 15.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When the round was over, we saw you in the camera, and you were smiling, and you were pointing at the camera.
You're playing to our cameras, Chuck.
Who were you talking to? Shout them out right now.
Yeah, all of Vieira. Hopefully they're all watching. All my family. I sent them all the link last night, last minute. So hopefully they're all watching. And yeah, it turned out really well. Actually, wasn't feeling good up to this week. So I was like, I'm gonna do whatever I can. Hopefully it's a good one.
You didn't feel good coming into the week? Oh, you and I. This is why you sent me the message. I didn't have a voice, and you're like, you need that. I'm like,
right.
okay, you were sick too.
Yeah.
We're here. We're good.
We're fine.
I'm not competing.
Fine. Oh yeah.
As reigning champion, how did you prepare differently for these games?
Yeah, I just worked on my weaknesses. So like I said earlier, the burpees really slowed me down the buyout. So I really worked hard to getting my legs in the same state before I had that buyout. And then my buyout was heavier, like with a weighted vest, a little bit heavier vest. I always practice that at the end there during my training. So
He's like, that wasn't easy enough. Let me throw on a weighted vest. But I think that's
Exactly.
smart. That's smart way to train.
and it makes it easy. I mean,
Yeah.
'cause everything's so much lighter when
Yeah.
you get here.
What do you think is going to be the toughest thing about this workout versus some of the other ones that are challenging? What part of it is the hardest thing on here? You said the buyout.
The buyout, yeah. This one is definitely the hardest one. So I'm glad we got it done first.
Get it out of the way.
We get a good break, but yeah, like the kettlebell swings for me messes me up on the next workout. So I've been working really hard on that, trying to get further than dropping it 7 times, and maybe I'm broken.
Look at this. We have replay. We have
Oh,
replay.
no.
Look
This is
how
the first
fancy.
one.
This is our first replay of the 2025
Yes.
Burn Athlete Games. But we know legs shake out. But here's Chuck Sulek. He's
Heck
crushing
yeah.
it. You were crushing it. Awesome job.
I love
We're so
it.
proud of you. We'd love to see you back up here again throughout the
I
weekend.
appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
All right, Chuck Sulek, Vieira, Florida, buddy, crushing workout number 1 on top of the leaderboard. We're getting into male standard. Heat number 2 has just started underway. There's Lyle Swartz from Rochester, South Minnesota. Savaris Snow from Peachtree City. Current time, 8:36 a.m. on this Saturday morning. You are joining us. There's Dan. Dan is second finals. He finished 4th last year, so he's in the top 4 of last year's Burn Athlete Game finals, so you know he wants to do well. It's Brian Spakowitz, we just saw a moment ago as well. Gavin Binger, that was Gavin Binger's wife we just saw in the crowd from Verona and Monona, Wisconsin.
I'm seeing, right now, Gavin Binger is positioned right behind Brian Spakowitz. So he can see, right, like, that keeps him going.
Yeah.
They're neck and neck.
Gavin is an interesting athlete because some years he shows up jacked as all get out, and some years he shows up still jacked, but endurance, like more endurance training, and he's told me that himself. So which version of Gavin Binger is coming today? I feel like this is a good mixture of Gavin Binger this year.
Keegan McGonigal
from Greenville, North Carolina. His counter is my trainer from Mebane, North Carolina. Ashley Raveau is his counter today, so thanks to my girl and my trainer, Ashley.
This is his fifth appearance at the finals.
There's 2 competitors that have been here 5 times, and Keegan was one of them.
And Schaff, we just saw.
Savaris Snow, Peachtree City. We'll try and shout your team out. We'll try and shout your city out as much as possible. There's Claire. Claire is our Burn Athlete of the Year last year. Now we see Brian Spakowitz is in the lead. We haven't had a good look at Brian yet. Or Brandon Arrowhood.
Lyle Schwartz right there. This has got to be close to round 3, I'd have to guess.
This is the second finals for Lyle.
Let's go, Brian!
Dan Schaff.
Dan's put on more muscle. Dan, I'm gonna give you a shout out, buddy. You've added muscle since I saw you compete. Way to go.
Oh, there's Brian Spakowitz.
Brian. Now his wife is also competing today, Brian's wife, so we'll hear about her a little bit later on.
Love story.
Savaris, Snow from Peachtree City. Oh, I'm sorry, Malik Walker. There's Malik. Our cameras are moving faster than we can keep up with, guys. Please don't hate us.
There you see Gavin Binger, Dan Schaff. All right, Lyle Schwartz. Ooh, box jump. That's a no rep. He'll have to do that one over. Both feet have to be on the box.
All right, and if we can get a look at Malik from McDonough, Georgia. He's on the far box jump. Let's give him a shout out. Brian Spakowitz, he is crushing these box jumps right now. Gavin Binger is going on these box jumps. Full on tilt. Look at Gavin Binger in the back.
Right behind Brian Spakowitz. So there we see Brian Spakowitz. Oh, now Lyle Schwartz.
One thing's for certain, we have a lot of camera angles and we're moving around very quickly. Okay, there's Malik Walker. Malik, buddy, give you a shout out. McDonough, Georgia. His first finals, 28 years old.
Gavin Binger.
He's got to be close.
I was gonna say.
He's
in a
acting
rhythm.
like he's he's done.
Yeah.
Gavin Binger.
And Lyle Schwartz.
Lyle Schwartz
Neck and neck.
is also done. I'm not sure who ended up first there.
No. Leaderboard says Binger, but we will
Dan
see.
Schaff also done. Dan is done.
Brian Spakowitz
is done. Savaris Snow is done. Trying to look across. Keegan McGonigal is done.
Brandon Arrowwood is finishing up his box jump full burpees.
This is Brandon Arrowwood.
There he goes. Brandon Arrowwood looks like he's finished. The camera is on him.
And he's from Pooler, Georgia.
I think we got a thumbs up or.
Yeah.
Malik Walker.
Lyle.
There he is. You see the Becky Bjorklund, former competitor at Athlete Games. Is that Becky? Yeah.
Yes. Gavin Binger is now right next to him.
Gavin Binger, he does this. I love it. When he finishes, he obviously gasps, but he goes and he supports. There you see Dan Schaff supporting Malik.
Dan wants to support him too, but he's like, I can barely walk, buddy. All right, so he's kind of taking a step back. Trying to get the mental capacity to get over this box jump.
See the time clock behind him.
My
2 minutes and 30 seconds left to get his 15 full burpees in.
We did the Power Up level games 2 weeks ago, Trish, and locally in our gym at Burn Concord. And this was my least favorite with box jumps. And I know what he said. Like, you look at that box, and in your head, you're like, I can't do it
It's
anymore.
a mental
I can't
thing.
I can't do it anymore.
Like my legs won't get me up there.
My legs will not. And you have to, Amber Bello said this, you have to will your way up on top of them. You have to will your way. That's a no rep, of course. 2 minutes to go.
We've all been there, Malik.
Yeah, Malik, buddy. Malik's 28 years old.
First games here.
Wanted to give a shout out to his mom, his biggest supporter, and I'm sure she's cheering as he gets through this. You always want your kids to do well.
There they are, his family in the crowd. He's got a little juice in him now. There we go.
Oh, a little shaky, but we get it.
And that's not a no rep. That is a rep.
counted.
You
That
can have your
counted.
feet hang off. You just have to have both feet on the box. There we go.
Of course, lots of kids here in the crowd today for the Burn Athlete Game Finals. Their appropriate ear protection because it's very, very, very loud here. So looking at the leaderboard to the right, you have Gavin Binger coming home as the top finisher. There's 60 seconds to go. Savara's snow in the background. The staircase right there that one of our counters just came from. Just to be clear, that is the trainers. All of headquarters offices are down below us. This is a 2-story gym if you've never been to Burn Boot Camp headquarters. All of headquarters is positioned downstairs, but that's where the athletes are as well. The recovery room is downstairs. 15 seconds to go for Malik. Everybody wants him to finish here. Malik, we feel you, buddy. We feel Malik right there.
He truly
Malik
left it
Walker,
out all on the floor.
representing Georgia very well. So that finishes our male division, both masters and standard. But here's a look back at Gavin Binger, who just finished on the leaderboard of the male standard division here. Replay as he wins. He was on a mission here.
He's looking around.
It was so fast.
Let's go.
So fast. You know, his legs are shaky. Legs are shaky. How cool is that? We have replay, guys. We have stepped it up, Trish.
I love it. I can't wait to talk to him. Hopefully we'll be able to pull him on for an interview.
So right now they're switching the floating floor. We have the female masters. We have 5 minutes before we have female masters. So about 5 more minutes. It's 8:45 Eastern time. Let's take a look at our graphic for our athletes for Don't Eat It, heat number 1 for our female masters division.
Yes, so we have Catherine Olinger from Blacksburg, Virginia, Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia, Audrey Dyerly from Newport News, Virginia, Anna Edney, Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Christy Cruz, Dawsonsville, Georgia, Amber Bellows, who we just talked to, Verona, Wisconsin, Sam Tickle, Warner Robins, Georgia, and Katie Garcia, Clearwater, Florida.
So that is the top 8 coming from the regionals into the Burn Boot Camp headquarters finals here. Those are the top 8 of the female masters. Now masters, keep in mind 35 and up. But you do have the option to compete in standard if you're 35 years old. And we will have 2 heats of these. These are the top 8 coming in. Some of them are repeat competitors. Some we've never seen before, like Christy Cruz. She is our oldest competitor at 47 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia. And I don't say that in any kind of negative tone because she's a badass and she's 47 on this big stage. And this will be her first finals for her.
Yeah, and this is Audrey Dyerly's first finals as well as Anna Edney. So a couple newcomers.
I love it. I love seeing the new faces, new places, and some of our repeat competitors like fellow champion Amber Bellows, who won the Masters division in 2024.
And you might be asking, why are they resetting the floor if it's the same workout? Well, we'll tell you. In the male division, they have a different box and different weights. So we have to bring in the weights for the women. So the women will be using a 20-inch soft box, 30-pound dumbbells, and a 44-pound kettlebell.
All right, so we just finished the male standard division. We have our leaderboard finisher right here, Gavin Binger, about to join us. Now, Gavin Binger, he's been here 4 times.
Oh
Gavin, what's up, bro? What's up?
What's up, Wendy?
How are you?
I'm sorry, Trish.
You don't have to apologize to us. You're
Oh my
sweaty.
gosh,
People want
you
to
guys.
see you, Gavin.
We're just going to back it up just a little bit. No, I'm just kidding.
Good weekend.
Hey,
I need a
was
break.
I was saying, how you feeling right now? What's going through your head?
It's the worst workout.
It is one of the worst ones, yeah. What's going through my head? I'm just happy to be here another year, you guys.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, this environment is second to none. You know,
Yeah.
people are awesome. Fans are awesome. You guys are awesome. So year after year, it just gets better and better. I think that's what keeps me coming back.
All right, we're going to have Morgan start this heat, but you're sticking with us. Hold on. We got another question
Give me
for
a
you.
second.
She's going to, yeah, you can take a sip of water. You're allowed.
Oh, my gosh.
There's a lot of action. So we're about to get the female masters division underway. How is this competition this year around, Gavin? How did you prepare any differently for this one, or how does it feel differently? I said you've shown up as like, sometimes you're Jack, sometimes you're endurance, and I don't know which version of Gavin we have until the stage starts and the competition begins, but I feel like this is a good combo, Gavin.
Yeah, I feel bigger this year. It's been a crazy year, not gonna lie, professionally, personally. And I've just been kind of working things into my workouts. Again, all these workouts, the fun part is that we've done these before. You know, these are years past workouts, and so I haven't prepared all that much. I probably feel as unprepared as I've ever felt, but half the battle is just getting here and just pushing through some of those workouts, you know, so, oh my gosh.
So different this year, you're a franchise partner. I saw your wife is in the crowd. Give her a shout out. And you have lots of kids too.
You guys have a trash can? I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Let's get you one. Here, we'll take the mic. Go ahead. We'll get you off camera. We'll get you off camera. All right. Give you a break. Give you a break. Give you a break. We're going to give Gavin a break. He needs to catch his breath. We don't want him throwing up on our broadcast either. So let's go to the stage with Morgan Klein.
Athletes, are we ready? Let's go! Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are on female masters division heat number 1, coming out of the gate strong. Now, we've heard from some of our other competitors. Do we want to come out of the gate strong and be gassed for the next movement that you have to do, or do you save it in the tank? This is going to be a good indicator. Do want to update you. Gavin's okay. He's okay. He's just going to take a breather. He'll come back and join us again here later on in the weekend. We'll get him again at some point. Catherine Olinger is the first one to pick up the weights. Catherine is a finals competitor from 2023 and 2025 from Blacksburg, Virginia. That's who you're looking at right there.
Anna Edney, we see her cranking out those front squats.
There's Christy Cruz, 47 years old, rocking it out, rocking it out. I mean, age is just a number, Trish.
There we go. Catherine Olinger. I saw her yesterday at behind the scenes, and she was super focused. Her mind was in it.
That is almost 90% of the battle.
Okay, we just saw Katie Garcia.
It's like we turn around, we gotta turn around, we gotta look at the stage, trying to see what these athletes. We do get extra views of the athletes that are positioned at the end because of our cameras and our positioning. Catherine is on a mission.
Yeah, she is locked in.
Amber.
We haven't seen Amber Bellows yet, but she's in the middle here. We have a good view of her.
And there's Sam Tickle in the back, foreground. Sam Tickle. She's also a franchise partner from Warner Robins, Georgia. It's Katie Garcia.
It looks like Olinger and Bellows are neck and neck.
Yes, Amber just moved up the leaderboard. You are correct. Amber Bellows moved up significantly on that leaderboard.
They moved to their front squats at the exact same time, so it'll be interesting to see who gets on that box first. Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. Shout out to Clearwater. Catherine Olinger, Blacksburg, Virginia. Christy Cruz. You can see the focus.
No, we're. Katie Garcia. Katie Garcia comes to us from Clearwater, Florida. It is so loud in here, Trish. It is hard to hear what's happening.
We have our first competitor on the box jumps.
Is it Amber Bellows?
No, but Amber Bellows, Olinger on the box jumps.
Right now, Amber Bellows is in the lead. Now, Catherine Olinger has slowed down and has dropped down on the leaderboard. Anna Edney from Chapel Hill is right below Amber Bellows now. Also, Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia. We saw just a moment ago.
Christy Cruz just took a little break on that box. Sam Tickle. She looks like she's got some good rhythm. You see Amber Bellows right next to her. 2024 champion.
Amber Bellows is done. That's it. Did she pass Anna Edney?
Edney is done as well. They were close.
We didn't get a good look at Anna Edney in that round. In my opinion, we couldn't see her. We didn't get a lot of shots at Anna Edney to be able to talk about her, but Anna is from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's her first year competing. She's gonna come out of heat number 1 as the fastest.
Catherine Olinger. You know, we heard this from the competitors. Oh, I believe Anna Olinger just finished. She went in, she came in very fast paced.
Catherine, yes, Catherine did.
Christy Cruz, done. Counter's hands are up.
I think we just saw Amanda Paz. Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia, her first time in the finals.
Oh, there's Beth. Beth Williams is the franchise partner for Chapel Hill. Shout out.
Steven Arias, he competed last year.
Yes, trainer.
And franchise partner. Oh. Beth
Paz.
Williams is the franchise partner there. Amanda Paz is who we're looking at from Ackworth, Georgia.
Her Ackworth crowd is right in front of her, literally positioned right in front of her. You cannot miss the Ackworth community. Her twin sister, you can see her in the crowd.
This is their third year competing, but her first time at finals. And
she's
she is done. She is done.
Wow.
So that is heat number 1 in our female masters. We're getting ready for heat number 2. Now, we had to cut our interview short with Gavin. That's totally normal for him, but he's okay. I just want to give you guys in Wisconsin the heads up. He's A-okay. We gave him a break and let him go recover a little bit, but he was in good spirits, All right, so we'll hear from Anna Edney in just a minute. She's from Chapel Hill. She finished on top of the leaderboard for heat number 1.
Yes, so in case you're just joining us, we've gone through our male masters and our male standard for the Don't Eat It, the first workout, and we just finished our women's masters heat number 1. So we have our male masters leaderboard for our first workout. Here we are. Frank Samratori at the top of our male masters leaderboard. Again, these are unofficial results, but this is what we're seeing right now. Grant Luther came in second, followed by Matt Dendecker, Travis Madonna, Andy Silverman, Kyle Horner, Timothy Frost, and then Anthony Gibson in the 8th position.
Billy Haynes, Antonio Turner, you can see it. Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek, Mike Wright from North Charlotte, Tony Arndt, Don Birch, from Mint Hill, Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio, and Christopher Edwards, who we saw. I think I can't remember if he finished. He was 8:29, so it was right there at the end of the workout. But finishing up on that heat for the female masters on top of the leaderboard. The first time we see the females take the stage here on the floating floor. And our top competitor from that one, joining us now, Anna Edney from Chapel Hill. Anna, welcome to the finals. And that first workout did you well.
It did me. I did okay. I don't know if it did me well. I was halfway down the stairs when they called me back up the stairs. But it was great. It was a lot of fun.
So tell us how you prepared. There's a lot of great athletes
Absolutely.
in Chapel Hill, that whole area. You guys train together. A lot of you represented here in years past. How did you prepare for this event?
So this is my very first time competing in athlete games. I've only been a trainer for a year and a half, but thankfully, you're right. I have Steven Arias, who was in finals last year.
Yes.
He's an OG. Anna Harmon, who was in finals last year. Gabby Merritt, who has been to regionals multiple times, and she's here in finals this year. So I had cheat codes. You know, I had people on my side not only giving me all of the insider information on what this environment is like and how that's going to affect our training, but they were also there side by side with me, telling me, okay, this is what the reps are going to look like at finals. Yours don't look quite there, or you know, maybe you're going too deep in your squat. Save a little time for yourself there. So all amazing insider information that was invaluable to me.
Yeah, I'm going to have you eat this mic, even though you don't want to eat it out there.
Got it.
Talk about who's here to support you, watching in the crowd today.
So my husband Joe, my best friend, he's here. He was probably more bought into this experience than I was. I feel like a trophy wife at this point.
We love you, Joe. That's awesome.
We love you. And then my son Henry and my son Owen at home, they couldn't be here or they aren't here, but I love them and I couldn't have done it without them. I've also got my very best friend Bree Klein and her husband, who's one of my dear friends, Matt Klein. I can't thank anyone enough. My whole community at Chapel Hill I couldn't have done it without them.
Now, I was studying my notes last night, and Anna is a jump rope champion.
Correct.
All over. Big time jump rope champion. Have done this your whole life, competitive jump rope, so I feel like it's maybe a little edge later on in this competition.
Right. It's kind of funny that this is my first year and there were no double unders in regionals, so I couldn't really show that off. No doublers on the first day. I mean, ideally, you know, like I'll do more tomorrow, but you know, it is what it is. So that's my bread and butter. I'm looking forward to it. I love it. But I'm just happy to be here.
There are 3 of you guys, like you said, from Chapel Hill. It is actually the most from one location that we have represented at Athlete Games. Talk a little bit about what you guys did to prepare together. Did you guys train together?
We did. We trained together. We also have a sister gym in Cary, and Echo Eshun is here in the male standard division, and he's killer also. So all of us got together on at least a weekly basis, if not more than once a week, to train, give each other tips, push each other, run through the reps, time each other, you know, like multiple times a week, and that was incredible.
Did it feel different on the floor than it did in practice?
So my goal for today is for it not to feel different for me. I mean, of course it's going to be. I know the environment is going to affect me. I haven't done a competitive event in years and years since I competed in jump rope. So my goal was to just literally do what I did in practice and control my mindset, tune out the audience, don't, you know, put on blinders to the other competitors around me. And that took me a long way in feeling good about it. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to let you go recover. Thank
Excellent.
you for joining us. Congrats on workout
Thank
number
you.
1. That's
Great job.
Anna
Thank
Edney
you.
from Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Thank you.
Awesome. Anna is a first-time competitor. We're in heat number 2, guys. That's what you're watching for the female masters division. That's Stephanie McDonald from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Patrice London from Clayton, North Carolina. Kathy Bernstein. Try to see. That's Kelly Clancy. I think we're looking at Kelly Clancy. Hard for us to see from this side. Erin Delk from Garner, North Carolina. There's Stephanie. Her sister Tina Hegna, franchise partner in Minnesota, all represented here today. Tina's in the house. I gotta give Tina Hegna a shout out. She brought me a hot tea. I haven't had a voice all week, and Tina brought me a hot tea this morning, so thank you, Tina.
There's Patrice London, strong competitor at the Athlete Games.
Her 5th time competing, but her 3rd time to the finals platform.
Yeah, we have 3 first-timers in this heat. We have Andrea Glass from Temecula, California. We have Kathy Bernstein from Crestwood, Kentucky, and Stephanie McDonald from Maple Grove, Minnesota.
There's Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina. This is her 2nd time at the finals, her 4th time competing. Kelly Clancy from Smyrna, Tennessee.
There's Patrice. She's very focused on those front squats.
She's a beast, man. She's got fire in her eyes. Okay, we're looking at Andrea Glass. Andrea Glass from Temecula, California. It's her 1st time at finals, but Andrea has been a longtime trainer in Burn Nation.
I was reading some of the tags last night in our post, and there's a lot of Temecula members shouting out Andrea Glass. Love to see it.
I know these competitors can't even hear the music, but there is music pumping in here. The vibe is good. The vibe is strong. Andrea Glass. I know Andrea, she stepped away from, she had a baby a couple years ago. I'm gonna have to ask her how old her baby is. I mean, you're talking about mothers out here.
Stephanie McDonald.
Kelly Clancy, 1st time from finals.
Allison Opal, Woodlake, Virginia.
We haven't seen Allie. Haven't seen much of her. I talked to her yesterday. I said, can I call you Allie or Allison? She's like, you can do either. She goes by Allie, so we marked it, Allison Opal.
Kelly Clancy is on the box. She's in her buyout right now. She's the first one. Looks like Allison Opal is getting ready to join her on the box.
Allie pauses before she jumps.
Patrice London moves over to the box.
Agnesa also on the box. It's so tight in here. There's a lot of cameras. One of our competitors just actually had to have our camera guy move because she was about to jump right into him. That's how tight it is here. It was one of those kindly move out of my way. We have someone done, Kelly Clancy.
There we go. Smyrna, Tennessee. I'm waiting for Allison Opal to finish hers. She's shown right now in 2nd. We'll see.
Patrice London getting the training tips from former Burn athlete competitor. She's got to be close to being done.
Yeah, there we go. Hands up. Allison Opal, done with her first workout of the day.
It's so hard to know where you are amongst your competition. It's hard to watch them. It's hard to see what's happening.
Agnesa finishing up her box jumps. Patrice is done.
Patrice, yes, nice job. Andrea Glass from Temecula, 37 years old.
We see Kathy Bernstein finishing up her full burpees. Katie Burke there, giving Patrice a high five. Here we go. Kathy Bernstein done. Here we have Andrea, Temecula, California, represent.
I can't hear anything. Sorry. My mouth is going in and out.
The crowd is cheering on Andrea Glass as she finishes up those full burpees. She's got about 60 seconds left in the time clock. And she's done. Andrea Glass is there's Patrice London. You see that smile. You know, just after we talked with so many of those athletes, that this one was the brutal workout, and you see that smile on Patrice's face. It says it all. She's happy to have Don't Eat It behind her. All right, that was the second heat for our female masters division, and you guys, we have a new look this year. We have a replay that we're gonna go ahead and show you. See which athlete it was. Here we have full box jumps. Love this replay moment we can pull back for you guys. In case you missed it, we have it for you. So now our female masters is done. We will move on to our female standard division. So again, if you're just joining us, we have 4 divisions here. So workout number 1, we've gone through our male master, male standard, female master, and now we're getting ready for our first workout of the day for the female standard division. So we had to reset the floor for our females. You can see them behind me getting warmed up, getting ready to go here for their first workout of the day. And we've had a chance, like I said, to talk to some of them after they were done with their workout, some of those winners of heat number 1. And, you know, they said this is the hardest one. You've got a full box burpee. You have 15 for that buy-in. And now we have the standard leaderboard for the male. So male standard, who we got to talk to Chuck Zulik. We knew he finished out on that top spot. So we have male standard Chuck leaderboard, or Chuck Zulik at the top, Gavin Binger. And then we have Lyle Schwartz, Dan Schaff, Brian Spakowitz, Savares Snow, Keegan McGonigal, Christian Cassis, in the top 8. And then we go into Michael Buchko, Josh Ellis, Ian Gustafson, Brandon Arawood, Echo Ishan, Stephen Bellamy, Caden Robson, and Malik Walker. Those are the top 16 for our male standard. And as a reminder, guys, all 16 athletes will compete in all 3 workouts today. So we have day 1 and we have day 2. 3 workouts today, 3 workouts tomorrow. The first 4 workouts, all 16 competitors will compete. So we'll get to see their time, and we'll get to understand where they are going to place as we go into the 5th workout, which was when we go down to top 8. And now you see our female standard heat 1, who is going to be competing in heat 1. We have returning Mickey Clark. She was not here last year due to some injuries, but she is back and she is ready to rock from Stone Oak, Texas. Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina. Gabby Merritt, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Savannah Reasons, Weddington, North Carolina.
Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill, another one from Chapel Hill. Kiga Hibschman from Granger, North Carolina, and Elena Tickner from Hurst, Texas, all coming in strong for heat number 1 in the female standard division.
It's very exciting, Wendy. I know I can feel the energy. We're in our last workout. We know what to expect now, kind of a little bit. You know, we've
I don't
seen
know
now.
if they do. We
Well,
do.
we
We've been
do.
watching.
It's a little easier for us now to call the shots. We can kind of get a better lay of the land for you guys. But we always want your feedback, so let us know how we can do better for you guys at home.
And I just walked off set for just a moment, and it is so, the energy when you leave this area is insane, Trish. Just the crowd is crazy. And Morgan's about to get us started off for female standard heat number 1.
Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're getting underway for heat number 1 in the female standard division, and we're gonna go ahead and talk to our female masters heat number 1. Kelly Clancy joining us from Smyrna, Tennessee. Tennessee, we heard somebody say Georgia.
I know.
Which is confusing. We do have a Georgia location.
Easy mistake.
But Kelly is very proud from Tennessee.
Yes, Tennessee.
How are you feeling after that first workout, Kelly?
I am glad to be done with it. I will say that. That first workout in any competition, it's the pukey one. You know, you get your nerves under there. So
we can verify it is the pukey one.
It's the pukey one.
How did you prepare for this workout?
I'm a mom of 2, so chasing those kids around. I've got I took camp every day, and then on the Sundays I ran through our workout. So I guess lots to prepare for it.
Yeah.
Did you train with anyone at home?
So my lead trainer, Connor, she comes and helps me for the most part. But honestly, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I bring my 2 little kids in there. They hang out with me while I run through those workouts on Sundays, so it's a family affair.
I love that. I see Mommy crush it.
Yep.
Is this the first time Smyrna, Tennessee's been to finals?
Yes.
I believe it has.
Yeah, we are. We're a baby gym, so we're 2 years in. We just had our 2nd birthday.
I just saw your franchise partner, by the way.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yes. Give him a shout out to
Ben Hayes.
Your people watching at home too.
Hi, Mom. Hi, TT. Thanks for tuning in. I know it's early for you guys. I appreciate you watching. We're here representing.
And I love when athletes give us stuff that they like to do away from the gym. You like to garden. You're into Disney, obviously. You love, being a mom.
Yes.
But that is, you kind of have to shut out that world to really focus on like another world here.
No, it's so true. And even today, watching my 3-year-old in there, she's like reaching for me, and it's hard not to be like, yeah, I'll just come get you. But I've got to do this right here, right now, and then I'll come get you. So.
What are you most looking forward to the rest of the games?
Like what event? I guess I'm looking forward to the end of the games. I think that getting this second event over with is probably what I'm looking forward to. That's my struggle. That's the one I've been struggling with the most. So
grip and rip.
Grip and rip.
What part of grip and rip is the hardest part for you?
It's that toes to bar. It's just not something like that. Kipping is not something that we do at Burn for the most part. We're pretty strict. We don't do those CrossFit moves, but so teaching myself to like kind of let go and try to really kip in that has been a struggle for me. So
right now we're seeing our competitors, female standard. What's going through their head right now?
I think probably just let's push through. Once you get tired, you're like, yep, I'm tired. I have to just continue doing this, feeling this way. So once they zone in, try to tune everything else out and go with it till it's over. Just hang on,
Awesome. Well, Kelly, good luck the rest of the games.
Thank you.
Way to represent Smyrna, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
And good luck on the rest of the workout.
Thank you so much.
All right, Kelly Clancy, join us. High five. Thanks, girl. Appreciate you. And we're going back to the floor here, the floating floor. We're looking right now at some of our competitors. That was Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill.
She's a dentist, guys.
Yeah, brand new dentistry. Brand new, just finished her residency.
We only have one newcomer to the games, to finals this year. So Savannah Reasons is in this heat, and she is from Weddington, North Carolina. This is her first appearance in there. I know she trained with Robin Dinkle, who you're seeing right here from Weddington, North Carolina.
It makes sense for a lot of these competitors to be near each other and prepared together. Some of them centrally located, but these two are from the same exact gym, and they're in the same division, the same heat going into today's event. We're looking at Anna Harmon that was Mickey Clark. We're looking at Anna Harmon on the leaderboard is what I was trying to say, who's now at the top of the leaderboard with Gabby Merritt right behind her. We were looking at Mickey Clark. This is her fourth visit to finals.
Gabby Merritt has finished. Gabby Merritt from Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Anna Harmon also done. Throwing her hands up. Robin Dinkle is also done. I believe Robin Dinkle finished in front of Anna Harmon. We'll have to check the leaderboard.
Kiga Hipschman came in second, it looks
Kiga.
like. Yep.
Okay.
Granger, North Carolina.
It's hard to see all the way across the Burn Boot Camp floor, honestly, if we don't have a, there's some, she's done.
Elena Titchener.
Elena from Hearst, Texas. If you're ever in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, go visit Hearst, Texas.
I got to visit that gym for the first time when we were there for Summit, and it was an amazing community.
Oh, they're fun. They're
Yeah.
fun in Hearst.
Mickey Clark, there you see her. Finishing up, the crowd goes wild as she gets her last reps in. There you see that brace on her knee because, again, as a reminder, in 2024, she had a full knee reconstruction.
I think for her mentally, it was being able to compete here, being able to finish the games, show up on the main stage.
There we go. Mickey Clark is done. Hands up in the air. We have wrapped our heat number 1 for the female standard division.
I feel like that would have been the hardest one for Mickey Clark with her knee recovery over the last few years. Obviously, we see her in a brace, but finishes in strong. And now our female standard heat number 2 is coming up.
Yes, we're moving on to the last heat for Don't Eat It. Can you believe it? We're already almost through the first workout.
No, I can't believe it. We're just cruising along on this Saturday morning, and these athletes, they are ready. They're ready to eat it up, but they're not supposed to eat it. Heat number 2, female standard, Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut. We have Megan Jones from Rockland, California. Chris Massey from Newport News, Virginia. She's competed before. Jessica Smith from Albuquerque West, New Mexico.
Yeah, Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee. Meredith Malicki, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Manuela Fungate, Tika K, South Carolina. And here we go, Brian's wife, Olivia Spakowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. We have 5 first-timers in this heat.
That is crazy. I love Olivia, the fact that they've been married, I think she said 10 years, and Brian's competed, 4 times now, but this is Olivia's first time coming and, from where her journey has started as not just her husband, and she's been a longtime supporter in the crowd for all these finals, and now she's here on the stage.
I love to see it. I want to talk to them about how they train together. If they train together, you never know.
Yes. Well, maybe they didn't. You're right. Maybe they didn't train together.
We're getting ready. The floor is getting set. There you can see behind us, the boxers are getting wiped off. Clean slate for these heat number 2.
Yes.
We have an interview that we will getting ready to bring on to you guys as we prepare for the start again of the second heat for the female standard division in Don't Eat It.
We just finished female standard heat number 1. And if we could take a look at that leaderboard from female standard heat 1 to see, okay, that's okay. We're good, we're good. And as we prepare for heat number 2 in the female standard division, that'll be wrapping up the last of our females. And then we go to workout number 2, which is kind of crazy as well.
Yes, grip and rip is number 2, as we just talked about with our last interview, and we know that that's a hard one for some people. So
I know we're waiting the standard division heat number 1 to see how they fared out and who came up on top there of that leaderboard. And a look back at that. You see very busy here at headquarters. I know it seems like our cameras are everywhere here, and we don't, Trish and I, we're live for 8 hours. This is just live. This is just live. This is us. It is what it is at this point.
It is what it is. And I'm looking at the other cameras that I can see on the monitor, and I'm just watching everyone get ready. You know, you can sense the anticipation from our competitors as they get ready to dominate. Don't eat it. We have 60 seconds. We just got the countdown until this next heat, our last heat again for the female standard division starts.
All right, is Gabby ready to join us? Yeah, Gabby is ready to join us. Gabby is our heat number 1 female standard winner from Chapel Hill. I'm going to say Chapel Hill, Gabby, but you know, we go back. We go back. So how did you prepare for this event?
Doing as many squats and as kettlebell swings as I possibly could. So just anything to get those reps in and try to make today a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Did you go into it pacing yourself on the burpees?
I knew that burpees was probably going to be my faster part, so I tried to go all out for that, get through the rest, and then finish as strong as I could.
It's your 3rd time competing, your 1st time to finals.
Yes.
How does this feel different this year?
I was here last year as a counter, and just the atmosphere and everything is really crazy, even bigger than regionals, which I didn't think was even possible. So it's awesome. I have all my family and friends in the audience, some great people to train alongside of, so it's been a fun ride.
Who's watching at home? You want to shout out?
Hey, I can tell you. Your family.
Well, actually, all of my family's here.
Are
so.
they all here?
Yep.
She's originally a Burlington, North Carolina.
So I popped into Wendy's gym quite a few times in my life. So, yep.
Well, and she's even trained for you've guest trained as well.
I have, yep.
Yeah.
I've been in Burlington.
Yes,
so.
awesome. I love on there, I was reading notes on Gabby, and she put on here that she ran 5 miles and ate 12 donuts in 35 minutes for the Krispy Kreme.
That sounds like fun.
They said fun fact, so I figured that was the best one I got.
Fun fact about Gabby. And also, you're in the middle of completing something pretty cool. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so in August or July, I started my residency in pediatric dentistry, which has actually taken me up to Pittsburgh. So I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I now work out and train at Bethel Park, but it's been fun to connect with and still talk to my Chapel Hill people along the way too. So they're a big reason why I'm here today.
So we got to give Bethel Park some love this weekend
absolutely
while
do.
we're
Those
going
are all
through the
my
game.
people online today. So
Awesome. Well, good luck on the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you both.
Good seeing you. Thank you, Gabby. Gabby Merritt from Chapel Hill, also training in Bethel Park. We're going to get ready for heat number 2. Let's hit the floating floor. Heat number 2, Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut, Megan Jones from Rockland, California, Carissa Massey, Newport News, Virginia, Jessica Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico, Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee, Meredith Malicki, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, Manuela Fungate from TGK, South Carolina, and Olivia Spakowitz. We see these photos of these athletes, and then they get here on the floating floor. They look completely different.
Shannon Dowd from Franklin, Tennessee. She's right here, positioned right behind us. There you see, shout out Franklin, Tennessee. Oh, Manuela, look at Manuela go.
Manuela is a beast. I wonder if her mom is watching or if she's here. She's from Mozambique, and she has been here in the past, so I don't know if she's here today in the second finals for Manuela. Olivia Spakowitz we just saw down there at the end.
Jessica Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico. Tiga K, she is representing Manuela Fungate.
She's one of 12 siblings. That's a lot of siblings. I'd focus on my fitness when I wanted a break too.
Jessica Smith.
Shannon Dowd is who you're seeing in the screen right here. Kelsey is her counter.
Carissa Massey, Newport News, Virginia, and we're going to talk to her before the games. Also Hayes, Virginia.
Yeah, she's opening in the middle of grand opening of her gym. What a time to be opening a gym while you're trying to train for the Byrne Athlete Game Finals.
Manuela is at the top of this leaderboard, looking strong. You see it in her face. Jessica Smith staying focused.
Wow, she's knocking those out.
Manuela to the box. She maintains that lead.
Yeah.
15 box
15
jumps.
box jumps between her and the finish line. Manuela's been here before, her second time at finals. She competed last year. Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut.
If you look at how she came in the heat or in the standings in 15th, and she was rocking out this workout. Meredith Malicki moves to the box. We have Carissa Massey on the box. I'm just waiting for Manuela's crew to throw up their hands because she's got to be close to being done. There she is. It's got to be these final reps for Manuela from Tiga K, South Carolina. There we are. Look at that smile.
Manuela.
She is the first to be done with her, with Don't Eat It, for the second heat in the female standard division.
We know we'll talk to Manuela in just a few moments.
I got eyes on Carissa Massey. Carissa Massey's done. Two competitors done, Manuela and Carissa. Olivia Spakowitz is also done. We saw her getting some high fives. Meredith Malicki has finished her Don't Eat It first workout. Shannon Dowd, done. We have two competitors finishing up, three competitors still, finishing up. Jessica Smith representing Albuquerque West, New Mexico. Lauren Turner sitting on the box, looks like she is done. Danbury, Connecticut.
That was all of the female standard, heat number 1. In the books. It's crazy.
Yeah, that was heat number 2.
I'm sorry, heat number 2, but it's crazy that we're done.
We're done.
That's crazy.
First workout done.
Now we are resetting the floor. So all those boxes will go away. It's going to take us a minute, right?
Well, the boxes will go away, but we're actually going to move. We're going over to the rig.
We are. We're traveling this year. We didn't tell you. We're going on a trip. All right, let's look at the replay from Manuela on that winning moment when she finishes her box jump. She went all out right here. She was in pain. She's fighting for it. She's fighting for it. There it is. Manuela.
Last rep.
She's
There
like,
we are.
get me over that box and get me out of here.
Yeah.
Manuela Fungate with a very strong showing. Now, you're going to see Trish and I are actually, I'm going to move first. Trish is going to hang out here for just a second, but I'm going to go over to the rig because the pull-up rig, you know, if you've ever been to headquarters here, it's very far away. It's very far away. We're going to take a road trip to the rig, and years past, we always can't see it, so it's been a little bit of a challenge. So this year we're going to move. We're going to try something different, and we're going to go over there and be able to do play-by-play from the rig, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I'm excited because we've tried so hard to give nice play-by-plays, and we've gotten feedback from you guys. We're listening that we couldn't really give the best play-by-play because we couldn't really see what was going on. So I'm excited to see that. I think we have a leaderboard that we can share. Is it the female masters? The female masters, I was right. Female masters leaderboard, here we are.
Anna Edney on top.
Yes. Anna Edney followed by Amber Bellows, Kelly Clancy, Audrey Dyerly, Katie Garcia, Catherine Olinger, Sam Tickle, and Allison Opal.
Check for your favorite athletes. That's where they stand right now in the female master division. And coming up when we go to the rig, talk about some of these movements we're going to see in just a minute, Trish.
Yes. So we have we have
a lot of paper is what we have.
Well, so you know it's funny. I have my notes, and Matt Morris literally just came and jacked it. It's okay. It's his actual notes.
Matt Morris. I literally saw him come and do this with the papers and walk away. I know he didn't mean to do it on purpose, but now he has moved our notes on us. It's great.
It's okay. I was just going to read to you guys what was on Rip and Grip, which is the next workout, which is why
it's a really hard workout. Just believe us.
Yes, we heard it from some of our competitors. Here we go. Thank you, production team.
Thank
got
you.
Our back.
Look at our production team is the bomb, man.
Yes. So what you'll see is 3 rounds of chin-ups. They have 5 reps of those straight into toes to bar for 10 reps, and then med ball slams for 15 reps. They'll do those 3 rounds, and they have to finish with 100 kettlebell swings.
All right, it's going to be a dirty one. Grip and rip it. We'll have more here from the Athlete Games in just a moment.
Devin Klein, our visionary, our co-founder, Burn Bootcamp. How are you?
I am so incredible. Just being in this atmosphere is inspiring. Like pulling into the parking lot this morning, I could hear the music outside. There are hundreds of people here, dozens of competitors. This is what Burn Athlete Games is all about. I'm like stoked right now.
Yeah, it's our 9th year. Can you believe it?
I cannot believe it. You know, it's gone really fast. We've evolved every single year. The broadcast looks great. I'm kind of here simultaneously watching you guys on the broadcast and watching here in person. And we hope everybody at home appreciates Trish and Wendy here color commentating the Athlete Games. And it just keeps getting better and better and better every year.
Yeah, what's your favorite part about Athlete Games?
I think just following the stories and being able to see like Brian and Olivia Spakowitz who are here. I know they're probably a main theme, being the first ever, I believe, husband and wife team to come to the Athlete Games and compete. You see Manuela Fungate, who I see her all the time at Burn On Demand. She's one of our staple Burn models and trainers on the Burn On Demand product. So to see her here competing is really awesome, and just familiar faces, winners from last year, and also new faces. I was at the regionals in Suwanee, Georgia, where competitor Josh Ellis won that regional, and to watch that guy workout was a spectacle, and I'm excited to see how he fares here at the finals.
Yeah, so we have 23 first-time athletes. And Josh Ellis, speaking of him, he made it last year for the first time, had to withdraw due to injury, but he is back. And like you said, he came in first, and we saw him on that first workout. He was giving it his all.
Yeah, he definitely was. But, you know, Chuck Sulik is here to win. This guy, he knows how to play the game. He's been here before. And that's a superpower when it comes to competing here at the Athlete Games. If you've been here before, you really know how to keep that even keel mindset mentality throughout. And, you know, we don't sprint when we start a marathon. And, you know, sometimes if you're not experienced, you might come in and, you know, the environment and the people screaming your name and the cheers and all of that stuff gets you hyped up. And sometimes you can come out of the gate and burn it out too quickly. But, you know, I think word's getting around that a great something that I didn't necessarily foresee happening was the culture of the trainers within the culture of Burn Boot Camp here at the Athlete Games. They come back because of each other, and they're all keeping each other inspired and motivated and accountable. So, yeah, they're not afraid to share advice on how to win with other new competitors, and it's a family within the family. So much to love about the Athlete Games. I'm having so much fun. And then I saw Matt Morris come over here and scramble all your guys' notes, and I'm like, all right, well, that's classic. Here we go, Matt.
Well, speaking of Matt, who is our VP of Fitness, I know you partner with him a lot on our protocols. Can you give a little bit of background, insight into the protocols for Athlete Games this year?
Yeah, so the protocols for Athlete Games this year aren't anything new. These are recycled, if you will, workouts, favorites from the past. And what we wanted to do was give the athletes an opportunity to really have been there, done that before, and see how they fare when they come here. So this year was a little different. We didn't throw anything new at them, but kind of had our grab bag of Athlete Games workouts, and we're able to kind of hand select, self-select the ones that we thought were going to challenge them the most.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we've talked to a couple of the athletes, and we've asked them that coming into the Athlete Games which workouts they were looking forward to and which ones they thought were going to be the most challenging. And I think to your point earlier, you can't just judge performance based off of the first workout, because it could not be maybe your strongest, but you can come to Grip and Rip, which we're about to go, and we're about to throw it to Morgan here in about 90 seconds, guys, and she's going to talk us through Grip and Rip, but that might be where you show up.
Yeah, so Grip and Rip is a place to show up for sure. I've actually I did this one, so I did some Athlete Games promos. I'm not sure if that was a good idea in the moment, because afterwards I felt their pain, but as the founder of the business, I want to make sure that, and I'm a trainer too at heart, as most of you know, and I wanted to be able to experience what we're asking our athletes to experience, because that's what they're doing for their members. They're showing up here and showing members that they do hard things just like they're asking everyone to do. And Grip and Rip is one that, you know, it requires some hand strength. It requires a different skill set than the Don't Eat It competition, which was more conditioning based. This one is much more strength based, and I'm excited to see what happens here. Grip and Rip is no joke, and it basically ate me alive when I did it. I survived. I'm here. Hi, everyone. But also, it is a very, very hard workout.
So maybe we should have called that one "Don't Eat It" or "Don't Serve." Well, so all of that, because we kind of had to play on
only
words
the strong will survive.
Don't eat it. Would you say that was, of all the ones that you did? Which you can go to Devin's Instagram. He did post some recap videos of him crushing these workouts, and also, sorry, but you died.
Yeah,
you died
I
a little
did.
bit
I
while
did.
he was doing it. But which one was
the
hardest?
I also did the regional games, 21 Savage.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. I did not finish in the time cap. That's one common denominator, is a lot of these have a time cap. And it's able to keep us efficient here in-house, but also gives the athletes that ceiling, and you have something to compete against. So it's not just you against the fellow athlete next to you, it's you against the time clock. And I think that is Burn Boot Camp, that's Burn Boot Camp-esque. That's what we do in the gyms. We're not asking members to compete against each other, we're asking them to compete against ourselves, and that's what we're gonna do here.
So as we get ready to transition over to Grip and Rip, you've done these, you have a trainer mindset. When people at home are watching, what's going through the athlete's head? Like, as they're going through these different exercises, can you talk us through to get us prepared?
Hey, I think we're gonna kick it to Morgan. I'll say they're not thinking about anything. The preparation's already done.
All right, there you go. Let's go ahead and kick it over to Morgan by the rig.
4 beats per division. So let's see what these athletes will be doing. This workout is called Grip and Rip. Athletes will complete 3 rounds of 5 chin-ups, 10 toes to bar, and 15 med ball slams, ending with 100 kettlebell swings. It's an 8-minute test of strength and endurance. So let's make some noise for our male masters. Heat number 1, Travis Madonna, Anthony Gibson, Kyle Horner, and Kevin Parks. Athletes, you are under 2 minutes, and as a reminder, your cue is go.
So we just saw Morgan walk through our grip and rip. She was talking about the 4. So remember, in our first workout, we had heats of 8. We're going to go now into heats of 4. So we'll have 4 different heats for each division. So this is our first heat for our male masters. And she talked us through who is going to be in that heat.
I am.
1 minute.
And so right now over here at the rig is where I've been positioned now. All of the 8 athletes in heat number 1 are ready to go. Keep in mind, they have some guys are using chalk. They can use chalk on their hands in this workout. And you can position yourself on the rig wherever they need to. We have, of course, Kevin Parks, who's our tallest competitor. He's 6'5". He's on the end of the pull-up rig. He decided to take the very end version of the pull-up rig. So when we come here to the end of the pull-up rig, they have the med ball between their legs. It's the 5 chin-ups right now. I'm positioned over here by the rig with Matt Morris, who has Trish's notes in his hand. Trish is gonna make her way over here as well. So it's those 5 chin-ups, and then we have the 10 toes to bar, and then they go into the 15 med ball slams. The guys on the chin-ups had a 15-pound med ball between their legs. Med ball slam is 35 pounds for the med. That is what you see them slamming. Now, they do have to fully extend all the way to the top. And Trish has made her way over here to the pull-up rig as well. Trish, welcome over here to this side of the floating floor.
This is so exciting. I do hope that the listeners at home could hear you, Wendy, as you were giving some of that play-by-play.
I was giving play-by-play, and then they said, go ahead, and I said, I've been talking for 60 seconds, so I apologize if you couldn't hear my bantering for 60 seconds. But what I was telling you was Kevin Parks, who's our tallest competitor, he's 6'5". He's on the end of the pull-up rig because his feet touch the ground if he's on the other pull-up side. You know when you go to your burn boot camp and on the tail ends, there's no handle grips there, and so he's using the long end because he is 6'5". Most of these guys knocked out those chin-ups on round number 2, working on toes to bar, and now some of them are already on the med ball slams. Again, that's a 35-pound med ball that they are slamming. Now strategy, Trish, going nice and slow.
You think they're going nice and slow?
I think they're going at a good pace.
Yes. I would say you have to pace yourself. This is interesting because I didn't do this one, Wendy, but I do think this is going to be a time cap one because you do have to pace yourself.
All right,
it's
so
8 minutes.
Travis Madonna is on his next round of chin-ups right now. Again, that is a 15-pound med ball between their legs. Anthony Gibson also on his. Kyle Horner on his chin-ups.
Madonna cranking out those toes to bar. Horner getting up there again for his toes to bar. Strong grip strength right here.
I was saying on this, this burns out your shoulders, this toes to bar, burns out your hands. This is the one Amber Bellows told us that she actually ripped her hands open and had to wear tape the remainder of the athlete games. think Travis Madonna is in the lead.
Yeah, 100 kettlebell swings to finish
He's
it up.
going to the kettlebell swings. Now, this kettlebell is a 62-pound kettlebell, the red, which would have like a red color wrapped around most of the gyms at your home burn. Kyle Horner is also on kettlebell swings. He has a bag of chalk that he is using.
You got a front row seat here, Wendy.
We do. I love this. I love this. Thank you, Burn Boot Camp. Thank you to our production team for making this happen. We were able to be mobile and see our athletes for the first time. We literally are so close to Kyle Horner. I think chalk dust is getting on us every time he swings this kettlebell. It's amazing.
Watching Kevin Parks finish up his med ball slams.
Now this one, they only do 4 competitors in the heat because of the pull-up rig.
Anthony Gibson from Whitefish Bay has made his way over to his 100 kettlebell swings. You think the strategy here, Wendy, is just to get as many as you can in a row? Do you think you go 20 brick, 20 brick? What do you think you do here?
Well, I don't know if you want to keep a good pace or if you're going for a rep count to try and get to your 100 if you knock out. Nobody's taken a break on the kettlebell swings yet. Did we see a break yet? I don't think anyone's taken a break yet. So they are consistent. Travis Madonna would be in the lead because he was the first one. Now Kevin Parks has made his way over to the kettlebell. Everybody is off the rig. Everybody is on their kettlebell swings. Now, here's the interesting part, Trish. At any point, one of these guys can fail out, and Kevin Parks can pass them very easily. Even though he was the last one to get to the kettlebells, does not matter on these workouts. So there he is. Kyle Horner
taking a break, getting some more
takes a
chalk.
break, puts chalk on his hand. That's the first time.
Also, I think adjusted maybe his positioning of his hands on that
Yeah,
kettlebell.
he did.
100
He
swings.
did.
Your grip strength starts to give up.
Did you notice that grip? He did a forward and back, and
Kevin
so did
Parks does
Kevin
it too.
Parks. Travis Madonna is the traditional, what I would call the traditional hold on a kettlebell swing. Now Kyle Horner puts it down. Kyle Horner changes his hand position again. Now his hand position is in a traditional hold of a kettlebell. That to me tells you he was changing his grip around. If something was, now we have finally Travis Madonna puts the kettlebell down for his first break. I wonder if that's halfway for Travis Madonna. We can't tell what rep count they're on.
There's about 2 minutes left, too, before the time cap ends. I don't believe Anthony Gibson from Whitefish Bay has.
He has
taken
not
a break.
stopped. He has not stopped. Chances are he might pass Travis Madonna. I'm not sure. We don't know the rep count. Anthony Gibson also has turned his back away from the crowd. You have your choice as an athlete which way you're going to stand. Anthony is the only one facing the wall right now.
Oh, there we go. Kyle Horner. He's done.
Done. 2 minutes to Travis Madonna. Done. Kyle Horner comes home the winner here in heat number 1. Kyle Horner followed by Travis Madonna. Anthony Gibson. Done. Kevin Parks, the last one remaining from Mallard Creek, North Carolina. His parents are watching from Colorado. So welcome to the broadcast here. If you're cheering on for Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek, North Carolina, he was in the finals last year. As they finish up, last athlete, Kevin Parks, competing right now. There's a different strategy that we saw take place with your hand grip, Trish. 1 minute
left.
remains.
Oh, there. He did it. Kevin Parks is done. You saw that excitement on his face when he finished those 100 kettlebell swings. We're in. Grip and rip.
And just like that, we're back in position. We are by ourselves on the empty gym on this side. But it was so great because we got to be mobile and move over to the other side of the gym. Let's take a look at the replay from the grip and rip in our Male Masters heat number 1 of the first 4 competitors. Kyle Horner, that's the finishing moment for Kyle Horner, our first one to finish on that kettlebell swing.
That face at the end.
It said a lot. It said a lot. And then also the thing that I learned is the kettlebell swing, he gripped it like that. He was, normally when you kettlebell swing, it's like this, right?
Yep.
So he gripped it like this, and then he changed his grip, and then he changed his grip again. That was a good strategy, bro. That's good. That was a good one.
Yeah, and just in, we have the female now standard leaderboard that we can share with you guys.
There it is. Gabby Merritt, female standard leaderboard. Gabby Merritt from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Manuela Fungate coming in strong. She was getting those box jumps, man. She was not afraid to eat it. Kiga Hibschman, third right now. Robin Dinkle, also representing North Carolina in the 4th spot. And Anna Harmon, another North Carolina man. Man, they are coming in strong from North Carolina.
Yes, then we have Carissa Massey, Savannah Reasons, who trained with Robin Dinkle. This is her first time here, first appearance at finals. Olivia Spakowitz, who again is Brian's wife. He's no stranger, so she probably got some good advice from her hubby coming into the games. Followed by Meredith Malaki, Elena Techner, Shannon Dowd, Megan Jones, Lauren Turner, Jessica Smith, and Mickey Clark, rounding out the leaderboard right now as it stands for our female standard, just after our first workout of the day. Don't eat it. But now we're in grip and rip.
Yeah, male masters heat number 2, the next 4 athletes. The first workout we took 8 at a time. This one we're only taking 4 athletes in heat number 2, 4, 4, 4, and 4 because of the pull-up rig to give them room for the toes to bar.
All right, in this heat we have Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio. Matt Dendecker, Ponte Vedra, Florida. Billy Haynes, Denver, North Carolina. And Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois, will take the spot on the rig.
All right.
And we will get to go over there and join them.
So we're going to move positions in just a minute. We might have somebody, I don't know if we have an interview. Yes, we do have Kyle Horner, who just finished heat number 1 for the male masters division. And he's getting mic'd up.
He is, right there, behind us.
He's right behind us. This is live television. This is the live broadcast. This is what we get, and this is what I love. This is what I love to do. Kyle Horner.
Let's go.
Bro, look at, see the chalk dust.
I got some chalk.
I know you couldn't see us, but we got to be mobile this year. We were 10 feet from you. So we got a real, I know, but here's what I noticed. I don't know if you did this in years past, but kettlebell swing, you're gonna eat the mic here.
Okay.
Kettlebell swing, you changed your hand grip multiple times. Bro,
Yes.
That was the winning moment. That was key. That was pivotal.
That was new for this year. So
Yeah.
I really didn't practice it that way.
Really?
I really didn't care for that mixed grip. But ultimately, I knew like the first 50 felt heavy. So
Well,
I'm like,
it was 62 pounds. It is heavy.
yeah. Well, my goal was for all 100. 'Cause I got to like 70 or 75 last year. So I'm thinking I can do 100 this year. I went a little bit faster on the first 3 rounds. And so then in those first 50, I'm like, I got to switch it up for a little bit to keep going because I couldn't just completely shake it out and just stand there. So switching it up just for 10 reps helped out. And then right at the end, I was able to just keep pushing through. So it worked out. I mean, it was something new, but sometimes you just got to make decisions on the fly and go with it.
Yeah, you're
Keep
spoken like a true champion, our 2022 champion here joining us. How did you prepare anything differently this year, Kyle?
Well, I would like to say I was able to prepare better than I have been in the past. I know I worked on strength this year because sorry for the wait last year. The very last workout, I still had that paper in my truck.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Because that was my thought process was, there was a weakness that I found last year, and so I need to work on it. I need to get stronger. I have the endurance and conditioning. I just need to build more strength. And so that's been my focus, this year becoming recently as new FPs.
Yes,
for North Raleigh.
congratulations. Yes, because he was previously representing Holly Springs and now is a franchise partner for North Raleigh.
Yes.
So how's that been, that transition for you?
We love it. We have a phenomenal team. We got great members. It's just, obviously, it's a lot getting in. Just kind of learning the ins and outs a little bit deeper than I ever knew as just a support trainer before. And so it's been a challenge, and that's where my training wasn't where I would normally say it is, but ultimately I felt stronger, and I just had to continue to rely and know that I'm stronger this year. Training wasn't exactly to the T that I usually do, but it's worked out so far.
Did you have your chalk last year? Was that a thing?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
Do you guys
Maybe
share?
not to the extent, but
Okay.
I was using a lot of chalk this
Did
year.
you know you were going to do a chalk break? Did you have like a rep count where you're going to get more chalk just to keep going?
No, I just brought it with me.
Just in case?
So in between the 3 rounds and then over to the kettlebells, like really chalk up my hands, because I just remember the last few reps last year, and I told my counter, Becky, this year I said, don't stand in front of me because I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold on to it.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you never know in those last couple
you
reps.
literally rip your hands. You literally rip the skin off your hands. Yeah, you look good. Looks good.
Yeah.
Are you excited about the rest of the workouts?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Absolutely. I got some of these out of the way now, and I'm ready to rock and roll.
Well, you're crushing it.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the balance of franchise partner and trainer here at Burn Athlete Game Finals.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank
All
you
right.
both.
Congratulations, Kyle.
Kyle Horner coming up the
North
top
Raleigh.
number. Yes, give him a shout out. North Raleigh. Kyle Horner, the franchise partner trainer at North Raleigh, previously was at Holly Springs, his 4th time at finals and our 2022 champion, as we are now watching Grant Luther right there representing Chi-Town.
Here's Grant Luther, Med Ball Slams.
That's Westmount, Illinois, but he's got the Chicago skyline on his shirt. It is, it's pretty crowded over there, but it's really good when are we able to walk over there? Are we walking back? Are we walking back?
We can walk back.
Yeah, we're good. Going back and forth. So we're going to walk. The only thing when we walk over, there's Matt Dan Decker. You can't really see the camera angle that you guys are seeing.
As a reminder, in this heat, we have Victor Jackson, Avon Lake, Ohio, Matt Den Decker, Point Vedra, Florida, Billy Haynes, Denver, North Carolina, and Grant Luther. Like we said, we've seen Westmont, Illinois.
And we have 2 guys on our kettlebell swings already. Grant Luther, Billy Haynes on the kettlebell swings, both of them using chalk on their hands. And now Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio is also grabbing a kettlebell. He's gonna take a little breather, but he is also now, Matt Den Decker is on his kettlebell swing, so all 4 of them are on their kettlebell swings now. Now I'm interested to see, Trish, if any of them are gonna switch that grip like we saw with Kyle Horner, if that's a strategy call.
Billy Haynes taking a little bit of a break.
These athletes have prepared for this moment multiple times, going through this in their head, physically in their gym, and now it's the stage where they put it all on the line.
Matt Den Decker has that grip. He's also wearing some gloves.
Which is allowed. You're allowed to wear gloves. You're just not allowed to wear the support wrist wraps on the rig, right?
Matt Den Decker just changed his grip mid-rep. That was amazing.
I think I've tried that before and dropped a kettlebell.
I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to try that. Make sure no one's in front of me, that's for sure.
Well, that's why Kyle Horner was telling us, asking his counter, don't stand in front of me because chances are I might let go of the kettlebell. It might go flying.
And it's a real thing. You've done kettlebell swings at home. You know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Our social media and our camera guys are taking a real risk right now.
I don't believe Grant Luther has taken a break. Look at him. He's sticking his tongue out like, what, like it's hard?
Grant Luther is playing to the crowd right now. He's having a good time. He's not showing the pain that he might be perceiving inside his body or on his hands. We know this is shoulder, bicep. You feel it all the way down your whole entire arm. Just gets so heavy. Done, Grant Luther, done. The crowd goes wild from Westmont, Illinois.
I think he might have got all 100 in a row. Billy Haynes, is he done? Oh, nope, he's picking it back up.
Grant Luther came to play this game. I like this Grant Luther. Billy Haynes, Matt Den Decker, Victor Jackson, last 3 in heat number 1. Matt Luther now talking to Billy Haynes, cheering him on.
You see Matt Den Decker's face just working through every single one of those reps.
Done.
Oh, Billy
Haynes is done.
He just looks so nonchalant, just like high five. Yeah.
Dropped it, dropped the weight. It was like a mic drop, but a 62-pound kettlebell. So we have 2 of our competitors done in this heat. Left on here is Matt Dendecker and Victor Jackson. Matt Dendecker is done. There's 1 minute to go. Victor Jackson is your last athlete to finish this grip it and rip it workout. Victor Jackson taking a moment, setting it down, taking a breather, getting a breath, grabbing it again. This is his second time competing at the finals. 30 seconds to go. We're going to see if Victor Jackson can finish. I can't tell based upon the words on the mouth of how many are left.
I think he's got 3, 2. There we go. He's done. Victor Jackson, Avon Lake, Ohio. Right before the buzzer, Wendy.
And snap our fingers, we're right back. We're right back here. This is so fun, guys. We love it. We're making a trek and we're coming back. Obviously, nobody's on this side of the gym for this workout, but we're able to get right in the athlete's face. Let's look at that winning moment from Grant Luther again. We have replay here of Grant. He was playing to the crowd just a moment before that. There he is. He throws that. I wish we had that moment where he stuck out his tongue. You saw it because we were down there. He was playing to the crowd. He's happy. His Westmount, Illinois crowd cheering him on.
He's definitely got confidence about him.
Yes, this is a different Grant Luther than I've seen compete in years past. Not to say he wasn't confident in the past, but he's having fun. I can see it on his face.
Yeah.
We've already talked to him already here at the games from workout number 1, so now workout number 2, he's doing great as well.
Yes, he is. And so that was just now heat number 2 for our male masters division. Again, we have 4 heats in each of our divisions, so we're going to get ready now for heat number 3. Let's see who's in heat number 3. Yes.
Frank Sermatori, who we already spoke to in the first workout. He'll be joining the heat number 3. Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio. Christopher Edwards from Hayden Township. Am I saying that right? It's Hayden, right? It's not Haddon. Oh gosh, they're going to write us. All right, I'll work on that, guys. We'll work on that. Michael Wright from North Charlotte, right here in Charlotte. And right now joining us, Grant Luther from Westmont. I feel like we're going to talk to you a lot, Grant. Hey, this is a good thing. If you see us a lot, it's going well for you.
Awesome. I love it. Yes.
I love it. Your face, you were playing to the crowd. Did you stop on any of those kettlebells?
No.
Was that broken at all?
Unbroken.
Unflipping broken.
Yeah.
Mic drop. Kettlebell drop.
You stuck your tongue out.
You stuck your tongue out. You were playing to the crowd
Yeah.
like that. You're having fun.
Yeah. I like that one is my favorite workout probably because once you get to the swings, it's not your heart rate anymore. You just got to fight the forearm burn.
Just a little burn.
I train without chalk, and then when I do the competition, I use chalk, and it's just, I don't know, that makes the difference.
Brilliant.
It works. It works.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you change your grip throughout the kettlebell?
I
at
kept
all?
it overhand, double
we
overhand.
did see someone switch grips without ever putting it down. Matt
Yes.
Decker did a grip switch in
Yes.
midair. So
Oh, wow.
even though you were unbroken, that's
Yeah.
why I asked if you switched grip. It wasn't a crazy question, but you kept your grip and unbroken for all of them.
Yes,
That's pretty
absolutely.
cool. Awesome. Was that, you said that's your favorite workout?
Of day one, but definitely. Yes, absolutely.
Of today. It's your
Yes.
favorite one right now.
Yes, it is. Oh my gosh.
Because it's over.
Absolutely.
So you have 1 left for today.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about graduation then?
Being a taller athlete, I feel like I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage, but that one's mostly mental. You just got to drive those hips forward, fight the quad burn, so you just put your mind somewhere else for that 2.5 minutes or whatever it is and get it done.
Then what will you do tonight to prepare for tomorrow?
So much stretching. Yeah, big feast, lots of carbohydrates, a little bit of protein, huge feast, lots of stretching, lots of
huge
foam rolling.
feast, what does Grant Luther have on his menu for tonight?
Last year it was chocolate cake. This year I'm staying away from the
sweets?
Less milk product.
Yeah.
And I feel like it might have helped this year because I went faster on that first workout than last year. I think I PR'd on this one over last year as well. So just lots of carbohydrates. I had chicken thigh pasta last night. Just clean carbs and clean protein.
Yes.
I think it makes a big difference on competition day.
I think it does too.
Yeah.
Good. Well, enjoy, go recover, go rest.
Thank
I know
you.
you have a busy competition left on you. And
Yes.
if we see you again, it's a good thing.
Awesome.
We'll
Thank
keep
you, guys.
seeing you again. Next,
Thank you.
Grant Luther
Great job,
from Westmont, Illinois. As they get into the next heat, heat number 3 for the male masters, Frank, Antonio, Christopher, and Mike. Let's go over to the rig and check. I just saw Frank Sermatori change his grip from the pull-ups to the toes to bar without ever getting off that rig. That was interesting. I like that. I'd like to see a replay of that one. We got guys on toes to bar. Trish and we're good. We're gonna walk over there.
You guys can see us. Bye.
I think we're good. We're good. We're gonna go check it out so we can see a little bit better angle of these 4 athletes. On med ball slams right now. Christopher Edwards, this is his first final games. Mike Wright from North Charlotte, also his first finals. Antonio Turner, he's a pro man. He's been here 3 times from Worthington, Ohio. And then Frank Sermatori, his first time also. Keep in mind these chin-ups, there's 5 of them with a 15-pound med ball between their legs. And then they have toes to bar, 10 of those. They're making Mike Wright do an extra rep there on the chin-ups. I don't think they liked his chin.
Looks like Sermatori is leading the pack. Antonio Turner right behind him.
Now Frank Sermatori has changed where he's facing the wall with his back to the audience. So the only people that can see him are the counter and our cameraman.
Oh, there
and
he goes.
he's on the kettlebell swing.
I'm now obsessed with people's grip. What's he gonna do? Oh, standard grip.
This is 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz is on the kettlebell. 2 Chainz. All right, Antonio Turner's making his way to the kettlebell. That means he's gonna grab it, rip it and grip it. Christopher Edwards and Mike Wright finishing up on toes to bar. They still have their med ball slams. So we have 2 athletes now on kettlebell swings. I don't think I've seen Frank take a break yet.
Nope. 2 Chainz is still going.
All right, I see them. They just gave Frank a check on his, that's why he wasn't getting the kettlebell high enough.
Oh, he's changed the position of his kettlebell.
Yeah, so he took the kettlebell and almost, let's see, instead of horizontal, it would be like vertically in your hands, which is allowed. So now he has a kettlebell, but
I now want to go try this in camp next time.
his elbows are bent and it's barely getting to the top of his shoulder. So it is a different strategy. Vertical kettlebell swing.
We do have Mike Wright joining us on the kettlebell swings as well. Christopher Edwards is finishing up his med ball slams.
Now, just because you're the first on the kettlebell swings doesn't mean you're going to be first to finish. A lot of these guys we've seen fail out. One thing's for certain, this crowd is hype. They're up against trying to get as close to their athletes as possible. Can't tell, Trish, how many are left for Frank.
Christopher Edwards is joining us now for his kettlebell swings. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the time cap.
Frank has set the kettlebell. He switched his grip again. He's still vertical with the kettlebell, which is a little bit different.
Antonio Turner. Oh, I believe Frank Sammartoni is done.
Frank is done. That now makes him the top finisher for 2 workouts in his heat.
Yes.
In his heat. I don't know cumulative time where that puts Frank, but he is a very strong competitor for being his first time at finals. And we are done. Antonio Turner is still going. Antonio Turner gave 2 extra.
We need a replay of that.
Can we get a replay of that? Can we get a replay of that?
That's some swag, Antonio Turner.
This is what I love about being close. We can see blood, sweat, tears, all of it, and the fun that they're having. I see a lot of athletes having a good time. Not to say they're not taking it serious. They're just having fun, playing to the crowd.
There's Will Shirtliff helping Michael Wright, counting for him.
Mike is from North Charlotte, and Chris from New Jersey.
Oh, there we go, Mike Wright, done. I'm pretty sure he did all those in a row. North Charlotte,
Mike Wright
North Carolina.
is done. All right, it's Haddon Township. We got clarification there. Chris Edwards, Haddon Township, New Jersey, finishing out. They call him DJ Creatine. They call him DJ Creatine. Trish, do you know why? He's a DJ as well. He said he's going to create a playlist for Burn Nation.
Love that.
His wife, Nicole, his kids, Ava and Carter. He's a gamer, and this is no game for Chris Edwards. He's trying to finish. There we go, Chris Edwards closing us out on heat number 3 for the male masters division.
Yes.
So we have heat number 4 coming up. Trish?
Yes. Wendy's coming to join me. That was heat number 3 for our male masters division and our second workout of the day of grip and rip. So we're getting ready for our last heat in the male masters division. Here we have Wendy joining us back from the rig. You guys can see it's just a short little walk, but we have such better view over there.
Yes,
So
it's awesome. We love this. We love it. We love it. Bring it back. Heat 4. Our last 4 athletes for the male masters for grip and rip. Tony Arndt from Albertville, Minnesota. Don Birch from Mint Hill, North Carolina. Timothy Frost, Voorhees, New Jersey. And Andy Silverman from Keller, Texas. Those are 4 athletes. I'm going to guarantee that Tim Frost is going to have his sunglasses on. I know how he is. I just saw Andy Silverman's wife Jenny in the crowd, franchise partners from Keller, Texas. So I know she's here. I'm sure Don Birch's wife from Mint Hill, that she's in the crowd too. I haven't seen her. But we do have, so we spoke to Frank Sermatori in heat number 1. He finished as the top competitor from the first workout. For this workout, Antonio Turner, he comes home second in this heat, but we are going to talk to him. From what we saw, but well,
he's getting ready.
It's unofficial. So Antonio Turner, come join us, bro, from Worthington,
ladies,
Ohio.
I'm so glad I got to step on the stage with
please,
y'all wonderful
please
ladies.
put your sweaty pits on me. I
I'm
really
sorry.
enjoy this.
I'm sorry, y'all. That note took me out. You know what I'm talking about? How y'all doing?
You lie because you were playing to the crowd, you were playing to the camera like it ain't no thing.
Everybody at Worthington know I'm a show's man. This is for them.
We love it.
Put on the show for my members back home.
Let's watch this. We got replays, bro.
Ooh,
yeah, look at this.
Y'all
We
step-
fancy.
Look at that. Look at that.
We fancy. Watch.
Look at
You mic drop. You mic drop.
This is my favorite.
You gotta talk to him like that sometimes.
That's gonna make the highlight reel for
It
the Bird
should.
Athlete Game. I
I
love
should be
it.
on the star.
Wait, can I just clarify? They called you done time, and then you did 2 more reps.
So Kevin Park,
Just as
fellow
precaution.
competitor, he did 101. So he told me to beat his 101, so I gave him 102.
You did do 2
I
extra.
go easy 2 extra.
I go easy 2
Go
extra.
easy 2 extra.
Let's quote that. Go easy 2 extra. I'm just gonna do it. I saw it. I noticed it.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all do wonderful work up here.
Oh, thanks. We have a good time too.
Yeah, y'all do.
And we're not sweaty, and
No.
we don't work hard.
Man, I need to be up here with y'all. give me a radio, television voice or something.
All right, so tell me on this workout, what you had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
This was, is it one of your favorite ones, or where does it rank?
It's one of my favorite ones, the one I feel like I was most prepared for. So shout out to Chuck. Y'all know Chuck Schulich.
Yeah. But you're gonna eat
I'm sorry.
the mic here.
Let me eat it. Chuck Schulich, the legend. He's trained with me. He kept me accountable through working out, and really just helped me push through that workout. And I wanted to get 100 kettlebell swings. Last year I was here and almost timed out, so I'm really proud of how far. Remember last year on Don't Eat It? Y'all was counting me down.
Yeah.
And I got a whole 2 minutes and 35 seconds faster. So it's all about like burn, being 1% better.
Well,
I feel
that's
like
more than 1%.
Yeah.
That's actually 2.5 minutes.
I
is
took
more
a
than
bite
1%.
out of that.
You ate it.
I ate it.
You ate that
Yeah.
one. How do you feel about the next workout?
The next one, graduation, scares me a little bit. Not gonna lie, all those goblet squats. So I'm just gonna keep it smooth. The theme downstairs is keeping everything smooth, controlling what you can control, and just having a good time.
The theme downstairs. So you guys are talking to each other.
Yeah, we all talk to each other. You know what? That's one of the things reason why I'm competing again, because it's a competition, but it doesn't feel like a competition. Everybody's down there giving people tips, helping people with recovery, making sure they got enough to eat, to hydrate, and just talking. It's not like somebody's off to the side like, you're my competition, I'm not talking to you. It's very like a team sport almost, and it's different. And you won't find that around too many places.
And I feel where it comes from, and it's just that's our culture here, right?
Yes.
And so we want the best. We want to bring our A game, and where does my A game stack up against your A game?
Yes.
I think that's what it comes down to.
I love it. I love
Really?
it. It's nothing like it.
Yeah.
This atmosphere is. I'm grateful to be here for a second year.
Well, before we let you go and recover, who do you want to shout out at home?
This
Oh, let me shout out.
year?
Second year I made it. Yeah, I was here last year.
I thought you were here this the third time. I
No,
was
it's
giving
my
you more
second
credit.
year. It's okay. Maybe it might be a third in the mix. You never know. Shout out to my family for sure. My FP, my Burn Worthington crew. Big shout out to y'all. Chuck Schulich, my man Ian that trained with me, but he couldn't come because his wife is about ready to have a baby, so he couldn't come.
fair.
Eileen's here with me with her husband. Shout out to my whole family. I just appreciate y'all so much for the love and support.
And you put on here that you're a girl dad.
I'm a girl, so I have an 18-year-old, but I also have a 2-year-old. Her name is Hope. I wish.
18 and 2.
Yes.
Bless you.
Pray for me.
Bless.
My 2-year-old, I'm gonna have to show you pictures later. I
Yes.
wanted her to come, but I wouldn't have slept at night.
Oh.
My precious little angel, I love her so much, but she's a handful. I'll show y'all pictures. That's
Okay,
my-
please
that's
do.
my honeydew, but
Please do.
I appreciate y'all for having
All
me.
right,
up
you crushed it, bro.
thank
Way to
you.
go.
Good job,
I'm glad the 102 was special.
Yes.
102 reps. Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio. Always a pleasure to speak to him. As we get under our leaderboard, you see it on the right. Tony Arndt has just passed heat number 4 here that we see on the grip and rip. That's Don Birch turning around. Let's go back over there. Trish, we're gonna make our way. While you guys are watching these 4 athletes, this is the final heat for more male masters. This is good for us. Trish and I get to take a little road trip. We get to work out our legs.
Get some steps in, Wendy.
We talk and walk at the same time. We get a feel for what's going on. I see Mickey Clark is right here. Mickey Clark is just dancing. Mickey Clark is not even acting like this is the competition. Just walked by her. All right, let's get us over here to these athletes. Don Birch has 5 more reps, they're telling. Oh, 5 chin-ups. He's on his 5 chin-ups right now. Toes to bar by Andy Silverman.
Tony Arndt from
Tony
Albertville,
Arndt.
Minnesota. Yeah, there
There
it
it
is.
is.
You hear the crowd.
I will say, Tony Arndt has a huge following here. Are these from Albertville? This must be Albertville, Minnesota. These must be, they're wearing
The
pink
pink
Tony Club. They're wearing pink Tony Club shirts. Can we get a shot of them? It's the pink Tony Club. I get it. I like it. It's a theme. It's a vibe.
Timothy Frost is also on his dumbbell swings. Andy Silverman, first timer here at the finals, Keller, Texas. He is on his kettlebell swings. Don Birch is finishing up from Mint Hill, his med ball slams.
I could see on Timothy Frost's face, Tim Frost is sweat dripping off of his kettlebell, off his hands. Grinding, grinding. Now he also almost has it vertically too.
This look that Tony Arndt has in his eyes is he wants to go all the way to 100. I don't see him dropping that kettlebell anytime soon.
Now he just switched his way of doing a kettlebell swing. That's Tony Arndt. He was going a full arm swing, and now he's keeping his elbows bent. You could do either way as long as the kettlebell gets to a certain height. All right, he just took a break. Tony Arndt went ahead and set it down, shook his head, took a break. Andy Silverman from Keller, Texas, puts the kettlebell down, takes a break.
Don Birch getting up on that rig. Got no rep on one of his chin-ups. I feel like Tony Arndt's got to be close to being done. Timothy Frost, too. It's hard to tell where they're at.
We don't know how many swings. 79 swings for Tim Frost. 2 minutes to go. Tim Frost, he's less than 20 reps. I know that. I don't know about Tony Arndt, but this is going to be a close one, Trish, between Tony Arndt and Tim Frost. I can't tell how many he has left. I think Tim Frost is passing him. I think Tim Frost is going to win this. This heat, Tim Frost is close. 99 for Tim Frost. Tim Frost is done. Done. I knew it. I saw it. Tony Arndt took a break. That was the key difference maker. Tim Frost, he buckled down. He never stopped. Tony Arndt puts the kettlebell down again.
There we go. Tony Arndt, Albertville, Minnesota is done. The pink
Andy
ladies go
Silverman.
wild.
Yeah, the pink Tony Club.
Andy Silverman, Keller, Texas. I think he just changed up his grip.
Yep. I hear Tim Frost counting. Tim Frost is now counting for Andy Silverman. This is the part where Antonio Turner was just saying we're all in it together.
We've got 25 seconds left.
We have Don Birch. I want to give him a shout out. He's still on toes to bar, 45 years old. I think he was happy to be here to the finals. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Andy Silverman was able to finish right there, right at time. And just like that, we're back in our position. It's like a time machine. We just switch. Let's go back to the replay of our winning moment in this heat.
Timothy Frost. It reminds me of our new replenished flavor, Frost Yourself. Cherry Frost, Timothy Frost. I think the facial reactions after they finish and they know they crushed.
That's so good.
It just makes me so happy.
That's so good. We have so many highlights already from the Athlete Games this year. I love it. I love the attitude and the culture that's happening today. People are having fun, which is not common for a fitness competition.
Yeah, no, they're having a lot of fun. I mean, I haven't been a part of too many other fitness competitions, but it really does make me want to go out there and try. But we just finished up our male masters.
Right, so now we're getting ready for male standard.
Yes, so now here you go. You see our heat #1 graphic for male standard. So we're getting into grip and rip for the male standard division. We have Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia, Michael Buchko from Cinco Ranch, Texas, Echo Ishan, and Christian Cassis from Georgetown, Texas.
Hey, they give us a run for our money. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. So Mike Buchko, we've talked about this in workout number 1. He has trained a lot of these athletes in years past, but he never competed. And I always asked him, like, why don't you compete, Mike? And he said, I'm just here to prepare the athletes. But this year, Mike Buchko decided to compete, and he is showing up strong. He came in from regional second fastest in Burn Nation behind Josh Ellis.
It'll be interesting to see how these guys perform here in the second workout. We know we've kind of seen some have been first and first. This might be a strong workout, whereas the Don't Eat It might not have been their performance favorite. So we'll have to see how these guys finish out here in grip and rip for heat number 1 of the male standard division.
And if you see at the pull-up rig is where we're going to be headed in just a second. So we'll start the male standard division. 4 at a time, and we'll see a little bit strategy again if we see some hand grip changes. We also saw somebody hold it vertically.
Yes,
I'm going to try that.
Them.
I'm going to try this. Has anyone ever tried? Send us a comment. Have you ever kettlebell swung? With a kettlebell swung?
I don't know. Let's give it to Morgan.
Morgan, take it over.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we are, male standard division. And finishing up the male masters on that last heat, Tim Frost, buddy, good job.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you're gonna have to eat the mic so the fans at home, all your fans at home can hear you. And you're gonna walk up here. All right, bro, good job.
Thank you so much. I can't really hear through my ears, so I'm just opening this up.
That's okay, that's good. How did you like this workout compared to the others?
Did you use the word like?
Yeah, man, you like it. You like it.
I guess I liked it. I trained a lot for it. Grip strength has always been a weakness of mine. So throughout all training, I was focusing on my grip strength. That's why I'm keeping my hands up, because my hands can't grip too much right now.
Yeah, keep the blood flow.
Yeah.
How is this year different for you?
So this year I have Chris with me, Chris Edwards, and throughout training, he's always been like, oh, I'm doing this. Like, I guess I got to put some extra work in. Previous years, I didn't go through as much. I didn't do as much training, but this year, Chris helped me out tremendously. He's been doing great as well.
Yeah, it's good to have a buddy.
Was that?
Good to have a buddy.
Oh, 100% good to have a buddy.
Good.
100%.
Who do you want to shout out back at home? Who's watching?
Oh, at home, my daughters, Eliana and Emerson. I love you guys so much. And Rita, holding the fort down at home. Thank you guys. All to the members, Voorhees, Mount Laurel, Haddon Township, thank you guys. And all my peeps coming out over here.
The crowd behind us, the gym is empty on this side except all of Tim's following.
What was that?
You're following, your fan base.
Yes.
We got a fan base.
Yes, it's been awesome for them coming out. It's been amazing. I'm probably going to have to get some cherry frost replenishing.
Yes.
Not because of the name at all, but, you know.
We like your
Frost
way of
yourself.
thinking. Frost yourself.
Yes.
That's fitting.
But yeah, it's been an amazing time. You guys are doing awesome. Thank you guys so much for what you do.
Appreciate
I do have
you.
one question for you guys.
What's that?
Do you know?
Go ahead.
Do you know how much you charge a pirate to pierce his ears? It's about $1 an ear.
About $1 an ear. Also written on my notes, he likes to do dad jokes. I was just going to ask you if you had a dad joke for me, but I didn't want to put you on the spot.
Oh, and do you know what a pirate's favorite letter is?
Arr.
No, it's the C.
We love it.
Yeah,
Tim
that's
Frost
awesome.
with the jokes.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Tim.
bro.
Thank you guys
Good luck.
so much.
Have fun.
Go recover.
Oh, thank you guys.
Well, I'm going to tell you have fun, but you already have fun.
Get yourself some replenish.
He already has fun. Tim Frost, his 4th time showing up at Burn Boot Camp Finals. A big crowd on hand from Voorhees, New Jersey. The crowd behind us from his gym as we get into the male standard heat number 1. All right, we're looking at Josh Ellis, Mike Buchko, Echo Ishan, and Christian Cassis. Some of them already on their med ball slams. It's funny, we get to walk by the athletes, Trish, every time we walk up here to the pull-up rigs. There's a small area where it's just the athletes. They give us high fives, and I'm covered in chalk now because they all have chalky hands. Of course we high five at Bern. We have all of our athletes on our kettlebell swings. This is a new time, I feel like. This is a very fast time in this heat. You're looking at our top 4 competitors coming out of regionals in Bern Nation. This is the 4 fastest athletes out of regionals. Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia. It's his first showing at finals. Mike Buchko from Cinco Ranch, Texas. His whole entire family is here from Texas. Echo Ishan from Cary, North Carolina. It's his first finals as well. And Christian Cassis from Georgetown, Texas. So, Echo wears a chain too, but he puts it in his mouth.
I was just gonna say that Echo has a chain in his mouth. My kids do that.
I have done that. I have done that at camp because I don't take it off. I wear that jewelry you can sweat in, you can shower in, so I don't take it off. And sometimes when you're kettlebell swinging, it swings right into your teeth. We know some of the athletes wear mouth guards as well.
You know what's interesting? I see Christian Cassis and I also see Mike Buchko doing this, so they're closing their eyes just to stay focused.
Done.
Oh, there we
Josh
go.
Ellis
Josh Ellis.
is done.
We need a replay of that.
Warner Robins, Georgia. I can't tell if Mike or Echo who's in front of who on the kettlebell swings. I feel like Mike Buchko is in front of him.
We still have plenty of time on the clock, 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Looking at Echo, he's starting to lose his grip there. He's changed kind of like a sideways kettlebell swing. You could see.
Oh, there, he put it down. You knew he needed to regrip there, and he did. The chain has come out of his mouth. Oh, there we go,
Mike
Michael
Buchko.
Buchko.
Mike Buchko is done. Christian Cassis is done.
All right, our athletes are done for our first heat in the male standard division for grip and rip.
That was good. That was fast.
They finished
they're
under
fast.
the under the
Super
time
fast.
cap.
Here, let's watch the replay from Josh Ellis, his finishing moment right here. Josh Ellis as he finishes his kettlebell swings right here. And that is pure excitement, pure joy. So I think there was a little bit of redemption from Josh Ellis. Josh Ellis, come on. Welcome to the Bern Athlete
Go,
Games.
bud.
You can't hear me.
Step up on the
It's all
feet.
right. Well, if you can't hear us, we'll just move it like this. There, can you hear us now?
Yeah.
All right, how much of was this workout redemption? Because I heard you say, I'm back. What happened in the first workout?
10,000%. So.
But eat the mic.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All of it. The first workout I knew was the hardest one coming in. So I had a little mental battle there, of course, going into it. I felt really good until the last set of box jumps, and I try to stay in my own lane, but I see all these other guys walk me down. And hats off to them, like everybody here is a beast, right? So, but I know I'm better than that. And this workout is a great opportunity for me to take advantage of what I can do. So, straight redemption to kind of get my confidence back.
That's good.
When you were practicing this coming into the heat, what did you work on most?
Say it
for
again?
grip and rip? When you were practicing grip and rip coming into this, what did you work on the most?
The kettlebell, honestly. So that and transitions for me were really big. My chin-ups are very good. Like anybody who saw the regional kind of figured that going in.
Can you hear us
And-
now?
No, I
Maybe.
can't, but it's okay. Anybody who saw the regional knew chin-ups were a strong suit for me. Toes of bar I'm pretty good at too. So it was just how do I move quicker from A to B to C? And then just trying to get the kettlebells unbroken, which I didn't, but very minimal downtime because Mike right beside me, kettlebell's his best friend, and I knew that. So.
Yeah. Sam Tickle, of course, you guys trained together
Yeah.
to prepare for this. How
Yep.
important was it to have like a workout buddy to prepare
Oh,
for
it was huge. Sam's incredible. Everybody knows that. And I have not told her this directly. A big motivation for me coming into this, I'm at an interesting point in my life because I'm not where I'm doing things for me anymore. And so, like, of course, I'm doing it for my family, my kids. But a big motivation for me is to try to win this for her.
Yeah.
She's done so much for me and my family and all of Warner Robins.
That's awesome.
And she's an incredible leader.
She's a
and
franchise
she has
partner.
gotten
Yes.
all the accolades this year. And the one thing she doesn't have is a champion. So I'm going to try my best to give it to her.
Oh, that's super sweet. I really love that. That's awesome.
So last year you qualified for the finals, but you were unable to make it because of an injury.
Correct.
So you're here first. You came in first. So what's your mindset now?
Again, it's a little bit different this time. 2 years ago when I was coming in, still very intrinsically motivated, like I'm a competitor, I like to win, right? So it was, let me go try to win for me. And 2 years later, that's different. So I'm kind of in a new avenue of figuring out how do I do this for other people. And if I'm being honest, that's a different kind of pressure that I'm still learning to deal with, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, though. How is the feeling downstairs with the other competitors?
It's good. It's really friendly. Again, that's different for me because all of these people most of them have been here already, and they all know each other, and they're talking, and they got their circles, and that's great. And they bring you right in because everyone's so nice and friendly. That's what Burn is. But I tend to self-isolate in competition. So, like, some of it's induced. I got a hoodie on. I'm, like, not talking to anybody, but I used to wrestle. It's just kind of what I do.
I saw Chuck Sulik come up to you, congratulate you. He said you improved on that second workout, too. So
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
saw it. Your competitors see it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, awesome.
And that's what's good about it. That's why we like the competition. So, especially Burn because it's all upbringing, all positive.
All right, well, awesome. Good luck on the rest of the games.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia. Thank you so much, Josh, for joining us. We're getting into the next heat here for the leaderboard. We're looking at the leaderboard for male standard division heat number 2. Caden Robson, Ian Gustafson, Stephen Bellamy, and Chuck Sulik.
One more time.
Now, Caden Robson, this is his first finals for him. Stephen Bellamy, also his first time at the finals showcase. Stephen Bellamy is our youngest competitor at 21 years old. We're gonna make our way over to the pull-up rig to get a good look at this. There's Ian Gustafson from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, that we just saw a moment ago. Getting our toes to bar. All of them on their med ball slams right now. This is the second heat for male standard. Ian Gustafson now on his chin-ups. Katie Burke making sure everybody's chin gets above the bar. Chuck Sulik now knocking out his chin-ups. Caden Robson knocking out his chin-ups. Ian is on his toes to bar. I feel like Ian might be ahead of the game here. Oh, there goes Chuck. Chuck also on toes to bar. Ian on another set of med ball slams. Chuck Sulik on another round of med ball slams. Ian Gustafson from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, the first one to the kettlebell swings in heat number 2 of the male standard division. Chuck Sulik onto the floating floor. He's gonna grab some chalk to put on his hands. Chuck Sulik on kettlebell swings. It's more like a lift. Chuck Sulik with a little bit different strategy than Ian Gustafson. Stephen Bellamy now makes his way to the floating floor, and he now is on the kettlebell swings. Keep in mind, this is a 62-pound kettlebell. That is the one usually with like a red piece of tape wrapped around your kettlebell. We are now halfway on our time here with kettlebell swings, halfway on our time on this workout. I'm gonna say Ian Gustafson is ahead, but he just set the kettlebell down. Chuck Sulik continues to knock out his kettlebell swings. I tried to read the mouths of the counters, and it looks like Chuck Sulik is on 60 kettlebell swings. I cannot tell how many Ian is on. Ian is in the lead on the leaderboard, so he has more than Chuck at this point. Just can't see the number exactly. Their counter is their back to me right now. Chuck Sulik and Ian putting the kettlebell down. This is gonna be a race right here. Who finishes? They're neck and neck. 80, Chuck Sulik is on 80. Chuck Sulik is on the home stretch. I cannot see the counter for Ian Gustafson. He changes his grip midway. Ian changes his grip on his kettlebell swing. In the middle of the air, he changes it again. He has a switch grip right now. Chuck Sulik has 5 swings left. Chuck Sulik is done. Chuck Sulik has won the heat for male standard heat number 2. Ian Gustafson is done. Caden Robson is done. Caden, that was his first finals appearance. 24 years old. Comes to us from Iowa. And on the stage left, on the floating floor, is Stephen Bellamy from North Durham, North Carolina. This is his first finals, and he is done. All 4 done in this round. That finishes the male standard heat number 2. That was a really close race between all of those competitors in that heat. We're gonna get ready for heat number 3. So heat number 2 was pretty close, Trish. That was a race because all 4 of those athletes were neck to neck to neck.
It's so exciting. It's when there's only 4 in there, it makes it easier for us to watch.
Right.
But then we don't know the rep count.
Yes. Well, I could see the counter for Chuck Sulik, so I could read their lips, but the counter for Ian Gustafson I couldn't see because their back was behind me, so I didn't know what rep count they were on. But hey, that's part of our live broadcast, and you're along for the ride as we watch the replay. This is going to be Chuck Sulik. He plays to the camera here. He is happy with his performance. He is happy with his performance. This is Chuck Sulik is always a strong competitor. We're going to go into heat number 3 in just a moment for the male standard division. It has been quite the workout back to back to back. I love the atmosphere. I love the culture. Every year brings something different for us, Trish. And this one, I would already say that our athletes are really having fun this year.
It seems like it. The energy, the confidence, it's all here. And we actually now have the male Masters leaderboard. Speaking of confidence, Frank Sermatori, newbie. He's at the top, Wendy.
Look at that. He has come prepared. He came to play. Frank Two Chains. Sermatori. Unofficially, the top of the leaderboard comes into this event for his first finals games, 35 years old.
And then we have Grant Luther, Travis Madonna, Kyle Horner, Matt Dendecker, Anthony Gibson, Antonio Turner, and Timothy Frost, who are rounding out your top 8. We're getting ready for heat number 3 in the male standard.
There it is. Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, South Minnesota. Brian Spakowitz. Brandon Arrowhood from Pooler, Georgia. And Keegan McGonigal from Greenville, North Carolina. Longtime competitor. Keegan's one of our competitors that has been here 5 times. That is his 5th finals appearance for Keegan. So he's a well-versed athlete here at the Burn Boot Camp Finals, Athlete Game Finals. So I think this is going to be a good one to watch. And Brian Spakowitz also is his 5th time competing. So between Keegan and Brian in heat number 3, this will be pretty tight.
Yeah, and the only newcomer to the finals in the heat number 3 is Brandon Arrowhood.
Yes.
So this is the first time he's doing that. You hear them reference last year. When I did this workout last year, Brandon doesn't have that last year to pull from. I think there's positives.
Yeah.
And there's also, he hasn't felt that kind of energy that these other guys have already felt in this workout.
And he's from Pooler, Georgia, with his first time competing. That's Brandon Arrowhood. And coming up in just a moment, when we get into this heat, we will hear from our leader from that last heat, which was Chuck Sulik. So we'll hear from him in just a moment, Viora, Florida. This is his 4th finals, too, for Chuck. So he's a pro, man.
Reigning champ, 2024 Athlete Games champion.
Now, here's the thing. When we finish this interview, we'll go back to the pull-up rig. We have 2 more heats left for male standard, and then we get to the female division, which changes up just slightly. They don't have the med ball between their legs.
Yeah, they have different size med ball, which we'll pull up that graphic when they get up there. We just got the 1-minute countdown from Morgan.
Okay. Let's look at the crowd here that we have going on the Burn Athlete Games. Now, crowd control is always great here because we have athletes coming and going, so our crowd is coming and going. That means there's different wristbands, different colors. They're getting people in and out of this gym to try and keep it as light as possible, but the fan base is good. All right, here we go. Let's go over to the pull-up rig. All right, here we go. This is male standard heat number 3 for the male standard division. And now joining us, we're going to have Chuck Sulik from Viera, Florida, coming home from that heat right there. Chuck, it's good to see you. I always say if we see the same person that you interview more than once, you're on a good path.
Why is it always after workout?
I don't know.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, here's what I noticed. You were not in the lead for majority of that workout.
Yeah.
You took it at the end. What do you think was the main factor for you? Did you pick it up and just kind of go for broke there?
So I kind of know what my pace is. Regardless who's in front or behind, I'm going to do the same pace because I know that's how, if I go too fast, I'm going to burn out.
Yeah.
So I knew Ian was beside me in front of me. I just had to stay in my lane because if not, it's going to mess up what I usually do, especially at the end.
Yeah.
That way I had enough juice at the end for the kettlebell swings. I was going for 60 reps, and I went to 75. I was like, this is going to be easy after that, after I dropped it and pick it back up.
So your goal was 60, you went for 75.
Yeah,
Well, there you go.
The crowd is amazing.
They're hype, man. They're hype.
You can't beat the crowd here. That's why I love everyone PRs when they're at finals.
Yeah.
The crowd and just the energy, there's nothing like it.
Did you have to change your grip? Anything from what
I
you
did.
practiced?
No,
Or
I
you
knew.
practiced?
I knew what I was going to do. I was going to do overhand grip. and then make it to 60, but I made it to 75, and then switch and did finger lace grip
Yep.
at the end. When my grip was shot, and then that would help my grip
Yeah.
at the very end.
We know that you're not new to the finals. You are our reigning champ, like we talked about. And you just said that you knew you needed to pace yourself. Is that something that you've picked up after being here now? This is your 4th appearance?
Yeah, I mean, just mostly through practice, really. I take what I did last year, but then I worked on, like, where was my weakness, where was I slow at, and I tried to make up that time and not mess up the good area.
Yeah.
I knew I could. It was gonna take me 3 minutes to get through those 3 rounds. Regardless if Josh Ellis did like 2.5 or Mike did 2.5, I knew I was gonna do 3 regardless, and then do the kettlebell swings.
I know you mentioned Josh Ellis, his first time making it to finals.
Yeah.
Well, he's made it before, wasn't able to compete. But I saw a moment with you and Josh when he finished his round just now. You congratulated him
Oh, yeah.
because he was back in the game. How important is it? You're the veteran to give that boost of confidence to a newcomer.
For sure, yeah, that's everything. I mean, this is a big, it's a competition, but it's community. Like, we love, I talk to all these people back at home, and then to see them at the games, it's like, it's a reunion. So we want the best for everyone, regardless if it's their OG or if it's their first time. Like, they need to know they did freaking amazing, because they did. He killed that workout.
Yeah.
It was incredible to watch.
We called it redemption for him because he
Yeah.
wasn't happy in the first workout. Yeah.
He was shouting you out a couple times in his interview. We did get the chance to talk to him.
Nice.
He was shouting you out. But we're going to go let you go recover, get ready for graduation. Do you want to give some thoughts on graduation before you leave us?
Man, just be smooth, maybe pace it. You really don't know. Like, for me, I kind of like adjust on the fly, but I have a plan. Just be smooth until those last 45 reps there.
Name of the game is smooth.
Good
Yeah.
luck.
All right, thank you
I
guys.
hope to see you again. Chuck
I hope so,
Sulik.
too.
All
We'll
right,
see.
buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Take care. Chuck Sulik from Vieira, Florida, coming in strong on that male standard heat number 2. We're in heat number 3 for the male standard division. We're going to take a walk over there. We're watching Keegan McGonigal. All of our competitors, it looks like now, are on their kettlebell swings. All 4 of them. Now the key, Trish, is can we see the counters? Can we count? Can we see their mouth moving to see what number they're on is the question. Halfway right there, we're at 4 minutes. Morgan just tells us. Looking right now at Brandon Arrowhood from Pooler, Georgia. His franchise partner, Steph and Jared Worley.
Lyle just changed his grip mid-rep. I don't know if we can get that on replay, but that's pretty impressive.
There's our audience. Our audience is hype. They are hyped today.
Brandon Arrowhead putting it down, checking it out. First time at finals for Brandon from Pooler, Georgia.
He has a mini goat farm, Trish. A mini goat farm.
That's so awesome.
I want to interview him just for that.
Yeah, let's talk about your goats. All right, Keegan McGonigal getting some more chuck, picking it back up.
Looking at Lyle Schwartz. Oh, now we're looking at Keegan McGonigal on camera. Keegan sets the kettlebell down.
Oh, Lyle Schwartz.
We got one done.
Done.
Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, South Minnesota. It's his second time at finals. Will come home top finisher in heat number 3.
Brian Spakowitz, his grip, you can just tell. He's hanging
done.
on to your life. He's done.
Done. Brian Spakowitz is done, finishing right behind Lyle Schwartz. It was a very, very close competition right there. Brian Spakowitz, his wife Olivia is competing. He's happy with his performance. Look at Lyle Schwartz playing to the camera right there. Two minutes left in this workout.
There's Brandon Arrowhead giving it his all. Oh, there we go. He's done.
That's a smile. That's relief right there.
Yeah, that is. Look at that, Lyle giving him a high five. Look at the love between these competitors. It truly is one of my favorite parts about Athlete Games. All right, that's heat number 3.
So what they're doing, they hand them the card and their clipboard because the athlete has to sign off on their number, sign off on their time, so they agree to it before it's handed over to the official timekeeper.
Yep, so you just saw the athletes from heat number 3 in the male standard division signing off on their numbers, and then we're gonna get into heat number 4.
Heat number 4 for male standard. That's crazy.
We're going fast, guys. So heat number 4 for grip and rip. If you're just tuning in, we've already done one workout. This is our second workout, last heat for the male standard, and this is who is in the show for the last heat.
Savaris Snow from Peachtree City, Georgia. Savaris with his first time competing at Burn Boot Camp Nationals, 25 years old. Gavin Binger, 27 years old. Gavin's a 4-time competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games, and he's also a franchise partner. Ken Shaw from Bountiful, Utah, also represents the Wisconsin crowd from Whitefish Bay. Got to give them a shout out. And then Malik Walker, McDonough, Georgia. We didn't get a good look at Malik a lot in the first workout, so I know we'll be able to see him a lot better on this pull-up rig. There's only 4 competitors in this heat, so.
Oh, we just got some awesome information that we're gonna have a clip that we're gonna be able to show you guys.
I love the replay.
I love the new replay. Wendy, it's
Replay.
making me so excited.
So Lyle Swartz, who ended up the winner in heat number 3, we're going to bring him on. Lyle's joining us from Rochester, South Minnesota.
Taking a drink of water.
Lyle with his second finals appearance.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello. Welcome.
Come up to the pink
Welcome
line.
to the big stage up here. This means you did good, bro. You did good. How did that feel? How confident are you?
As confident as I've ever felt, man. Confidence is something that comes easy to me, and it just means the world that I can just hang with everybody. There's so many incredible athletes and everybody here, and just the fact that, I don't know, I fangirl over people so much because they do so many incredible things. It just means the world that I'm here with them doing the same thing. It's so cool to be.
So one of the things that we've seen a lot in the athletes for the kettlebell swing is the change in grip. And that's something that I don't know if we've seen before.
Yeah.
And we actually
Do
have
we
a replay of
Look
you.
at this. We're fancy. We got replays now.
Oh, dang.
Watch.
You are.
Oh,
There's
look
your
at
grip. Mid-swing, Lyle.
Talk us through what was happening in your head at that moment.
Did you practice that?
No.
Did you even know that you did it?
I knew I did it.
Somewhere he forgot about it in his brain, but.
I think I was really dead set. I was talking to Mike Butchko before this, and I was like, Amber Bellows got that 100 straight last year. That was a big deal. I was like, I bet there's going to be like 4 or 5 people that get it this year. And I wanted to be one of those. So just one of the things, like, you just see how high the bar is. So that's one of the benefits of these repeat workouts. You saw how high the bar is, and it's so cool to see how many people getting that bar, surpassing that. And I wanted to be one of the people getting 100 today. And I was like, I'm tired. So I gave it a shot, and it worked.
It worked. I noticed you and Mike Butchko are wearing your nose strips for easy breathing. That's something that we haven't seen in years past. Another advantage of just opening up the airwaves. Explain that to the fans at home.
Absolutely. I don't know too much about it, but
It makes you breathe easier.
It makes me breathe so much easier. After these workouts, I know in the past in my training sessions, my throat would just be so dry.
Yeah.
And this is, ever since wearing this, I can do more nasal breathing. It's just more fluid. There's just one less thing I get to worry about.
That's awesome.
I get very anxious too, and I feel like having easier breathing is so good for this nerves too.
That's awesome. How is this finals different for you?
I trained a lot harder for this one.
Did
I
you?
got it. This one meant a lot to me.
Why? Why?
I don't know. I want to make sure my members at home have a champion that they can have to look up to. They always have in the past, and I want to be part of that person that can lift them up and motivate them to be a better version of themselves.
Anyone specific you want to shout out that's watching?
Dude, I got like so many people. I don't know who to choose.
All of them.
I want to shout out my members. I did a cool down talk, you guys. Not only the support, but the inspiration. Like I said, the challenges we face training, competing these games are nothing. Can't hold a candle to the challenge that I hear my members go through in their day-to-day life. So their grit, their toughness has raised me to a new level, and yeah, that's what I want to tell my members back in Rochester.
Well, you're amazing, Lyle. Thank you so much. Go get some recovery in.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, South Minnesota. And we're going over to the pull-up rig for heat number 4 for the male standard division. We have Savaris Snow, Gavin Binger, Dan Schaff, and Malik Walker. The music is hype, Trish. We got hype, hype, hype music. I saw in between these workouts, Dan Schaff was just doing his, just squatting, keeping his body warm, getting that toes to bar movement. Everybody is now on the toes to bar.
Sarvares on his med ball slams, Dan Schaff.
Dan's second time to finals. First time representing Bountiful, Utah. Last time it was Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin.
And it's Malik's first time at finals. McDonough, Georgia represent. Also Savares, who just finished his med ball slams, and he is going on to his chin-ups. Savares Snow, Peachtree City, Georgia. Dan Schaff is the first onto his toes to bar.
Gavin Binger taking a little shakeout. Now getting that med ball for the pull-ups, or sorry, chin-ups. I love that we've added some Burn Bootcamp swag, and everybody's wearing the socks this year. I love it. All of our athletes have the tall socks on. A lot of them do anyways, the Burn Bootcamp socks. I've noticed that. All right, who's going to be the first one to the kettlebell swing? I think it's Dan in the leaderboard right now.
Dan and Savares Snow are, yep, it's going to be Dan.
There it is, Dan. Dan goes to the kettlebell swing. First one onto the floating floor, gives himself a little clap of the hands. He has chalk wrapped around the kettlebell, so it was already ready to go. The strategy for Dan here. Nice, slow and controlled.
Savares on to kettlebell swings.
There he is, Savares. His first time here to the Burn Bootcamp Finals from Peachtree City, Georgia.
You see a lot of them stretching out their hands before they pick up that kettlebell swing. It's called grip and rip for a reason, Wendy.
Yep.
This is a lot on that grip.
Here comes Gavin Binger. Gavin Binger's kettlebell horn is white because there's so much chalk wrapped around it. He didn't use it on his hands, he used it on the kettlebell. It was already ready to go. Malik Walker is finishing up his med ball slams. I'm trying to see the pace of who has a faster swing. I feel like right now it's Savares Snow has a faster swing, but is he going to burn out? All right, McDonough, Georgia's Malik Walker to the floating floor, picks up his kettlebell.
I like his Burn Bros shirt.
I do too.
Rockin'.
I did note that. Right now, Gavin Binger has a switch grip. Dan has not stopped. He's been consistent, maybe not as fast as Savares, but Savares has put down the kettlebell. Savares was going faster, but Savares has gassed out and put out, not gassed out, that's the wrong term. He took a break. Meanwhile, Dan has nonstop
Look at Gavin. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, he just did a mid-switch. He was both underhand. Now he's got vertical.
Yeah.
Is that what we called it? That vertical
Yep,
grip?
vertical.
He is locked in.
85 for Dan. Dan has 15 to go. He stuck out his tongue. He knows he's on the home stretch. He's not putting it down now. This is it. Dan is going to come home unless something goes wrong. The winner in this heat. Two more for Dan. 99, 100.
Let's go! We need a replay of that.
They are knowing what's going on with the camera these days. Everybody.
I am just loving that we can say we want a
love it.
replay.
Savaris is still finishing out his kettlebell swings. He did take a couple breaks, so I'm not sure if Gavin Binger has passed him or not. We're about to find out. Savaris Snow is done. Savaris Snow is completed with this heat. Gavin Binger looks over his shoulder and sees Savaris is done. Gavin Binger is done. Gavin Binger is done. Malik Walker, 28 years old, from McDonough, Georgia. Gavin Binger walking over to him now. The crowd is cheering on Malik Walker. It's hard to ignore the crowd. It's hard not to hear it. Trying to focus, trying to get these reps complete. You feel it for these athletes, Trish. You feel what their face is showing. The discipline of pushing through the pain.
Here's the countdown. There we go. Time cap up. And he didn't quite make it, but he's gonna finish him. There we go. Becky Bjorklund, his counter, got him all the way through.
He said, I'm going to finish this anyways.
Yes, I love that.
So close. He was so close to finishing. I know he would want to finish that. And I know we have a lot of interviews that we did ahead of time, Trish.
Yes, so that was just the end of our male standard division. Before we get into our female masters, let's hear from one of our female masters, Agnesa Burnett from Hickory, North Carolina.
My burn why was I became a member. I've always been a gym hopper. I just thought I'll do it for a month and just see. And 2 camps in, I was hooked on it. I've always liked the challenge. I like to always push myself. I've done few competitions as in Spartan's race. I love the challenge factor. I like when you tell me you can't do it, and I'll prove you wrong. I can do it. It might not be pretty, but I'll try my hardest to do it. Our burn community, obviously Hickory's community is such a good community. Every single one of the members always have been so inspiring. Always those high fives, those smiles, those extra text messages have been so encouraging. I think everybody believes in each other. Sometimes we might probably doubt ourselves, but they believe in you. So they've always believed in me, always believed that I can do it. And you know, if they can believe in me, I definitely have to believe in myself.
And I love hearing from some of these athletes away from the games and sitting them down and hearing their thoughts before they got onto the main floating floor for finals.
Yes, and we have some of our athletes standing next to us, getting ready for us to interview them. I don't know if we're ready to bring on Grant. We can bring on Grant Luther. Dan,
Dan Shop.
Dan Shop, Randolph. How are you, buddy?
What's up, what's up?
Bountiful Utah, buddy.
Let's go.
Beautiful,
Hey,
bountiful. What's up, y'all?
Great.
So we have this cool thing, this replay now this year. You got to see this. You got to watch this replay. Look how good you were playing to the camera here on the finish. So, of course, he knows he's done. I think at least you caught it. There he goes. Giving love. Giving love to your fam.
Love that, love that.
Now I know. Yeah, that's our fancy. We got replays now, bro.
Hey, we're on ESPN next year, baby. I'm calling it right now.
Let's go.
ESPN.
Hey, I love your journey. It's amazing. You have such a great story. Your transformation, you just posted your transformation story this week, didn't you?
Yeah, just last week. That was the body last year, so a little bit heavier, a little bit stronger, lean, super lean last year. So yeah, that was last year.
That's amazing. That's amazing. How is this year different to prepare? How did you prepare differently, Dan?
Pretty similar. Last year, a lot of me in the gym. Unfortunately, this year, Meredith and Anthony made it both from Whitefish Bay, my old gym. Represent, love y'all, Whitefish Bay. But obviously, I moved out to Utah, so still a lot of solo work. But we had our group chat, checking in on each other. What are our times? How we feeling? Yeah, how we feeling? Anxiety, stressful, all the stuff. Being second year, I was really excited. Some of the workouts are the same. Obviously, I PR'd in both the last two from last year, so really good on that. So just getting stronger in the gym throughout last year. I did a mock weekend 2 weekends ago, so 3 on Saturday, rest 3 on Sunday. So really just getting that dry run. That's what I've been able to do. And then checking in on people here and there on Instagram, but definitely Anthony and Meredith holding each other accountable and in check.
Well, Burn Nation loves you. You've made your rounds around all the 58, right, locations?
59. I hit Spanish Fork in Utah last weekend. 59.
There we go. So we know you want to shout out some people at Bountiful in Utah, but anyone else that you want to shout out in addition to them?
Yeah, love Bountiful. Everybody down there, the HQ team, all the Utah 6 out there. Obviously got some Whitefish Bay folk. Everyone that made it here, love Whitefish Bay. And obviously my Swanee, Georgia people. Laura and Christina were 2 people that believed in me.
Yes, they're the ones that got you to get your CPT, right?
Yeah, I was thinking
if I remember the story correctly?
Correct, yeah. I was visiting them a few years ago. Walked in as a BA, and they're like, "You're a trainer, right?" And they're like, "No, just a BA." And they're like, "You got this." So yeah, I had the money saved up, and I was just kind of waiting, and they were like, "Do it." So I went home from that Christmas break and bought it, and yeah, all the love to Laura and Christina out there. I love y'all.
And look where you are now.
The rest
is history.
The rest is history.
I know, it's crazy.
That is so crazy. How are you going to prepare for the other workouts? What do you have left to do? How do you prepare for each one now?
Yeah, I'm going to go get a leg transplant in the next hour for graduation.
Good luck.
Yeah, so we got compression boots, go for a walk,
yeah.
Theragun. So it'll be, I heard someone was saying yesterday, it's how long you can suffer with that goblet squat, not how strong you are. How much can you suffer mentally without dropping that?
That's a good point.
So yeah, it's a strong 2 to 3 minutes or so. It's going to be fast. It's going to be crazy. But yeah, I'm excited for press for time tomorrow. Really excited about that. One's fun.
Cool.
A regional workout last year.
Yeah.
So I'm good at dubs. I enjoy the deadlifts, the chest press, and the lunges. So I'm excited for that one tomorrow.
Cool. Well, good luck. We're cheering for you.
Perfect. God bless y'all.
Yes, Dan. Always good to talk to you, buddy. Representing Bountiful Utah as we get in, as we get into our female masters division, heat number 1 for female masters.
Yes, and as a reminder, this is who's in our heat number 1. As you can see it on the side leaderboard too. We have Catherine Olinger from Blacksburg, Virginia, Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia, Audrey Dyerly from Newport News, Virginia, and Anna Edney, Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Chapel Hill's coming in strong. Really all of North Carolina being represented in the female division. This workout is so mentally taxing on your upper body, on your shoulders, that toes to bar and then the kettlebell swings at the end. It is a lot on the shoulders, on the biceps, the grip strength. Your grip goes away, as we heard from many of these athletes tell us.
As a reminder, we do have 2 newcomers to the finals, so they have not done this workout in finals before. We have Audrey Dyerly and Anna Edney, our first timers. We have Catherine Olinger and Amanda Paz first back to the bar for their chin-ups. The crowd is going wild as they cheer on these competitors to get those reps in. Amanda Paz is cranking out those toes to bar. Amanda Paz first to the med ball slams. Ackworth, Georgia represent. We've got a big crew from Ackworth in here. We know that community loves to support one another, as do all of our Burn Boot Camp communities.
I feel like, Trish, all of these athletes are kind of on pace with each other on the time. Now, well, I say that, and then there goes our first athlete to the kettlebell swing.
Yes, Amanda leading the way. All right, we have Audrey Direly joining Amanda at the kettlebell swings. Catherine Olinger also at kettlebell swings. And Edna Edney, all 4 competitors are at the kettlebell swings. So far, I see all of them with that neutral grip. None of them have taken a break so far. We just heard Morgan give the halfway count for the time cap.
I can't really tell, Trish, because everybody's so close in this round.
Yeah, Amanda was first to the kettlebells, but Audrey was not far behind her, so it's all about that pace, and we don't know rep count.
Catherine has 15 kettlebell swings left. No? I'm trying to read her lips. No? Can't read them. No, don't quote me on that. No.
Oh, Amanda just changed her grip. A lot of these guys all these ladies, competitors I should say, just getting fancy with their grip changes.
Tell you, the crowd for this female masters division is probably the busiest it's in the gym so far.
I don't know if I've seen any of them put the kettlebell down yet, Wendy. Amanda's done.
Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia.
Look at that. That's a good replay. Love it.
Done.
Catherine Olinger.
Olinger is done.
Anna Edney.
Anna Edney is done. And Audrey Direly is done. That was such a close second, third, fourth place finish. They were all neck and neck and neck. Second, third, fourth were very, very tight there. I don't know who finished first.
Yeah, that was wild.
Was crazy. We know Amanda Paz was the first finisher of that heat.
Yes, we had Amanda finish. And then as the leaderboard stands, which we don't know because it's unofficial.
Right.
We
don't know.
We don't know.
But that was really tight.
That was tight.
Second, third, and fourth were very, very tight. Like the times on them, it was like boom, boom, boom. And it was all like right together. I'd say 2-3 seconds apart.
Yeah.
And when you when you take all of these workouts and you do this cumulative time,
yeah,
2-3 seconds, it's so close. It's very close. Our next heat right now Let's head over. So Morgan's just announcing our female masters heat number 2. Christy Cruz is in this one from Dawsonville, Georgia. Amber Bellows from Verona, Wisconsin. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. And Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. Now, Sam Tickle, she's a repeat competitor. Amber Bellows is a reigning champ from last year in the Masters division from 2024. Yeah, she's our 2024 champ. So this is the 4th time she's competing. And then Christy Cruz, our oldest competitor, is 47 years old. This is her first final. She's from Dawsonville, Georgia. And then Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. She competed last year in the finals as well. So it's good to see some of these return competitors and some newbies mixed in there. I love it.
Yeah, no, and I'm now obsessed with looking at grip, and I didn't see many of them change grip besides one in the last one, which was Amanda. Amanda did change her grip mid-go, but I want to keep asking these people about their grip because you want to, obviously the goal is to get your kettlebell swings in a row.
Yeah.
And so I can see as I'm thinking about doing kettlebell swings, it could help you just to get those in a row. And a lot of them, I think, did get them in a row.
And they have Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia, has a huge following here today as well. A lot of people have a lot of following, but the crowd erupted when she finished first in that heat. So take a look at that moment when Amanda Paz finished her workout. She had her, you see the other counters coming around to congratulate her franchise partner.
There's her people that we're just talking about, some of them. Amanda Kirsten, she's a trainer at Ackworth.
Yeah.
So a lot of people from Ackworth. We love to see it.
When we make this trip and we go to the pull-up rig, I've seen a lot of former athletes in the crowd. Did you see that?
Yes.
We have a lot of our athlete competitors from previous years in our crowd today. We have a lot on the floor as volunteers, as counters. So we are going into now, this will be the second heat for female masters. There's 4 heats total. If you're just tuning in, we are on female masters. We're in the second workout, in the second heat. So we're making our way through the day. Our way through the day. Chip away.
Yeah, we're grip and rip.
We're gripping and ripping it. We're changing our kettlebell swing grip right now. This is us. We're like halfway.
It's truly amazing to watch these competitors on the grip and rip. I was just telling Wendy earlier, I'm like, this is why it's called that, just because the grip on this exercise just goes away. So
I'm going to try this in camp now. Like, I'm going to try that. Have you ever vertical?
I wish we had a kettlebell.
I know, like we need like show and tell. All right, let's take a look. We're by ourselves in this part of the gym, but this gym is packed right now, packed with fans. And what they have, of course, we have all our families, we have kids here. What they have is a system in place where people are coming and going the whole time, depending on when your athlete's competing. So they will have athletes leave the building, fans leave the building and fans come into the building depending on which wristband you have, depending on which athlete you're watching. All of that is determined because we're trying to keep the numbers to a minimum inside the gym because we're kind of get stuck on space too.
It's a whole strategy to make sure people are here and are able to see their competitors.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get into this heat for female masters heat number 2. And joining us now from heat number 1, the leaderboard winner from heat number 1, Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia. Hey, girl. How are you feeling after that?
Well, I can barely hold the mic.
Yes.
Because my forearms are shut, but better. I feel like I've redeemed myself a little
I'll have it right there so they can hear you.
Hey, where am I looking? Where are my people in Ackworth? Let's go!
You are looking right there. Your first time coming to the final stage.
yes.
How does it feel? Was it what you imagined?
I mean, you don't really know what to imagine until you step on the stage. But to just see the camaraderie, the people that come together, the athletes that are supporting one another and just cheering you on throughout the process, I think that's like so cool. And obviously, the people that showed out, all my people are here. Look at them in their Pause Pack shirts.
I love the shirts.
Yes, it's awesome.
So what did you prepare for this event, not knowing what to expect because never being at finals before?
Right. So I ran through the workouts each week. So I was doing protocol plus all 6 workouts. I knew this was going to be one of my strengths going in. So I just tried to commit to going unbroken reps the entire time.
What are your thoughts now going into graduation?
Lord help it. So lower body is not my strength. We saw obviously in the first and Don't Eat It how I struggled there. I think with this one, again, don't worry about what's going on around me. One rep at a time. Make sure that I'm having proper form and depth with all that. And hopefully the people around me will push me to, get my time up a little bit, which I think will happen, because the energy you feed off of each other as athletes. So yeah, one workout at a time, one rep at a time.
You were a professional softball player.
Yeah.
You're in the Hall of Fame at your school, Marshall University.
Go Herd.
How does softball competition differ from burn competition?
It is different, obviously, but the whole reason that drew me to burn as a member in the first place was I just felt like it was like a team, being back on the floor and competing with one another. So you have that person that's pushing you to your left and right, but also cheering you on at the same time. So for me, it was like a way to be back on a team again.
Yeah.
So that's what I love so much about burn.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good to hear. All right, well, good luck on the remaining
so
of the
much.
burn
Yes.
athlete game competition.
Yes, I appreciate you guys
Hope you
so
go
much.
crush it, go recover, do everything you need
Yes.
to do.
Glory to God, and let's go Ackworth. All my Northwest Georgia people, I love you. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Great job.
That is Amanda Paz from Ackworth, Georgia. Get a little chalky hands here. That's good. The chalk on the hands of Amber Bellows right now. She's doing toes to bar, looking at Christy Cruz. We're going to make our way over there to the pull-up rig yet again. We get some steps in. I like this. We get our blood flowing.
So as a reminder, in this heat number 2 for our female masters division on grip and rip, we have Christy Cruz from Dawsonville, Georgia, Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin, Sam Tickle, Warner Robbins, Georgia, and Katie Garcia, Clearwater, Florida.
All right, 1, 2, 3 on kettlebell swings. Christy Cruz was the first one to the kettlebell swing in this heat.
Amber Bellows was, I believe, second, right along with Sam Tickle. And now Katie Garcia has joined.
Yep. 3 of these ladies have been to the final stage before. Christy Cruz, it's her first time competing here at finals. Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. She said her parents and her kids are watching at home. She wanted to give them a shout out.
Amber Bellows, in our interview with her at the beginning of the show, she said she was looking forward to this.
Yes. Christy Cruz sets down the kettlebell. See her hands. A little shake out there.
Amber Bellows and Sam Tickle have the same pace right now.
So we heard, was it Lyle Swartz tell us that he watched Amber Bellows go unbroken, and so he wanted to go unbroken this year. So if she did it unbroken last year, things are going to tell me just a little inkling that she's probably going to go unbroken again today.
Christy Cruz stretching out her hands, picking that kettlebell back up. Amber Bellows, Sam Tickle, and Katie Garcia have not yet set down their kettlebell. I feel like Amber Bellows is getting close.
Yeah, I think she is too.
Look at her face.
86, 87. Yep, I'm reading the counter's mouth now. She's on the home stretch. She's 10 more to go. Amber Bellows is going to finish this as the winner of this heat. She's on the home stretch. You see how she just picked up the pace
That smile.
Her face and her smile says it all for Amber Bellows. Amber
goes.
Bellows.
Oh, Sam Tickle. That was
Right
neck and neck.
there.
Oh, and they hug.
Right there with her. That was close.
That was very
I think
close.
as Amber started to celebrate, Sam Tickle was already finished. So, very close. Christy Cruz is done. Katie Garcia is done. All four of them finished within 10, 15 seconds of each other. That was a very tight competition. That was very close, Trish.
That was so close. It all comes down to the second, Wendy. It really,
Oh my
really
gosh.
does.
They're so tight. This competition is so tight. Gosh, it's almost hard to watch because we know the leaderboard, what it just showed us. We know Amber Bellows came home, but literally on the cumulative time, they're 2-3 seconds apart. And when you add all of it together, that's one breath, that's one break, that's one chalk your hands. That could be the championship deciding factor is when you add all those times up. That's so crazy.
Yes. Well, speaking of that, I actually talked to Katie Burke going into this, and she told me that her make or break last year was grip and rip. So it is to your point. And now you guys are seeing our male standard leaderboard. We have Chuck Sulik at the top of our board, Lyle Schwartz, Josh Ellis, and Brian Spakowitz.
So we're 2 workouts in for the male standard, and this is what I'm talking about. You know, you're 8 seconds apart from Chuck Sulik and Lyle Schwartz, and then Josh Ellis is another 9 seconds behind. I mean, we are so close in these Burn Athlete Game Finals this year. It gives me goosebumps because this is a very, very tight race. I don't know if we've ever seen it this tight.
No, and we have 4 workouts that they have to get through before then it goes down into the top 8. So the game's not over, guys. We still got time.
So crazy. Let's look at heat number 3 coming up for the female masters division. We have Allie Opal from Woodlake, Virginia, Kelly Clancy from Smyrna, Tennessee, Andrea Glass from Temecula, California, and Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina.
Let's watch Amber's face as she crushes that final seconds of the kettlebell swings. There she is.
Look at, wait, did you see that replay? Did you see that replay?
Go back.
Sam Tickle. Sam, put your headset on. You got to watch this. We have Sam Tickle. Go back to this replay. Watch this. Watch this. I don't know who finishes first. Wait. Oh! I mean, what? What was that? Sam Tickle's going to join us. Sam Tickle's Warner Robins, our franchise partner from Warner Robins, Georgia. Sam, you just watched that replay. That was flippin' insane. How do you finish on the exact second? I don't know who won. I don't know who finished. I don't know.
Photo finish.
It was a photo finish. I mean, it was like Amber threw it down, celebrated, and you were done. I'm like, I need to see a replay. And there's the replay. I still don't know. I don't know who won. It's not my determining factor.
Yeah, I could hear her rep count, her counter right here, and she was 1 ahead of me with 20 left.
Oh.
But I gotta.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Up against a reigning champion.
Yes, next to me.
But you are a repeat competitor here at the finals. How is this one? How does it feel different this time?
I think each time I get back here, I'm a little bit more confident. I'm a little more dialed into the preparation process. It takes so much.
Yes.
To get ready. So much training. There's so much. It's very strategic. It's very planned out. So each year I think I get a little bit better at that.
What did you do going into this year that was different than last year?
I think I just did way more. I did 2-a-days basically. So I would take camp and replace any exercises in camp that I could with
something
games
from the
exercises.
games.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then also do 2-3 workouts later in the day that are specific to athlete games.
Now, you as a franchise partner, I mean, it's a lot to juggle. How do you manage that?
I have to say I have an amazing team. I have a hell of an operations manager who...
Shout them out at home.
She's here.
Oh,
there you go. But shout out to Jill Moore. She's one of my best friends, and she's also operations manager. And throughout this whole process, she's just been like, hey, what can I take off of your plate? What can I do? And just doing everything possible to support me so I could train as much as I want to go train.
Now, when you get home, you need to go back and watch the replay of Josh Ellis's interview because he gave all the props to you because he said this time around, it wasn't about him. He's here competing for you because you pour so much into him that he wants to do well for you. It was a great interview.
It was great.
Yeah.
He is. He's just been promoted to one of my co-lead trainers, and it's been amazing to have him share this journey with him this year, but also just to have him on the floor, pouring into our members. And yeah, I can't say enough about my training team, my Burn Ambassadors Child Watch team, but like just all the support this year.
Well, your passion clearly shows, Sam. I'm so proud of you and what you've accomplished in Warner Robins. Enjoy the rest of the games. Good luck. Recover. I know it's a lot. It's a lot. You're doing it.
2 down.
You're doing it. All right. That's Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. We are into our next heat.
Heats number 3 for our female masters. We have Allison Opal, Woodlake, Virginia. Kelly Clancy, Smyrna, Tennessee.
Andrea Glass, I stepped on you. Sorry, Trish, my bad. Temecula, California, and Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina. I don't know about you, but like if you've ever done a regional competition at your home gym, I would practice like almost like a dress rehearsal, Trish, and wear the outfit that I was gonna wear for whatever the athlete game that I was doing or level up games that we were doing locally. Like I wanna feel like what doesn't feel right, and I'm thinking the same thing with these athletes as they prepare. Like, are they wearing chalk on their hands in the practice? We heard one of our competitors say he never used chalk until today because he wanted to prepare without it to then, as he got out here, give him a little bit of an advantage. I think there's all kinds of tricks you could do.
I kind of like that because it's a little bit of a mental game too, because I think as you're practicing, like I saw Mike Kuchko, I know I saw him in a video wearing a weighted vest in his box jumps, so you kind of know it's going to be quote unquote easier in finals because I won't have this extra weight on me.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna make our way over to the pull-up rig. We're mobile and we are moving. On the move here. Taking a good look at those chin-ups by Allie Opal from Woodlake, Virginia. The chin-up, they gotta get their chin above that bar.
Glass on their toes to bar. Looks like Allison Opal's first to the med ball slams. The females have a 25-pound med ball that they are slamming for 15 times.
Allie Opal, first to the kettlebell swings.
Woodlake, Virginia, shout out.
We've seen this scenario play out before. How well can they manage their grip with the kettlebell? It's 100 swings. It's a 44-pound kettlebell for the women. At your home burn, it's the one with the purple handle. All right, Kelly Clancy, Smyrna, Tennessee, walks onto the floating floor. Kettlebell is already ready with chalk wrapped around the horns of the kettlebell. Andrea Glass, and Agnesa is also on the floating floor. All 4 competitors in this heat are on the floating floor with the kettlebell swing now.
We've got Allie change her grip on her kettlebell. She has yet to put that kettlebell down. Grip switch for Allie Opal, and she keeps going.
Allie's got a group in the crowd chanting Allie now. They're so far away from her. She's the furthest competitor from the crowd. So now the crowd is coming to her. Looking at Andrea Glass, her headband says, "Built Mom Tough." I remember when she had a baby. She's a beast of an athlete. Stepped away, had a baby, back in it, training hard. A lot of these are moms out here. That's the way Byrne is built.
Yes, it is. Has a good showing for her first time at finals. Temecula, California. I feel like Allie's got to be getting close.
Yeah, she put the kettlebell. Did she take a break yet?
She
did.
Oh, there we go. Allie's done.
That was fast.
Andrea Glass shaking out her wrists, stretching them out.
I think it's really easy for an athlete to see somebody finish beside you and kind of get in your own head. So you got to stay in your own lane. 1 minute remains.
Oh, there we go. Kelly Clancy, done. I'm pretty sure she got all of hers in a row. Agnesa Barnett, done, Hickory, North Carolina. Andrea Glass finishing up her reps. She's got about 16 seconds left. Oh, and she's done. She beat it. Andrea Glass, Temecula, California. She is done. Rip and rip for heat number 3 in our female masters has concluded.
Female Masters heat.
No.
Please take a look at your wrist. If you have a pink wristband, please stay. If you do not, please exit the competition area. All right, well, welcome to the floating floor.
Allie Opal comes home in heat number 3. I think we have a little bit of a schedule change for heat number 4. There's going to be a little switch up. I think we're moving an athlete around, so we'll get you more update on that in just a moment. And I know we'll hear from Allie Opal. Gotcha. Allie Opal will be joining us here in just a moment.
Yes, it was a tight race. Kelly Clancy, I feel like I have to ask her, but I think she was unbroken in her kettlebell swings.
Kettlebell swings.
We did see Allie take a couple breaks, but I don't think she ever set the kettlebell down. So really just truly incredible performance out of our athletes. And heat number 3 for the women's masters. And then we have heat number 4 now for female masters.
And that will remain the same. There is not a schedule change. So it's Patrice London, Kathy Bernstein, Erin Delk, and Stephanie McDonald. Maple Grove, Minnesota representing there. All 4 of those will go in the final heat for female masters. Let's look back just a moment ago with Allie Opal finishing up as the top competitor in this heat. Her finishing right there. Throws it down. She knows it. She's happy. There's the replay. Allie Opal's going to join us now. Allie, come join us from Wood Lake, Virginia. Now, Allie, good job, girl.
Oh my God, thank
you. How you feeling?
On cloud 9. I've never done all 100 like that, ever.
Yes, ever.
But only
first time
PR.
unbroken.
When it counts, when it counts.
When it counts. Now, I was saying during that workout, you were the furthest from the crowd, closest to like the scorer table. Your crowd was the loudest, and they were chanting Allie. I don't know if you can hear that while you're competing, but you have a strong showing. Give a shout out on who's here with you.
Yeah, so I'm from Woodlake and lots of members. Melinda, she's my all access. She's like keeping my head in the game. She's in the back room with me. Melinda, let's see. Tiger came up with her, my parents. Both
Awesome.
my mom and dad, and my sister, who everyone thinks I'm a twin. Like, they're like, Allie, why are you in the crowd? Like, get in. That's my sister, my daughter, my oldest daughter, my husband, my FPs. They're praise to them, because Woodlake is amazing because of them.
What does it mean to be competing on this platform for you, Allie?
So I was telling someone it's just full circle. When I was here with Burn U, with Luke and Hannah, it's just, they saw my potential when I came to Burn U. And now to see it, Luke was my master counter in the first workout, and Hannah was right beside me just now, and like, I want to like cry, because it's just full circle. It's amazing.
What did you do to train coming into the games? And what workout were you most excited for? And
So I was most excited for bits and pieces of the workouts. The first part of this, I knew I could rock it. Those toes to bar, though, I got a rotator injury, like trying to do those stupid things, but like I got them. I figured it out. But the kettlebells, they were like the chin-ups in regionals. The kettlebells were in my head. And I'm just trying to like, I've got a word from the Bible, aphareo. And that's locking your eyes on one thing. And like, I was just repeating that during those kettlebells, like, aphareo, I got this. Like, God in the center of it all. And this isn't me doing the best I can. It's him in the inside of me, like, coming out.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What are you going to do to recover and prepare for the next one, graduation?
Thankfully, this was so much upper body. If I had to do graduation after the first workout, don't eat it, I would be like noodle legs. But my lower feels okay. So now it's just rehydrating, drinking the Replenish, eating the Sour Patch Kids, and like just trying to keep my mind in it.
I love it that she's honest. She's telling us what she's truly eating down there.
Absolutely.
well, we'll go let you get your Replenish
Thank
and
you.
your Sour Patch Kids and
Thank
go
you.
recover. Great job.
Thank you.
Awesome job. Allison Opal from Woodlake, Virginia, coming in as the strong competitor here in heat number 3 for female masters. We are on heat number 4. We see Patrice London is currently on the leaderboard of this one. Nobody is on kettlebell swings yet, so that's good. We're going to head over to the pull-up rig. Patrice is on her med ball slams right now. See Patrice London is on chin-ups right now. The real battle is to see who gets to these kettlebell swings first.
So you see Erin Delk doing something interesting. She does a rep, she hops off the floor, gets back up.
Here we go, Maple Grove, Minnesota. Stephanie McDonald up on the floating floor, picks up the kettlebell first.
She's going vertical with it, Wendy.
Could be something she trained for. Halfway right there. We got it. A lot of kettlebell swings to go. Patrice London takes off her wrist wrap. Takes a little bit of time to remove those. Patrice London is now on her kettlebell swings. Stephanie McDonald looks focused, slow and controlled. She still has that vertical hold on the kettlebell.
We just saw Kathy Bernstein put some more chalk on her hands, get back up on that rig. First time here at Athlete Games, Crestwood, Kentucky. Stephanie McDonald continues to look strong in those kettlebell swings. Patrice London also looking strong on her kettlebell swings.
Patrice is a former competitive here, her third time appearing at the finals, her 5th year competing in the Bern Athlete Games. Stephanie McDonald, this is her first time coming to the finals, her 3rd time competing, but the first time on the national stage.
Erin Delk has moved over to kettlebell swings.
Erin Delk is from Garner, North Carolina. This is her 2nd time at finals. The last time she was on the final stage was in 2023. Was not here last year.
All right, Kathy Bernstein has made her way to kettlebell swings.
Stephanie McDonald is focused though. She has not stopped on those kettlebell swings. She is consistently swinging on those. 2 minutes to go. She's slowing down. I can see it on Stephanie's face right now. The grit that she's trying to overcome. You want to just say, don't put it down. Don't put it down, right, Trish?
You got this. Oh, there
She's
she does
done.
have it.
Stephanie McDonald. I knew she had to be close. I could see it in her face. Stephanie McDonald, 36 years old, from Maple Grove, Minnesota.
Oh, look at that. Andrea Glass goes over, gives her a hug.
Patrice London, done. Down to the 2 final athletes. Kathy Bernstein from Crestwood, Kentucky, and Erin Delk from Garner, North Carolina. Kathy Bernstein, you see Stephanie McDonald.
Morgan Klein just gave the 60-second countdown for the time cap.
An emotional moment for Stephanie McDonald right now.
Erin Delk is giving it everything she has right now.
30 seconds to go. Kathy Bernstein had just put down the kettlebell. She picks it back up. It's her first time competing at finals. Her hubby Glenn cheering her on, her son Stefan. Kathy Bernstein representing Crestwood, Kentucky. Stephanie McDonald comes home the victor in heat number 4 for the female masters on the Grip It and Rip It. Pure elation from her face. Tears coming down. Tears coming down. She had another athlete run on the stage. It was Amanda Paz from the first heat, congratulating her. Andrea Glass came over, congratulated her. You could just feel the camaraderie that's happening during these games.
I love it. They're all in the same division, yet they're cheering each other on. They want each other to win, which is great, and that is Bern Boot Camp.
For Stephanie McDonald, I know when she prepared for this, she's from Maple Grove, Minnesota. She wasn't sure about making the finals, and here she is. She's competed for 3 years straight now, and this is the first time she's made it to the finals. And her sister, Tina Hegna, franchise partner here, cheering her on. So I think it's a really special family moment for them.
That is amazing, truly incredible. And that is the last heat of our female Masters for grip and rip.
We're on to the standard.
One left.
Let's look at a replay from Stephanie McDonald from this heat and her grip that she had on that kettlebell. We knew she was holding it in a vertical. You could see her face, the passion on her face, man. She is gritting through that. It was pure grit, pure determination, Stephanie. I loved it.
She crushed.
I can't say she's playing for the cameras because that is true. This is exactly what's happening during the Burn Athlete Game Finals.
Yes, it is. So we're getting ready to reset for the female standard now. Our last division that'll be going through the grip and rip workout. And here you see our heat number 1 athletes for the first heat in female standard. We have Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas, Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina, Gabby Merritt, Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and Savannah Reasons, Weddington, North Carolina. So we have Savannah and Robin who definitely trained together in the same heat. So they'll probably, I wonder if they're playing off each other, if they talked in, just kind of keeping tabs on each other.
I think it's crazy you come all the way here and then you're in the same heat. And the reason that is because they came out of regionals with very close times. So their times are almost identical to each other. Gabby Merritt, who also, she competed in Chapel Hill, or competed up. Yeah, I think they did have regionals in Chapel Hill, actually. And then she's right in between them, but she trained with a lot of people that are here from the North Carolina gyms as well.
It's crazy that this is our last division to make it through grip and rip, and before we move on to our third and final workout of the day. Morgan is counting them down.
We're going to get into our heat number 1, and joining us here at the Burn Athlete Games, we're about to have Stephanie McDonald from Maple Grove, Minnesota, who came home the winner from heat number 4 of the Female Masters. Girl.
Hey. Great job.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud of
my
you.
gosh.
Pure emotion coming out of it. I saw the grit, the determination. Can we show that replay one more time? Can she see her face and how determined you were? And as you finished, how emotional you got afterwards.
It's because I was ready to stop at 7. I was ready to stop at 60 was my best. It was I would always take a break at 60. I'm okay, 40 to go. And then Amber Bellows comes. He's all right, Masters, we're not dropping the kettlebell. If you're going to drop the kettlebell, it's because it flew out of your hands. And I'm well, I can't let that happen.
How did you train coming into this athlete games?
So I came back from my hamstring tear last year. I tore it 10 days before regionals. And I took PT seriously. I took it every single day, and I've been training for the last year. It's been a redemption tour ever since stepping back out on this floor. It's been my 4th finals, but my first time being an athlete. And I took it so seriously.
Here's the grip. We're going to show this replay right here. Look at, wait. You're switching. You actually held it vertically also.
Yeah.
That was interesting. You held the kettlebell in a vertical position.
Yeah, I held it vertical the whole time because it's my golf grip. It's my golf grip.
Okay, I got to bring her sister out here. This is Tina Hegna, franchise partner and biggest supporter. Tina, and I got to give her a shout out. She brought me a hot tea this morning. How proud are you of this moment right now?
It's just the proudest sister moment. We're like twins. One and the same in a lot of ways, and to just share this with her is just amazing. I just felt like I was right there with her, and I just couldn't be more proud.
She's very loud, too.
So could you hear her?
I could hear her.
Really? Tina, you have a big voice.
She's also a trainer, so it helps. So first regional athlete games she did with me in Kenosha, she was the videographer. She has not been the videographer ever since because she is just yelling and screaming, and ever since it's been, hammer down, sister! Ever since, and that just is rent-free up in my brain.
I love these two. They are so awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. Tina and Stephanie McDonald, Tina Hegna, sisters representing Minnesota. Congratulations. Good luck on the rest of the games. Awesome. Stephanie McDonald, such a great attitude, those two sisters. They bleed blue. They bring it into their gym. And I know how proud Tina Hegna is of her sister, Stephanie McDonald, coming home the winner of heat number 4.
All right, we have now our first heat. As you guys can see, that's Mickey Clark getting on the rig. We are in heat number 1 for female standard. Mickey Clark, Stone Oak, Texas. Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina. Gabby Merritt, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And Savannah Reasons, her first appearance at the finals from Weddington, North Carolina.
I'm watching Mickey Clark. Now these, Trish, I think it's worth noting, like they can use these plyo hard boxes to get on and off the pull-up rig. This is a very tight heat. I could tell by the crowd's reaction when everybody went to med ball slams. Mickey Clark now makes her way to the med ball slams, and we got one on the kettlebell swing. Robin Dinkle, first one to it.
Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina.
The fourth time she's been at Bern Athlete Game Finals. She was a finalist in 2020 and 2024. And here comes Gabby Merritt and Savannah Reasons. All three of them on the floating floor. Mickey Clark's finishing up her med ball slams, but Gabby Merritt and Savannah Reasons got to the stage at the same time. I say the stage, I mean the floating floor, guys, but this is the main stage. This is the main stage. And they came up and walked on it and grabbed the kettlebells at the same exact time.
Robin Dinkle just did a grip switch in midair.
I do want to note Mickey Clark has made her way also onto the floating floor for the kettlebell swing. This crowd is fired up. There's not a louder crowd than in this division right now. I think it has to do with three North Carolina athletes, and we have a lot of people that can make it to this gym very easily in North Carolina. It seems to have the most crowd in this division of this heat.
Yeah, and two from the same community.
Yes, two of them from Weddington, North Carolina. Robin Dinkle, Savannah Reasons.
Oh, Robin Dinkle. She's doing a lot of switches midair with that grip. She's not letting go of that thing, guys.
Now keep in mind, Robin Dinkle is one of those athletes I've talked about that is 36 years old. She actually could be competing in the Masters division, and she chooses to compete in the standard division, which makes her the oldest competitor in the standard division, alongside Kika Hibschman. She's another 36-year-old in the standard division.
Robin Dinkle almost just lost her grip switch midair. I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but she caught it. It was pretty impressive. Becky Bjorklund counting her down as her counter.
She's got 10?
I think she said 10 more.
10 more. Robin Dinkle has 10 more.
Two, one, and Robin Dinkle is done.
One more. No. She's got one more. She put it down. Her counter. One more. There we go. She put it down. Celebrated a little too fast. She needed one more rep.
Savannah
Savannah Reasons is done. Gabby Merritt is done. Again, third and fourth. Third and fourth finish 2 seconds apart.
Second and third, you mean. Mickey Clark's still going.
Sorry, second and third, thank you. So I want to go back to Robin Dinkle. There's a little miscommunication. She's talking to Will Shurtleff right now and Becky Bjorklund, her counter, because she threw the kettlebell down. She thought she was done. Becky Bjorklund made her pick up the kettlebell, do one more, and there was miscommunication. I saw an apology happen. So this is the problem with the loudness of the gym. And when you're counting down, I think she was actually done, and Becky had her do one more just to be sure. So I'm not sure what happened. We can always follow up.
Mickey Clark is done.
Mickey Clark is done. Good job, Mickey Clark.
All right, that is it for our first heat in the
hear.
female standard division.
Two of our female standard division. If you do not have a green wristband, we ask that you exit the competition area. As a reminder, you can join our live stream via the YouTube.
All right.
Heat up
And just like that, we are back in
We're
position.
just like
It is
that.
so fast. It happens so fast. I know we're going to hear from Robin Dinkel in just a few minutes. She comes home from heat number 1 in the female standard as the top competitor. We'll hear from her as well.
Yes, and we have Katie Burke who's joining us. Katie Burke is she's a master counter this year.
Hi.
She's our Lake Norman trainer, and
Yes.
she was a competitor last year.
Yes.
Welcome, Katie
doing?
Burke.
Thank you. I'm doing great.
Good to see you. And tell us what's the hardest thing for you in your position this time around when you're not competing?
Oh my gosh. Well, being a counter, so here's the thing is like, you know how you've been training, right? And then to get here, it's like a whole different ball game. And just to have someone's eyes on your reps and then having to like make quick minute decisions. Like these athletes are going so fast. They've worked so hard, so you're like, your heart feels for them and you don't want to no rep them. But it's like that we've just had that standard and we want to make sure like everything's clean. So it's like the head and the heart kind of thing. That's like been the hardest thing in my position for sure. Especially being on the other side and knowing how it feels to get no reps when you think you were repped or, you know, that kind of thing. So I feel for them.
Can you talk a little bit about last year and grip and rip for you
Yes.
last year?
Oh, the one that still haunts me. Yeah. Yeah, so last year it was, my grip's always been a big thing. Even from 2 years ago, the finals, like my grip gave out in the final workout. And so I was like, okay, I need to do something different. And then this workout came out. And it was just, I mean, it was a whole new ball game. I could do my chin-ups. Toes to bar weren't a thing. I had to train for that. And then you don't realize how hard med ball slams are. Oh, can I keep going? So it's one of those things, like, and then like just the kettlebells at the end, like mentally you want to tell yourself to keep going, but you just physically can't hold on to that kettlebell, I feel like, anymore. So I'm just glad I'm not doing it right now. I'll just put it that way. But I feel for them, and like it's amazing to watch the grit and the technique and just like how they take their minds to a happy play. It's just amazing. It
So
really is.
you were talking about the no rep,
Yes.
and that just happened, and we have a replay. We have replays now,
Oh.
Katie, look at this. So a replay of the no rep that we were seeing. So Robin Dinkel right here thinks she's done. She puts it down, and they give her the one more. She had to pick it back up. So how hard is that for an athlete? Number one, it's hard to hear. Number two, she thinks she's done. She throws it. Now she's wasting time. How hard is that?
It is really hard, like, because in your brain you tell yourself, don't count, let my counter do it, but you naturally do. It gives you something to do, I think, is like, gives you goals, right? And yes, you can barely hear out there, like, it's so hard to hear. Our voices are starting to go, like, you've got this momentum, you think you're done, and then you stop, and then all the muscles start to seize up, but you still have to do one more. Thankfully, it was just one more rep, not like 5 of them,
Yeah.
right? It is a little hard, but she's a trained athlete. Like, she's been here before. She knew to brush it off, pick it up, and go, and not just to go with it. That's what you got to do. You just got to brush it off and just keep going. Yeah.
When talking to the other athletes, what was the biggest piece of advice you've given them?
I mean, trust your training. Trust your training. Like, I would like to say this is the last time they're going to do it, but I told myself that last year, and then there's all repeat workouts this year, so I can't use that as my technique anymore. But also, like, I took the enjoyment out of it last year, and I was so hard on myself. The pressure just broke me, and I just want them to, like, know that this is just the perfect opportunity for them to put on display how awesome they are, and their gyms are behind them. They love them. They're working so hard. Like, the pain is real, but the pain is temporary. These results, these memories are going to be what they'll last them for a lifetime.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Thank you for joining
Of course.
us.
Thank
Katie.
you.
We appreciate you so much.
Thank you for having
All
me.
right, Katie, go out there. You got
Thanks.
you got
I gotta go
counting.
back out.
You
Yes.
gotta go
All right.
count.
Bye,
She's
y'all.
gotta go count. That's Katie Burke. She's one of our former competitors here at the Burn Athlete Games and a counter and works here at headquarters as a trainer as well. So we are in heat number 2 for the female standard division. This is Anna Harmon, Kiga Hibschman, Elena Tickner, and wait, we have 3. Sorry, my bad. I can't count, Trish.
We have 3, yes.
3 competitors here, and this will be heat number 2. 2 more heats after this. We'll make our way over to the pull-up rig. Two of them are on their med ball slams. One is on toes to bar. Kiga Hibschman again on her next round of chin-ups. Kiga is from Granger, Indiana, and Kiga is 36 years old. Also could be competing in Masters if she wanted to.
Anna Harmon jumps on the bar, Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Anna Harmon is 26. Third year competing, second time at finals for Anna Harmon.
I just saw Kiga Hibschman not jump off the bar. She just changed her grip while still up there. It's pretty impressive.
She just came down for toes to bar. Kiga is taking an extra swing right there. She was trying to finish her toes to bar.
I just saw Anna move the box. Some of these women have a box. Anna is taller in stature,
Yeah,
so
she's
she didn't move it.
5'8".
She had to move it away.
Yeah, so Anna is 5'8", Kiga is 5'3", so a big difference in the height. And then Elena is 5'1". Elena, she would have to jump really, really far to get up on this pull-up break.
Oh,
she's
Elena.
on her kettlebell
Her
swing.
kettlebell.
That's Elena Tickner from Hearst, Texas.
Let's go Hearst.
Kiga Hibschman from Granger, Indiana, also on her kettlebell swing. So we know that Elena started before Kiga, but we've also seen sometimes they pass them on kettlebell swings if somebody takes a break, if somebody gasses out, if somebody goes unbroken.
Anna Harmon to her kettlebell swings now.
About 4 minutes into this workout. That's it right there for Morgan. We are halfway done. All three of these athletes pretty confident will finish as long as nobody gasses out. Looking right now. You can see the grit. You can see the pain they start to feel in their muscles, in their grip, their shoulders, their biceps, their forearms. Everything gets real heavy, real hot. Burning sensation starts to hit their arms.
I'm just thinking, like, what's going through their head? It's like, don't let go of the kettlebell. Like, keep going. Just get your reps done. I look at Kiga's face right now, and she is just sheer determination to not let that kettlebell go and finish her reps.
Now, Anna Harmon is going at a much faster pace on these kettlebell swings. If no, she just put it down. She just put it down. I was saying that was a very fast pace. Is she going to be able to pass the other two who had a slower pace? But you set the kettlebell down.
I just saw Elena Tischner look over at her. It looks like her Hearst group is right there cheering her on. She gave them a big smile just a second ago.
Can't see the counter's mouth. I can't see how many she has left. I think it was 10. Was that a 10 count? It's going to be close. This one's going to be close. Kiga's done. Kiga's done. Elena's done. They finished the same. I mean, within a second or 2 seconds. That was close. Kiga finished first.
And Elena Tischner. Anna Harmon finishing her reps.
Anna Harmon representing Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's her second time at finals. Fun fact, Anna Harmon's actually from Huntersville, North Carolina. She grew up here. This is her hometown right here at headquarters, and then moved to Chapel Hill, where she is a dentist. That is a dentist right there.
I worked out with Anna on this floating floor. She is a beast. All right, that is heat number 2 for the female standard. has completed.
Yeah, Kiga Hibschman will be joining us in just a second. She finishes heat number 2 in the standard division. That was a tight race. I like every time we come to the athlete game finals, we get better, we get faster, we get more intense. This is every heat that we've seen. If you're watching and you've watched all these heats, you already know they're seconds apart. Seconds.
Literally.
Not like
and every
20 seconds apart. No, it's like boom, 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 boom. Oh God, replays. I don't even know who won. I don't even know who finished first. Well, so crazy.
Speaking of who's first, we have the female masters leaderboard ready to go. Here you are. You can see Anna Edney. She's at the top of that leaderboard. Amber Bellows, Audrey Dyerly, Catherine Olinger, Samantha Tickle, Katie Garcia, Kelly Clancy, and Allie Opal running out the top 8.
Yes, and you look at Anna Edney. She's from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. We just watched Anna Hartman from Chapel Hill also. Like these people, they trained together. They got ready together. Amber Bellows, last year's champion, 2024 champion, second, is only 16 seconds behind her. Audrey Dyerly. Audrey's from Newport News, Virginia. It's her first time here at the Byrne Athlete Game Finals, and she's in third right now in the female masters division, and only 20-odd seconds behind Amber Bellows. So it is a very close race. It's too early to tell. It's hard to even say who the front runner is, honestly, because they are all such strong athletes and anything can happen in the next workout.
Yes, and we have 4 workouts until we even make any moves on going to our top 8. So there's still plenty of time for this leaderboard to shift around.
All right, I think we have Kiga Hibschman from Granger, Indiana, that's going to join us now. Kiga just ended heat number 2 in the female standard division as the fastest competitor. Kiga, congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
Girl,
Great job.
you look good. You don't even look like you just finished a game. She's got she
got a
looks
nice
good.
little glow. No, I can't burn.
She looks good, right?
And right now my forearms are like
You're
blowing
burning.
up. Yep,
Yeah,
I'm burning.
and we're making you hold the microphone.
That's
We're
okay.
so sorry. It was a very close race. I mean,
It
we
was.
were seconds apart between you and Elena. I mean,
yeah.
when you go through these workouts and she's training in Hearst, Texas.
Yep.
You're training in Indiana.
Yes.
Nowhere near each other.
Yes.
But so many of these athletes are finishing at the same exact time. How insane is that?
It's fun. And I actually, Elena, when I met her yesterday, she's like, hey, we're in lanes next to each other. Do you want to race? And I was like, no, I'm just going to stay in my own lane. But like, I tell you what, I could tell that we were racing each other and it was fun. It was like a good competitive spirit that we were like pushing each other through those kettlebell swings because it's so mental.
Can you hear anything out there?
No, honestly, no. You know
It's so loud
I can
here.
hear the voices in my head and that's about it. Everything like, don't stop, keep going.
What did you do to prepare coming into these games?
I made sure I took camp consistently. I also did a little bit of extra programming on the side out of my home gym. It's hard to get rest right now in this phase of my life. I have a 1-year-old, so sleep wasn't a thing that I could control, but my training was and my nutrition, so that's kind of what I honed in on.
So you were here in 2023 at finals. You
Yes.
took 2024 off. You had a baby.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing I want to point out. You're 36, right?
Yes.
So you are not competing in the Masters division.
Yeah.
Is that by choice?
It is. My FP was
Why?
like, he was like, what do you want to do? And I was like, let's do standards one more year, and then next year I'll go Masters.
Well, it's amazing because it's fun to watch, and you're truly a competitor out there, but you're having fun. You're having a good time. Give a shout out. I know you talked about your franchise partners,
Yes.
Andy and Mandy, but
Yes.
and everybody at home that's watching.
Yeah,
you.
thank you so much for Byrne Granger and my FPs, Mandy and Andy. They're amazing. They got me here. They support me all the way. So does my team. I have so many messages from them. Also, I got to shout out Remy, my daughter, who said, Mom, make sure that you shout me out if you get interviewed. So love you, Remy, and a little Ellis. So yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
And my
Well,
husband holding down the fort.
Mom is crushing it. That's why she's being interviewed, because she was the fastest in that heat to
was
finish
fun.
grip and rip.
Great job.
Thank you,
Go
guys.
get you some recovery.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you.
Kiga. Thanks for joining us. I know these athletes have so much on their mind, and they're still giving their shout out, thinking about their family at home. I know they're not near physically, but always in their hearts, So it's good to hear these athletes give an opportunity to talk about their families at home.
Yes, for sure. And now, as you guys see, heat number 3 for our female standard has begun. We have Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut, Megan Jones, Rockland, California, Carissa Massey, Newport News, and Hayes, Virginia, and Jessica Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico.
I just saw Megan Jones before this heat. She told us we're doing a great job on the broadcast. I was like, girl, you're doing a great job as an athlete. Come on.
She's crushing.
Yes, Rockland, California. Tough job, man. There's Danbury, Connecticut's Lauren Turner. I think the hardest thing is if you start to fail out on like a chin up and you're just gassed out. It's really, really hard to get back up there. Notice some of the girls are using the hard plyo boxes to get up there. Other ones just jump up there. Right now, watching these athletes go, three of them are on med ball slams.
Yeah. I was gonna walk over there and get a little closer to the action.
Oh, we're in picture-in-picture there, Trish.
I know.
Can we leave? We can't leave our station. I didn't know we were on camera. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm gonna get some hot tea now.
Carissa Massey's getting a little stretch out before she gets back up on that rig. We have Meg Jones. Looks like she is leading the charge. She just finished her toes to bar and she's on her med ball slams. The race to see who can get to this kettlebell swing first, and then it's really anyone's game because you can make up a lot of ground on that kettlebell swing. Carissa Massey, Newport News, and Hayes, Virginia moves over to the kettlebell swing. And we have Meg Jones, Rockland, California. Shout out Rockland. She's the first to her kettlebell swings.
Meg Jones from Rockland, California, choosing to turn. She's turning towards her counter and away from the crowd where other people are turning towards us. I think it's personal preference.
And we just talked to Katie Burke, who's Meg Jones. It's her master counter, so she's right there. She's in her ear. And we just had Carissa Massey to the floor. She is on her kettlebell swings.
She's listed as Newport News, Virginia, but as she told us, she's 3 weeks into grand opening in Hayes, Virginia, of her gym as a franchise partner. I can't even imagine how she trained for this event. Opening a gym 3 weeks ago. I'll tell you, that's a lot.
She's incredible. Jessica Smith on her med ball slams. Albuquerque West, New Mexico. Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut, also on her med ball slams. Meg Jones has not put down that kettlebell. She is cranking them out, showing up for her Rockland, California community. We've had Lauren Turner and Jessica Smith come to the floor for their kettlebell swings.
What I noticed, Trish, a lot of the athletes, instead of going downstairs and doing recovery, they stay up here, they're watching their competition. They're watching each round, watching what maybe some of the competitors are doing, cheering him on. A lot of them cheer him on while staying warmed up. The athletes are directly behind us on the floating floor, the ones that are getting ready to be staged. 2 minutes remain. It's hard to tell who's done, but I feel like Meg Jones.
Meg Jones has got to be close. Carissa Massey is not far behind her, though.
Meg Jones
There
is
we go.
done.
Meg Jones.
Yes, there's Meg Jones. So look at that. We're going to get a chance to talk to her. She was just talking about our broadcast. Meg Jones, it's her first finals.
I've had a chance to go to that gym. It's an amazing community. Shout out Rockland.
I think she's in the process of opening a second burn as well. It said in the notes. I had to ask her.
Carissa Massey, look at her face. Oh, she's done. She's done. I can
Carissa
tell she's
Massey.
getting close.
She picked up some time there with behind Megan Jones.
A minute left.
Jess Smith, Lauren Turner.
Jessica Smith and Lauren Turner stepped up on the floor at the same time, so it'll be really interesting to see who finishes first. Jessica Smith, Albuquerque, West New Mexico.
And Lauren Turner from Danbury, Connecticut finishes up her round. So as Meg Jones, Carissa Massey, Jess Smith, and Lauren Turner in heat number 3 for the female standard division. We have heat number 4 coming up. And this will be the final heat of grip and rip. And then after that, we're moving on to the next workout, which is crazy.
I can't believe it, Wendy.
It's crazy. We are just cruising along with our workouts today.
One more grip and rip, and then we have one workout left.
Let's watch this replay right here as we finished up Meg Jones with that victory.
Yes. I love it. Shouting out her community, showing that shirt off. She crushed.
It's from Rockland, California.
Her first time again here at Athlete Games. We're getting ready. She's getting mic'd up. We're going to be able to talk to her here in a second, get her reaction straight off the floor.
Yeah, Megan Jones, just I saw her just a few moments ago. We're going to have her join us now.
All right, here she comes.
Hey, girl.
Hi.
Congrats.
Thank you so much.
You were just telling us about our broadcast, and this is how you get on it. You just crush it.
I
You
know.
crush the workout. Check. Here she is.
Check.
Just
Here I
like
am.
that. Tell us about your competition so far and how you feel you're doing.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I just wanted to come in and I did all these run-throughs and I just wanted to beat my own times. And I did in the last one. Still can't feel my quads, but you know, this one I have never done the kettlebells unbroken and I just didn't set it down. So
we've heard that a lot.
Yeah, I was.
Who's here right now?
Oh yeah, so I have my whole cheering squad, my kiddos, my husband, my mom, my in-laws, my dad's over there. Come here, baby.
Oh,
we love it. This is Burn
It always
family
makes
right
me
here.
emotional whenever the kids come up.
This is why I do what I do. Come on up. This is exactly why I want them to be here, to show them that,
Yeah,
like,
show moms.
come on up, that I could do the hard things. And
Mom's a boss.
no matter what, like, our community is like next to none, right? And I just love like all the girls that I'm competing with. It's like we're cheering for each other. It's nobody against anybody. And yeah, I'm just blessed to be here.
We've heard that a lot from competitors, that downstairs, the vibe is that you guys are all just giving each other tips. What's been like the biggest takeaway for you as your first games?
Just like the energy is more electric than I thought it would be. Even more. I mean, I've been to headquarters. I've done other competitions, but like this energy, like you can feel it through the screens, but like being here is like next level. I mean, in Burn fashion. Yeah. So that's what I've learned is like, holy moly, Yeah, if you think it's like level 10, like take it up a few notches.
How hard was it to train? You know, obviously you're a mom, you're juggling things. Opening another burn, I mean, you have a lot going on. You're just a little bit busy.
A little bit busy. This is my passion. Like we bought Rockland, but I'm a trainer first, and I just practice what I preach to my members, and they've been like the most supportive, and it's been easy because I love doing camp, love taking camp. So it's just another workout to me.
What will you do tonight to recover for tomorrow?
Besides take care of your kids.
I know. Lay down. I'm going to lay down. Take some creatine, more replenish, and lay down.
Give mom a rest tonight. Let her rest.
Yes.
Let her
Feel?
rest.
Lots of love. Thank you so much. Go get some
Thank you so
recovery
much.
and you
You
crush.
guys high five?
High five.
High fives. We high fives. We know this.
Yeah.
We're burn kids.
Thanks, girl.
We high five.
You guys are doing awesome.
Thank you so much. Good luck. That's Megan Jones from Rockland, California, who just crushed the Griffin Ribbon in that heat. That was amazing. So fun to watch. Heat number 3. We're on heat number 4 for female standard division. We're looking at Manuela Fungate right there, Shannon Dowd from Franklin, Tennessee, Meredith Malicki, and Olivia Spakowitz is here in this heat as well. Ooh, I don't know if I like when Manuela hangs down like that. I feel like it would be a lot to gas out real easily when I hang out on the rig. Whoo, just burns you up, man. And she got through it. Nope. Now she's on toes to bar. So Manuela just changed her position to the far end. If you notice, that's where Kevin Parks was situated on the pull-up rig when he did toes to bar. She is very tall. Manuela is our tallest female competitor. She's 6 feet tall, so that gives her a little bit extra room on those toes to bar for Manuela Fungate. Shannon Dowd, this is her first trip to finals.
Franklin, Tennessee. Meredith Malicki, also her first trip to finals, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. And we know that it's Olivia Spakowitz, her first time. Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. We have Meredith Malicki on her med ball slams. Manuela has got some rhythm with her toes to bar. Truly impressive. All right, here we go. First to kettlebell swings is Meredith Malicki. She has got that focused look. Meredith Malicki, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Olivia Spakowitz and Manuela are both on their med ball slam. Should be making their way over to the floor for their kettlebell swings here next. All right, they both come over at the same time. Manuela and Olivia. Manuela Fungate, TKK, South Carolina, and Olivia Spakowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Start their kettlebell swings at the exact same time. Meredith Malicki still on her kettlebell swings. She has yet to set that kettlebell down. Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee, finishing up on the rig. Getting those toes to bars in right now, Shannon Dowd. Now she's on to her med ball slams, and then she will make her way over to the floor for her kettlebell swings.
And I don't know, Trish, if it's harder to go at the last heat in the last workout because you watched everyone else do it, or if you got a competitive edge because maybe you learned something from somebody else in the prior round.
Yeah, I mean, looking at everyone's grip changes, if you didn't have that in your plan, do you chance it and do you try it? At least you know it's a lever you can pull if you need to. All right, we have Shannon Dowd joining us on the floor for her kettlebell swings, Franklin, Tennessee. Meredith Malicki's got to be getting close to finishing her swings. We know the Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin community is cheering her on hardcore right now. We also know that Olivia Spakowitz and Manuela stepped onto the floor at the same time. Those seconds count and matter. Oh, there we go. Meredith Malicki finishes. First done with her kettlebell swings. Manuela is cranking out her kettlebell swings right now. She just got some energy up in there and she's done. Flexes for the camera. Olivia Spakowitz done.
Also close together again.
Megan Dowd working through her kettlebell swings, getting a little shakeout. She's got 1 minute and 45 left on the clock. Meredith Malicki has made her way over to cheer on Shannon Dowd, both of them at their first games.
One thing I know, Trish, is we're wrapping up the final heat of this last female standard division. The males are already warming up on the floating floor for the next workout, getting in position. For what they're doing next after this. We are a well-oiled machine here.
Yeah, I'm seeing high fives. Shannon Dowd done. With time left on the clock.
All right, let's give it a round of applause for all the athletes completing the second workout of the day, Rip and Rip. As we head into our last workout of the day, if you do not have a red wristband labeled P1, we ask that you exit the competition area and join.
Well, that was the tightest I've seen. That moment between all of these athletes on Grip and Rip when we had 1, 2, 3, second, third, fourth, like so close. It's going to be hard to tell where we really stand in the competition as we approach the end of the day. Like usually we are like, oh, this person's a front runner. No, everybody's a front runner right now.
Right, and then reminder, we have two more workouts until we break it down to the top 8. So a lot can happen between now and tomorrow at the 4th workout.
You see the male athletes are behind us. They're getting ready for the next workout. We are moving along, and they're going to be in position for the next one. So we are just crushing it. Male Masters is coming up next on the next workout.
Yes, and then as we've said before, we have had a chance to talk to some of our athletes prior to the games, and so we have another special message for you guys to listen to.
My why, it's definitely changed along the way. I've got 2 girls now, and so that why has shifted big time. I've got a 3.5-year-old and a just over 9-month-old now, and they are the light of my world. I definitely want my girls to see how hard, you can work towards something, and that hard work always pays off. It was a very humbling experience. I've been competing in sports, swimming in college, triathlon after that, Ironman, for most of my life, and this was probably by far the most challenging thing I've done was athlete games. I hope that any other trainers in the country that are, in Burn Nation that are watching that made the decision not to compete this year can see us competing, can see people, their own trainers at their gym, at a local gym competing, and maybe make that decision. That was me 2 years ago when I saw Jen Sweet and Sally Pierce. over at Belmont. They competed, and I was like, this is me. This is next year. I'm definitely doing this. So the experience was incredible. It was a lot of fun, and I just hope I can kind of be that person that's, another trainer in the country says, I'm going to do this next year.
And that was Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek in North Carolina. So it's good to see him and his why. And we all have a why. We all have a story of what we bring to Burn Boot Camp and what brought us in these doors. And it's interesting to see and hear from some of our athletes.
Yes, speaking of hearing from our athletes, we're
Let's
able
do
to
it.
talk to our last heat winner,
Meredith Malicki.
Yes, congrats.
Meredith, good job, girl.
Great job.
How are you?
Oh, exhausted.
Oh, I have here, I love your story. Okay, Meredith started out as a member.
Yep.
Then she went to Child Watch.
The babies.
Then she went as a Burn ambassador at the front desk. And then she went as a trainer and worked her way. And now she's on the freaking stage for Burn Athlete Game Finals.
Right here.
Like, if that is not a story, it's amazing, and I love it, and I love that journey for you.
Thank you. I mean, it was amazing, like starting Whitefish Bay has been the place, has been home for me, and every year I felt like I needed to take it up a little notch, I wanted to do more, give back to our members more, and this right here is like giving back to them, so this is for Whitefish Bay.
You want to shout them out?
I mean, everyone, Anthony, Elizabeth, all of our trainers, Jess, Jackie, Dan from Utah. I mean, it's been a wild ride, so I just appreciate all of y'all.
All right, we have a replay of that final moment right as you were finishing that workout. It was amazing. No, this is so good. I love this. I love it.
Oh, my face,
Hey, this is great. This is the face that you finished and the face that you just crushed and won that heat. So that had to feel pretty good. Talk about who's here supporting you. Are your mom and dad here?
My mom and dad are here.
Okay, good.
They're like the sweetest humans in the planet, and I was really hoping that they would come. I didn't know if they would, but they decided to do a little road trip. So
that's cute.
Made their way on over. I got parents, our whole squad from Whitefish Bay, our ops manager, Child Watch.
I saw a camper was parked out there. Do we know who that is yet?
It's not us, although that would be a Wisconsin thing to do.
I said that. I said, if there was a camper parked out there, this is somebody from Wisconsin, somebody from Wisconsin.
And we saw there's a tailgate tent. We're like, well, is this Wisconsin tailgating? Because, that's a little different.
You guys are a whole new level. Tailgating, Wisconsin, but you're not doing any tailgating. You are focused. You are here for the games. What are you most looking forward to?
At the end, I'm looking forward to just like celebrating with all the members back home, but also some ice cream and pizza.
You've been eating clean, right?
Yeah.
To prepare for that. This is what the athletes do. They have to prepare for this event, and like any kind of thing that could have slowed you down is going to be in your head.
Yeah, you try not to be in your head, but it's hard not to. This is my first time here, so I'm just taking it all in.
Speaking of your first time, there's a lot of athletes from the Wisconsin area. Did you train with any of them to get yourself prepared for the games today and tomorrow?
Anthony is our FP, and he's training too. He's about to take fold on Event 3, so we've been training a lot together. Dan used to be in Whitefish Bay, now he's in Utah. We've been texting. And then like Amber Bellows, we've been messaging back and forth. So we've been trying to train together, hype each other up. They breed them different in Midwest, so Midwest is best.
I do love the Midwest, being from Illinois, but we live here. This is home. But congratulations.
Thank you.
And go crush the rest of the competition. We're going to watch your FP.
Absolutely.
Yes. Well, we have Anthony coming up here. Thank you. That's Meredith Malicki from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. And, of course, we have Male Masters coming up for the next workout. Talk us through this, Trish.
Yes, Male Masters, we have graduation. Now, it might seem simple, Wendy, but we know we've gotten a little bit of tips from the interviews that we've had where it's very hard. It's one exercise, goblet squat. So you'll see the men in the Male Masters, they'll have first for 15 reps a 50-pound dumbbell. And then they'll go to 30 reps with a 60-pound dumbbell. You see what's happening here? They're increasing their weight by 10 pounds and also, by the way, increasing their reps by 15.
That sounds terrible.
So by the end of it, their last the last round is going to be goblet squats for 45 reps at 70 pounds for the men at an 8-minute time cap.
Yeah, that'll feel lovely on the legs.
On their legs, yes. So we're excited to see what happens. We know.
Did anyone look at that graphic and be like, whoa?
You know, Wendy.
We have a trash can here still.
I will say, as I was doing the workouts, I chose not to.
Why would you choose to do this workout?
Nah,
this is crazy.
I'll just watch them and cheer them on.
All right, let's go over to the main floating floor with Morgan Klein. We're getting ready.
Grant Luther. We are starting heat number 1 at 12:50. About 3 minutes, athletes. Stay warm. 3 minutes.
First round, here's the heat number 1, male masters. There's 8 of them. We're back to 8 athletes. We have a lot of the floating floor to use up.
Yes, so we have Travis Madonna, Clearwater, Florida. Anthony Gibson, Whitefish Bay, another Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. That's her FP. That's who we're just talking about. Kyle Horner, Verona, Wisconsin. Kevin Parks, we just heard from him about his why he's in this heat from Mallard Creek, North Carolina.
Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio. Matt Dendecker, Vedra, Florida. I love saying that one. Billy Haynes from Denver, North Carolina, the OG, and Grant Luther, who's coming in hot here at finals. He has done well in the first 2 workouts. What is he going to do in this 3rd workout? This is a determining factor.
You'll see that confidence again.
Is he going to be strong in this one too? Are we going to be interviewing Grant Luther again after workout number 3? I don't know.
We'll see. Got to stay tuned,
Good.
guys. So yes, like
edge of the seat. I'm on the edge of my seat, and I'm right here. Are you guys enjoying this at home? Because we have a lot of fun here. But like Meredith was just saying, the energy of what you see on the broadcast, you think is hype, and then you get here, it's like
wild.
Another level.
Yeah.
There's another level.
And I think that's, we always try and make improvements to our broadcast, and this year we're bringing it to the floor more, so hopefully you guys can feel more of that energy. But we want to see you guys here next year.
Yes.
Come hang out with us, at Athlete
We
Games.
talked about moving this, too, in the future.
Yes.
We were growing out of space yet, Trish.
Yeah, I have some, I do know that it is in the cards, guys. So stay tuned.
And if you're local and you're coming to the games, there's lots of retail. I've already been texted by franchise partners and different people saying, what are you wearing? How do I buy it? It's on the retail rack. It's over here. Come over here. Come to headquarters and get it.
Yes, it's super cute because it's
the
also
jersey.
jersey. Yeah, you have to show them the back.
Show them the back. I'll move my hair. Move
Yep.
my hair.
This is obviously Lake Norman gear, so number 12. It's so cute. I also snagged one of these jerseys. Love it. And then this is, we have some Fabletics gear that we are now
We did a Fabletics collab, guys. It's coming to the gym.
Yes.
I can't wait. I love it. It's so cute.
It is, and it fits really, really well, too.
Yeah. Well, it's Fabletics. It's fabulous. Fabulous Fabletics.
Fabulous Fabletics.
All right. I'm going to get a map of who's behind us. We have 8 athletes. So position closest to us is Victor Jackson. He's going to get a lot of camera time because there's going to be a camera right there. He's from Avon Lake, Ohio. Anyone positioned at the end gets a lot of camera time because our cameras can't necessarily always get in between all the athletes. They are right now. Who's on this corner over here? Travis Madonna. Travis Madonna, who is fast in regionals, came out of here in P1 coming into the finals game. He'll be positioned. They positioned themselves on the floor the way they were entered from regionals. So Anthony Gibson will be next to him. He was 2nd fastest. Kyle Horner's next to him. He was 3rd fastest. This is the front row. This is the row that's closest to the audience. And then Kevin Parks is in that final spot in the front row. The 2nd row, we have Victor Jackson, Matt Dendecker, Billy Haynes, and Grant Luther is the furthest away from us, all the way in the last row in the corner, but we know he's going to be fast again.
Yep, and
all right,
Morgan
let's
is
go.
counting them down.
Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
They're basically going to goblet squat until they can't walk anymore. Let's just say, goblet squat until you can't walk anymore.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing, boys.
Again, they have 15 reps, and they're going to increase their reps by 15 and their weight by 10. It is an 8-minute time clock, but I just have this gut feeling that they're going to potentially blow that out of the water. There's Matt Dendecker. Full hip extension is a must.
I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage based on your height. So this is going to be a good indicator I'm curious about this. So Victor Jackson, he's 5'6", Matt Dendecker, that blows that theory out of the water. He's 6'1", so nope, height has nothing to do with it. Grant Luther with another strong showing, third on the leaderboard right now.
Here we see Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois. Next to him is Billy Haynes, Denver, North Carolina.
We heard from Kevin Parks just a few moments ago talking about his wife, his 2 daughters. His parents are in Colorado watching today. He was here last year for 2024. Kyle Horner, our 2022 champion. He knows how to overcome pain. Billy Haynes.
He's cranking out those goblet squats, Wendy. Matt Dendecker, Victor Jackson.
Oh, done.
Wow.
Done. Travis Madonna, Victor Jackson,
Kyle
Horner, and Matt Dendecker. They all finished at the same time. I need a replay. I'm sorry.
I do think Kyle Horner may have been first at the floor, but we'll have to rely on the times.
What just happened?
Wow.
What just happened? Can you guys see that at home? Wow. All right, there's Kevin Parks. Calling it done. Done. So Billy Haynes, Grant Luther finished up. Billy Haynes is done. Okay, so that was an interesting. Okay, so we learned a lot. We learned a lot just now in our first heat. We learned that they were so tight, but if we go off the leaderboard, was Grant Luther the first one to finish? I believe that's what the leaderboard is telling us, Trish. So
it's we don't know. It's so hard to say. We'll have to wait until the leaderboard, obviously, results come in. We don't know.
So maybe Grant Luther, maybe Travis Madonna. It looked like Grant Luther on that leaderboard. We've talked to Grant Luther a couple times. Maybe we could talk to Travis Madonna this time. Hear from another athlete, see how they're doing. But they all finished really closely together.
Do you think we'll see that same thing throughout all the different heats?
Yeah, that's what I just learned.
Cadence. Yeah,
I'm like they all finished at the same time. It was like, and none of these athletes, they don't train together.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like, how do they? That just tells you where we are in the competition.
Yes, and we knew this was going to be an interesting one because it was one exercise.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really, and it's a make it or break it for people. If legs is not your strong suit, that one's going to be a hard one for you.
Yeah.
So
it was fast. That was fast.
It was fast.
It felt fast to me. It didn't feel fast for them, but Trish and I were like, oh wow, it's over. It's already over.
Which is crazy because now we're on to heat number 2 for our male masters.
Let's look at our male masters heat number 2. Can we look at that lineup perhaps and maybe talk us through these athletes? See how quickly we're going to get through. Let's see.
We have Frank Sermatori from Hainesport, New Jersey. We have Antonio Turner, Worthington, Ohio. Christopher Edwards, first appearance here. Haddon Township. Did we ever figure out how to say that?
Haddon. I did. I talked to the members in the audience at Haddon Township, New Jersey.
Wendy doing her thing.
Yeah.
And Michael Wright, North Charlotte, North Carolina.
And honestly, he goes by Chris Edwards and he goes by Mike Wright. So, I mean, we have their legal names here, but I know what the people in the audience had on their signs, and it said Chris and it said Mike, so we're going to go with that.
There we go.
Tony Arndt from Albertville, Minnesota. Don Birch from Mint Hill, North Carolina, our oldest competitor in the Male Masters division. Something to be proud of, Don. Timothy Frost from Voorhees, New Jersey, and Andy Silverman from Keller, Texas.
Let's go. Heat number 2. This is the last heat for our Male Masters on graduation. This is the last time for them today.
Yes. So Travis Madonna just finished heat 1 of the Male Masters for the workout called Graduation. They call him No Mercy Madonna, and you gave that workout no mercy. I mean, I'm not going to say it looked easy, but it went really, really fast. And you all finished at the same flipping time. We don't know what happened.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to be here a couple years ago when we did that one. So it was familiar.
Your third finals, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Third finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it felt good. We've been squatting a lot last 5-6 weeks.
I don't understand when you guys compete or when you train for this event and then you get here for competition.
Yeah.
How close it is.
I know.
It's crazy. Let's watch. Do we have a replay of this finish? Like, I think we might have a replay. Like, everybody was finishing at the same time. It was crazy.
This would be the fastest workout of the weekend.
Yeah. Well, you were just crushing it. Look at you on that. Boom, boom. Like, see, you're like a second apart. It was boom, boom, boom. Like 4 of you finished at the same time.
You just hear all those weights hitting the ground.
Like,
it's pretty wild.
Do you like this workout or no?
No, I do. It's straight to the point. You know, you just hold on and make sure you remember to breathe.
How do you train for something like this, like a workout like this, where it's just one exercise?
Katie and I from Clearwater, we trained together. We did a lot of buy-ins with the heaviest weight. So we did a ton of like 30, 40, 50 reps of that just to get used to doing that. So then when you're up in those like 20, 30 reps, it's pretty normal. You've been there, you felt that quite a bit. So it keeps you calm, keeps your heart rate under control. So the more you practice what you play, the smoother, the faster it's going to go. So,
You came into finals in the top spot. That means everyone's gunning for you. Do you feel like you had a target on your back coming into finals, being the fastest out of regionals?
No, only because the last 2 years, like last year I qualified first in standard. And I got here and I felt like you were, I always joke with people, I felt like you were the #1 seed on like a playoff on like a pro team, and then you lose in the first round of the playoffs and you're like, it was a lot of work to bow early. So I remember my place here. So if anything, I try and keep that chip on my shoulder, so that way I just work a little harder here.
Who do you want to say hi to at home?
My Clearwater crew, all my members back home. My wife, I'm very fortunate enough to have her here with me right now. So just, hope I'm doing, I'm always on top of them about their form. So I hope I'm making them proud up here and doing things the right way. So that way, they know, hard work, good form pays off. So.
You're doing great.
Yeah, strong showing for Clearwater, Florida. Good job.
Appreciate
Travis
it,
Madonna, third
Thanks
finals
for your
visit
time.
here. Thank you so much. Good luck at the rest of the workouts.
Thanks, y'all.
All right, Travis Madonna coming in the first heat, fastest for male masters in the graduation. We're getting ready for heat number 2 for graduation.
We are heat number 2 of the male masters. This is the last heat for our male masters if you're just tuning in, and the last workout of the day for the male masters.
Here we have, there's Wendy Wilkerson. She's one of the former competitors in the athlete games. These guys are having a good time. Look at that, Antonio Turner. Always a good time. That's Chris Edwards with the shorts, the fun shorts.
I love it.
Yes. Mike Wright.
Right, yes.
North Charlotte, North Carolina.
He's a face on Burn On Demand.
Antonio. He's just having a good time out here. Bro.
Yeah. Antonio Turner.
I mean, look at these. Dumbbells, deadlifts, and daughters. That's Tim Frost. Girl dad. His daughters, Eliana and Emerson.
You think his daughters taught him that move? I think so.
No, I'm sure they did not. I love it.
Mike Wright. Big face.
Yeah, that's North Charlotte, the owners of North Charlotte right there that you saw. Wendy has competed at finals before, too. We've covered Wendy Wilkerson in the Masters division.
She's an incredible athlete.
She is. Sweet grandma Wendy Wilkerson. I love her. More of our fans.
The hype, yeah.
They don't know they're on camera. They'd be screaming.
I feel like every year they get more and more creative with these shirts.
Yeah. Okay, this is Frank Sermatori. Now, Frank is from Hainesport, New Jersey. There's Tim Frost again. Tim's been here a lot of times. 4th time coming to finals.
Antonio Turner is ready.
There's one thing that's certain. This heat has the most fun.
I would agree with that.
But they are competitive. Now they just put on their competitive face, and now they're doing work. Now they're here to work. Now they're here to grind. This is where they turn it on. All the dad jokes go out the window.
Yeah, they do. If you're just tuning in, this workout is called Graduation, and it is only one exercise. It is a goblet squat. They're using, it's going up in reps for 15 to 30 to 45, and in that they go up in weight by 10 pounds. We just saw in heat number 1, it goes quick, and we also saw a very tight race.
Yep, 15 reps, 30 reps, 45 reps. 50 pounds, 60 pounds, 70 pounds for 45 reps. Really, really quickly. 70-pound goblet squat at 45 reps. Tell me your legs aren't going to hurt after that. I already see, look at Mike's, you can see Mike's leg. You can see it. There's a little shake in it. All right, Tim Frost is already on his 70-pound. He's got 45 reps. He does a little look around the stage.
So we just showed Frank Seramatori, Hainesport, New Jersey.
All right, who's going to finish these 45 reps first? It's a close one. That's Tony Arndt from Albertville, Minnesota. His first time here at the Burn Boot Camp Game Finals. Do you see Mike's knee is shaky when he goes to squat? I'm watching it, make sure it doesn't give up.
I'm watching Christy Arndt, Tony's wife, with Becky Bjorklund. They are cheering him on that. They're counting his reps. Here you see Mike Wright. He is focused. North Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, Frank Seramatori, done.
Antonio Turner, he's done.
He's dancing up there.
Antonio's having a good time. Mike Wright is done. Tony Arndt. Heavyweight, guys. This is 70 pounds. Don Birch right next to him from Mint Hill. We can't get a good angle of Don right there, but he's on the right side of Tony Arndt right there. Don Birch from Mint Hill, North Carolina. Tony Arndt is done.
Tony Arndt done, yep.
The far competitor, let's see, Tim Frost is done. We have 2 athletes remaining.
Christopher Edwards.
Yep, Chris and Don.
Taking a little breather.
Andy Silverman, we didn't get a chance to talk about him. We didn't have a good angle of him either. You see him right there from Keller, Texas. Now cheering on Don Birch, Andy Silverman. This is his 3rd year competing, but his first time to the finals. There's Chris Wright, also Chris Edwards. Chris Edwards with the pink knee braces.
Oh,
Don Birch is done. Chris Edwards, the final competitor.
He's done. He's done.
And he's done.
Intense action there, quick.
We'll see if we can get maybe an athlete we haven't talked to yet that finished up that round. I know we've talked to Frank Seramatori. We talked to Antonio Turner. That is the end of heat number 2 for the male masters on the graduation. It's a very fast workout, as we saw.
Yeah, and then that's it for the male masters. They are done for the day.
They're done for the day.
They're done. They get to go recover.
Kick back their feet. Well, not really.
They get to get ready for 3 more workouts tomorrow.
They need to eat. They need to stretch.
Feast.
Use all the recovery options available to them. Somebody said they had compression boots downstairs. Use those. A lot of people do ice baths, different things.
Yeah, I mean, we're ending earlier than normal.
Yes.
So, and that is on purpose again, so that way we can give these athletes some more time to recover to go into tomorrow for workout number 4, which will have all 16 athletes again coming back for workout number 4 in the morning tomorrow.
All right, here's male standard. Who's coming up next? Heat number 1, Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia. Came in strong in workout number 2, made up some time. He said redemption after workout number 1. Mike Buchko, who's been training, works on the trainers leading up to the athlete game finals until 2025, and now he's competing, and he has all of Cinco Ranch, Texas here with him, I think. Definitely. Echo Ishan, 30 years old. This is his first time coming to finals. He's from Cary, North Carolina. Christian Cassis has been here before. He's from Georgetown, Texas. This is his 3rd time competing at finals. Caden Robson, a newcomer from Iowa, coming in strong. This is his first finals for him. He's 24 years old. Ian Gustafson from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. The Wisco people, always well represented here at the finals. Stephen Bellamy, his first time here at the finals from North Durham, North Carolina. And Chuck Sulik from Viera, Florida, who we've talked to several times, former champion, 4th time at finals. And here we look at, now we get a look at female standard leaderboard going into the 3rd workout. Going into the 3rd workout today.
Yep. This is right after. This is how they then finish out of grip and rip. So we have female standard with Kiga Hipschman coming in that top spot, followed by Gabby
Look
Merritt.
at those times. Kiga and Gabby.
Literally.
And then Manuela. I told you, Trish, 29 seconds, 29 seconds, 31 seconds. How
This is
freaking tight is this
This is
race?
the closest leaderboard
What
that
in
we've
the-
seen.
What is happening? What is happening? We are 2 seconds. I'm not good at math. That's 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds apart from 1st to 3rd. And then Robin in 4th, 4 seconds behind her. We have 6 seconds. That's crazy. This is insane.
Truly
This
incredible.
is insane.
Insane.
This is Tony Arndt. He's
We have a
joining
special
us,
guest.
and he just got my play-by-play on these insane times. You are part of this insaneness because you guys are so close on the competition.
Yeah, for sure.
How do your
No,
legs
so close.
feel?
Owie.
Owie.
Yeah, when I walked over there to all the ladies in pink and all the people in pink, I was like, owie.
Your wife, who's
wait.
right there,
Come
Christy.
here. Wait, can I show the
Bring
the
Christy
pink-
up here.
All right, here's the replay. Here's the replay.
Yeah.
Here's the replay. All right, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. You're crushing it. Your legs look like, yeah, that looks like it hurts, Tony.
Yeah, the
Definitely-
last 45 reps
Definitely
are-
looks like it hurts. But here's what I love, because Tony's got the pink Tony Club with him.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
The pink Tony Club.
So cute.
And the shirts
I
were
know.
a surprise. I didn't know until
With
like
your
last week.
mustache on a unicorn.
Yeah, for sure.
I love it.
I had to add the mustache. The mustache is relatively new, so I think Christy might be used to it now, maybe. But yeah, it's a little bit newer.
I saw a video. You guys worked out together. You helped him train for these.
Yeah.
Is that right? Did your wife push you?
Yeah.
I tried to keep up, but it was fun. It was a good mental workout and anything, and just keeping each other going. So
No, she's been so supportive. So has our community back in Albertville, Minnesota, and yeah, it's been amazing to be here for the first time.
What is that? Describe that. What it feels like. Have you watched the games before? And did you expect what the electricity is in this room?
Yeah, so I've been in here before spectating.
Good.
Was it last 2 years? We've been 2 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Becky Bjorkland,
Yep.
and yeah, so I kind of knew, but being on this side of the fence is obviously a little different. Talking to some guys that have been through it a few times, they're like, just don't come out too hot. Try to pace yourself as best you can. The adrenaline will get you, but yeah, it's been good. Happy the 3rd workout's done today.
Yeah, you're done, so you can go home and go back to your hotel, rest. What's going to be your plan? What are you guys going to do?
Probably a nap. It feels way later than it is for starters, and yeah, do a little nap and eat all afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
for
then
sure.
come back for tomorrow's workout.
Yep.
What is your mindset going into tomorrow?
Lots of double unders, so I couldn't do those like 2 months ago very well.
kidding me?
Very well, at least. I wasn't proficient, and we got the workouts. There's a lot of them.
Well, I'm glad
So
that
all
you
tomorrow.
figured them out for finals.
Yeah, so my mindset is let's get those behind us, and yeah, make it to workout number 5. Be great.
Awesome.
You go recover. You guys get some rest in,
All right,
and we'll see you tomorrow.
You win the award for the coolest theme T-shirt of the weekend. The
They
Pink
did
Tony
awesome.
Club with a mustache on a unicorn horse.
So good.
I hope
Yeah.
to see that tomorrow too.
Yeah, well, thanks you guys so much. Really appreciate
High five,
it.
high
Yeah,
five,
for sure.
high fives all around. That's great. Tony Arndt joining us. Albertville, Minnesota. Oh my gosh.
Their gym just opened recently, and they've grown that community so big. I'm so proud of them, that whole team.
And they have twin boys. I just read my notes. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's fun. I love it. I love the stories. All right, we're looking at Christian Cassis right now. He's from Georgetown, Texas. Right next to him is Echo Ishan from Cary, North Carolina. There's Chuck Sulik with his mouth guard. He's always got, he chews on it. Oh, we're breaking out the belt. We're getting serious, and you want to know why? Because he's about to do some major squatting with a lot of weight. That is a little bit of protection on your back and your abs. I love that Mike is leaving his cowboy hat. This is so Mike Buchko. This is so Mike Buchko. Him with his cowboy hat, natural. He's not jumping around. He can wear it for squatting. If you're going to wear a hat for a workout, this is the one. This is kind of a showcase workout. I like this. I like this workout. Can we do this one where we showcase some personality? I love it. There's Morgan.
Here we go.
They crank up the tunes. It got real loud in here real fast. Now the question is, how quickly do you try and do these squats? Oh, I already heard a weight drop, and that's Caden Robson.
We have Josh
and
Ellis.
Josh Ellis
is turned to face his competitors.
Yeah, Josh Ellis has turned his back to the fans. I'm not sure the thong song just came on. That's very fitting for those goblet squats.
For the men.
Dear Lord. I mean, it is mostly women in these gyms, right?
There we go. Mike Buchko in his cowboy hat cranking out those goblet squats.
I just felt another weight. That's Caden Robson dropped. Caden Robson, 24 years old. There's Stephen Bellamy.
Woo. Crowd is going
All right,
wild.
Caden and Josh are neck and neck. I can't tell who's in front of who. Nope, Josh Ellis is not stopping. There's Mike Buchko. There's Caden. Caden stopped. Finally paused. Let's see. Josh Ellis. I don't think Josh Ellis has stopped.
No, he hasn't.
Josh Ellis is going to win this. I can already tell you. Can we get a shot of Josh Ellis in the blue T-shirt?
Yeah, he's got to be close to being done.
He's close. He's there. He's going to be done. Josh Ellis.
Oh, he's
Josh
done.
Ellis is done.
Here we go.
All right, I called that. I tried. Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia, 32 years old, his first time at finals. Echo Ishan
done.
is done from Cary, North Carolina.
All right.
Caden Robson is done.
Mike Buchko, done. Cowboy hat
Chuck
in the air.
Sulik. Can we get Mike Buchko? We talked to Josh Ellis. Can we get Mike this time? All right. Tell him to bring the cowboy hat. Let's get it.
Another intense one, Wendy.
Yes, this was amazing. I love it. So we still have some athletes finishing. Ian Gustafson. Now, Ian from Wisconsin, right? He's representing Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. Another young athlete, Stephen Bellamy. Stephen Bellamy is 21 years old. 21. Going against 32, 34, much older men, right?
And we have Ian setting down his weight, shaking it out. You see it, that just, I don't want to call it pain, but he's just wanting to get through in Stephen Bellamy's face.
Well, size alone, this is a 70-pound weight. I mean, Stephen Bellamy is a strong kid.
He just picked that up, and he said, let's go.
I'm going to give a shout out. He said his mom and his grandmothers were going to be watching.
He did it. There we
Ian
go.
Gustafson is done. All of our athletes finishing up.
Truly incredible. Heat number 1 for the male standard has wrapped, and we were going to go into Now heat number 2 here shortly.
That was crazy.
I can't believe it.
I love it. This is the electricity now. This is the third workout of the day, so it was high before, but it's such a fast, intense workout that the athletes and the crowd is just like, whoop, it's like a whole new level. It's allowing the athletes to have a little fun too.
Yeah, the crowd is giving energy. They are doing their job.
Yeah.
And it looks like we now have the male masters leaderboard.
Yeah, here we go. Frank Sermatori still on top.
Yes, then Grant Luther coming right behind him. Travis Madonna. Oh, we got a bigger gap here than when we saw in that last, was the female standard that we saw, a very close call. This is a little bit further, but still there's a lot of workouts left, so a lot can change here. Kyle Horner, number 4, and then Matt Dunducker in that 5th spot.
This is going to be a close race. Come tomorrow, we're going to have a little bit more separation with the females maybe tomorrow. But right now, the female division is insanely close. The top 4 are like neck to neck to neck to neck. It's crazy. It is so crazy.
Anything can happen here. You don't want to miss a second. We hope you've enjoyed tuning into the broadcast. Please let us know what else you want to see. And here we go. You guys are now also seeing the heat number 2, the lineup for heat number 2 in male standard. This is the pressed for time. This is actually graduation workout, not pressed for time, just so there's no confusion there. But we have Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, Minnesota, Brian Spakowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin, Brandon Arrowhood, Pooler, Georgia, Keegan McGonigal, Greenville, North Carolina, Savara Snow, Peachtree City, Georgia, Gavin Binger representing 2, Verona and Monona. I don't know why I just blanked at saying that. Wisconsin, Dan Schaff, Bountiful, Utah, and Malik Walker, McDonough, Georgia.
And we just saw the heat number 1 finish up for the male standard division, and we're going to be joined by one of those competitors now, Michael Buchko from Cinco Ranch, Texas. We're going to give him a few more moments actually. And let's look at that replay of when he finished up his workout. I know the legs tend to get a little bit tight here, but Mike Buchko, there's Michael Buchko, crushing it with the cowboy hat on. There we go. All these guys doing these workouts and allowing them. Can you walk, Michael Buchko, joining us here?
Hello.
Well, hey, you know what, bro?
I'm sorry.
Your legs.
We'll do real high fives.
Yes, we do real high fives.
I apologize.
Okay, here.
Hello.
You want me to hold you? You want me to help you? You got it. Leave the hat on.
Yeah.
You need to leave it.
All right.
Go ahead, take the
Such a
headset off.
vibe.
You can hear us. I think
Okay.
you can hear us.
Yeah.
You can hear us.
There
Okay.
you guys.
All right, here's the question for you. Number 1, you train all of these champions in years past to win Burn Athlete Games. Why did you decide to compete this year?
I mean, for that specifically, my entire team was doing it, and I just wanted to try something different. And it was a great experience. I'm really happy I'm here.
So did you take on any athletes to train them while you were training yourself?
Yes. I trained my gym. I trained a bunch of people across the country as well. Colleen being one of them as well. Mickey, of course. But yeah, that was the most athletes I trained in the year so far. And it was fun doing it with them.
I was going to say, I saw Mickey Clark shout you out yesterday on her.
One more time.
I saw Mickey Clark shout you out yesterday on her socials.
Yeah.
But I'm also seeing some fans over here. You want to shout anyone out who's in the crowd?
Yes. So first and foremost, my partner Trish. I would not be able to do this without her. She's been incredibly supportive. My team, my gym, I mean, my family. Actually, my family's here as well.
Trish Marino.
We love bringing
franchise partner.
Yes.
Let's see. Team Mike. Team Mike. Built
so
different.
good.
It says ask Charlie. So who's Charlie?
My dog.
Your dog.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
He is a lab pit bull mix.
Aw,
and he
Charlie.
sings to the song 1,000 Miles.
He sings?
Yeah, it's to the song
Your
1,000
dog?
Miles.
Can you post that on social media?
will.
We
Can
need
you
to pull
tag
that
me
up.
on
Yeah.
I want to
will.
see it.
I will.
I want to see it. I want to see him sing while you win another award here. You're
Sounds
gonna
good.
Win another
Sounds
session
good.
here. How was graduation, and what are you looking forward to moving forward?
So graduation, I was training with it with the 60, 70, and 80, and a 90-pound goblet. So I think that really helped me. The leg burn, but it went by quick. In practice, 45 felt like a lot, but I only had like 20 left, so I just went for it. Leg burn was pretty deep, so as expected.
I've actually borrowed this cowboy hat, or one of yours, before. I know I've worn them.
Yep.
They're legit.
I had to rock that cowboy hat. I could not.
We love
I could not.
We've had these cowboy hats out before at events for Burn Boot Camp. That was good that you wore it. This was the workout to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't be jumping around in that thing.
Can't.
All right. What are you going to do tonight to recuperate and fuel up? You're big on nutrition.
Yeah. I mean, the first and foremost, calories are really, really important. Just gonna eat a lot of calories. Honestly, just comfort food, things that are gonna make you feel good. I think my life's fine. I'm not gonna need an ice bath or anything like that. I'm just gonna drink a lot of water, hydrate, and just kind of envision tomorrow what I want it to look like. Today was actually kind of spot on to what I wanted. I was behind in my practice times, but it's just different being here. So yeah, just eat a lot, envision what I want to happen tomorrow, and just keep on hopefully making everyone back at home proud.
Well, and Mike is really educated and uses his knowledge and resources to educate all of our trainers in Burn Nation. So thank you for always sharing your resources and your education, because he's not just a beast on the burn floor. He's a beast at Summit when he shares all of that. Yes, yeah. I mean, he's really good at all this stuff. So thank you for shining your light in all of Burn Nation.
Appreciate you guys.
Yes. Hi, Trish
Go get some recovery.
Enjoy the recovery. I'm gonna take it. I was gonna steal his cowboy hat just to be funny, but no. Mike is he's really pleasant in Burn Nation with all the trainers and sharing his knowledge. And as you know, talking about nutrients and macros. He did a big thing on form at Summit.
Yes.
He spoke on form to all of our trainers. That was super helpful. So,
Highly recommend following him on social media.
Oh, yes.
I follow him. I've learned so much from him.
Yes. He is a wealth of knowledge when it comes to fitness and nutrition. All right, let's get ready for our next graduation event, male standard.
Heat number 2.
Heat 2. I can't believe it. It's going by so fast. All right, heat number 2. There's Lyle. Oh,
I love that. Go, Dad, go.
Oh, I want to know who they
So
are.
sweet.
Whose kids are those?
So we have Lyle Schwartz, Rochester, South Minnesota. We'll let Morgan give the countdown. There we go. Brian Speckowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. We have Brandon Arrowhead, Pooler, Georgia. Keegan McGonigal, Greenville, North Carolina. Sabari Snow, Peachtree City, Georgia. Gavin Binger, Verona and Monona,
Wisconsin.
why can't I say
It's the end of the day. It's the end of the day,
Dan
Trish.
Schaff, Bountiful, Utah, and Malik Walker, McDonough, Georgia.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. All right, there's Dan. Dan Schaff is who we see right here, representing Bountiful, Utah. All right, Lyle's been leading the charge a lot of these workouts. Brandon Arrowhood, you just saw there. All right, we have 3 athletes on the last weight, 4 athletes on the last weight, 5 athletes on the last weight, which is 70 pounds. It is 45 reps for the goblet squats. It's gonna be a race. Gavin Binger takes a little breather. Lyle Schwartz. I don't think Lyle Schwartz has stopped on his goblet squats here. Oh, there it is. There's a pause. There it is. Brian Speckowitz. We finally get to talk to Brian Speckowitz. All right.
McGonigal.
Here we go.
There he is.
Brian Speckowitz, longtime competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. His 5th time at finals. He competed here and finished 2nd.
Brandon
21 and 23.
Arrowhead just finished as well. Dan Schaff, done. Lyle Schwartz, done.
Lyle's not happy. Lyle just lost his legs. I saw Lyle shake his head.
Gavin Binger has 3. He's got 2. He's got 1 rep left. Gavin Binger is done.
Savara Snow. Savara Snow from Peachtree City, Georgia. Keegan McGonigal finishes. That's Savara Snow you're looking at.
And Malik Walker.
And Savaris is done. Malik Walker from McDonough, Georgia. 28 years old, his first time here at Burn Boot Camp Finals. He has a few more reps to go. Looks like he's just set it down to get a breather.
See the crowd cheering him on. Malik, first time here at Athlete Games, McDonough, Georgia.
Malik wanted to thank his mom in his notes. Malik trying to finish out his 45 reps here.
There we go. Malik is done. Malik Walker. He has finished our male standard. Heat 1 and 2 are done for graduation.
That's crazy. It went by so fast. So that is Masters and Standard done. So now we're going to move on to female.
Yeah,
Next.
Female. Yeah, we'll go to a female Masters.
We got
female
some time.
Standard.
We do have some time. They're going to move the weights around because the weights change for the females. Let's walk our folks through this on
Yes.
graduation. So the weights change for the women.
The weights, so the reps stay the same, so it's still that 15 in case you're just tuning in. It's one exercise. Here you go. Perfect on the screen. Goblet squats, 15 reps, 30 reps, and then 45 reps. But every time they're going to increase their weight. So the women will now have 30-pound dumbbells for 15 reps, 40-pound dumbbells for 30 reps, and then they'll finish with 45 reps with a 50-pound dumbbell.
Yes, if you're a female at Burn Boot Camp and you're doing goblet squats, think about what that feels like. 30, 40, 50 pounds, and the reps. Going up to 45 reps with 50 pounds. It's a lot.
It is
a lot.
Well, we know that a lot of our athletes are recovering, and we know that a lot of them have said that they drink a lot of Replenish. We also know that there's a fan favorite, a clear fan favorite. Let's check out what that fan favorite is.
Bring that baseline back.
Well, that's Replenish makes us thirsty. I feel like I need some Replenish right now, and a guy that probably doesn't need Replenish because he did that workout so dang fast, Brian Spakowitz. Now, Brian, you're the only duo, husband-wife duo, competing. That is super, super cool. Tell us your thoughts about your wife competing here at finals with you.
I couldn't be more proud of her. I mean, the fact that every year I've been able to compete, the last 5 years she's either been postpartum or pregnant at the time, or like recently postpartum. Like so she's never gotten the opportunity to compete with me. She's always wanted to. And then last year she was able to make it to regionals, didn't make it to finals. This year she's like, I'm going all in. I want you there with me. I'm like, let's do it. So I couldn't be more proud of her, and watching the discipline and tenacity every single weekend she's putting in work during camp. She has a great support system from our trainers who all made their way out here to support her as well. It's been a fun process to be able to experience.
And that's his wife, Olivia, who's in the finals as well here.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the replay. We have replays now, Brian. Watch this. This is you finishing
Oh,
up
boy.
your workout.
Yes.
You had just dropped the weight. But look, don't step on a weight, right? Yeah,
Right.
but this was your wheelhouse. You made it look really easy, but I know it's not.
It's 2 years ago I did it, and I was able to do it unbroken as well. And I just remember it's a quick workout. I only have to go as hard as I possibly can for 2 minutes. I'm like, 2 minutes, just go as hard as you can.
The pain is over
Yes,
after that.
braking, it's not an option.
Did you give your wife some tips going into this?
Yes.
Did you guys train together?
Oh yeah, a lot of training together.
What was your training schedule like?
We have 2 young kids, 5 and 2, so usually on
Ella
the
and
weekends.
Grayson.
Ella and Grayson.
Yes.
So we'd either bring them with the gym, and a couple of the trainers would bring their kids, and they'd play in child watch while we all trained. Otherwise, it was a lot of, during camp, partner work, incorporating a couple of the exercises into the camps, or after camp, doing a quick workout while we're fatigued, kind of doing some of that, and just overall pointers of the first-time nerds that I remember, and just trying to help her work through, like, all of us are just out here working our own game. Like, we're not competing against really each other, just competing against ourselves. So whatever your game plan was, stick with that. Everyone's here to support each other, and yeah, it's fun to compete as well.
Now you have, in your prior competitions, I think this is your 5th time at finals,
Yes.
which is you and Keegan are probably the most well-versed with this. You've been in that final workout 2 times, I think, 21 and 23 perhaps.
Yep.
So what makes this time in 2025 different for you, Brian?
I think just knowing, like, there's 4 different competitors, I just got to get to the top 4. Like, obviously I'm trying to do my best in every single one, but it is nice that, hey, top 4 make it, and it's a little less anxiety, in my opinion. Like, when it was me and Max or me and Leighton a couple years ago, like, the pressure's really on. I don't really like that spotlight like that, and so I felt a lot of anxiety and adrenaline, and this might open it up where it's more like just another workout. Just another workout, just the finals. You got to go, and you got enough time to try to win it.
No
So,
anxiety. Nobody's watching.
It's just the final.
Nobody
Right, just
sees
the
you.
finals, yes.
Not our thousands and thousands of viewers on
Yeah.
YouTube right now. Nobody's watching.
Speaking of that, is there anyone you want to shout out that's watching?
Oh yeah, definitely my Burn Bootcamp Menominee Falls family. Thank you guys for the endless support. As franchise partners, as trainers, this is all for you guys. You make this well worth it. Yes, we love working out. We love leading by example. We love being there for you, and this is our way to give back, to represent for our gym and our community here at Nationals. So we're grateful. We're very lucky to be able to be in this spot to represent our community.
Where are your kids right now?
They're with our family friend, one of our BAs actually.
Oh my gosh, I love
She
it.
kind of raised Grayson and Ella during their younger years, so
yeah.
they're very excited, but we weren't going to get very good sleep, the 2 of
No,
us. So.
I can't imagine if mom and dad are competing at the finals that you would get any sleep if you
Yeah.
brought your children. That would be tough.
And I already had, like, my in-laws, they booked tickets before we did, and we even knew we were making the finals. They just already booked in advance, and everyone just kind of started booking their tickets, so we're like, someone's going to watch the kids. And so
Somebody's got
we
to
had,
watch
we had
them.
some family friends step up. So that's
Oh,
cool.
well, enjoy the rest of the competition with
Yeah.
your wife
I
and
know.
recovery and the experience.
It's been
the
so much fun.
experience is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool story. So
It is.
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Well
Great
done.
job.
You guys are doing a great job.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for
You
all
are
your
too.
time.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it. That's Brian Spakowitz, of course, competing here. Male standard just finished up. And he and his wife are franchise partners, trainers. It's a lot.
I just love that they're here together. It like
Yeah.
warms my heart. Oh, the crowd just got real wild.
I told
Wendy.
you, of all the crowds, the female standard is the loudest crowd because we have several competitors from North Carolina, and so we have 4 competitors from North Carolina. Oh, we're in Masters. Hold on. Let's go. 1, 2. Okay, we got 2. So Chapel Hill's being represented in this one. Anna Edney, she's been leading the crowd in a lot of these workouts. There's Sam Tickle, who we just saw. Katie Garcia in the red from Clearwater, Florida. No, Anna Edney in the red. We'll get it right, guys. There's Catherine
Olinger,
Blacksburg, Virginia. There's Katie Garcia. Audrey Dyerly from Newport News, Virginia.
Amanda Paz. There's Amber Bellows, reigning champ.
Anna Edney from Chapel Hill in the red tank top. What happened there? Moved on to the next one.
Sam Tickle moving on. Oh, the Ackworth crowd, you can hear them.
Yeah, the Ackworth crowd is very loud. They're cheering for Amanda Paz. I think Anna Edna might finish this heat first. Based on her cadence, I'm trying to get a good feel for how many reps she has left.
So close.
I can't read the mouth of the counters. It's going to be a tight one. Christy Cruz. Christy Cruz, 47 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia.
There we go.
There she is.
Done.
She was leading the charge. 4-0-0 for Dawsonville, Georgia. Anna Edney from Chapel Hill is done.
Audrey Darley done. Newport News, Virginia.
Catherine Ollinger is done.
Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin, done. Amanda Paz, Ackworth, Georgia, done. So close.
It's so loud in here. I just saw Catherine Ollinger say, I can't hear you. So she couldn't hear her rep count. She didn't know where she was, I'm guessing. It's really hard to know where you are as an athlete, especially if you've lost count yourself. Another athlete finishes, Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle has finished this round as well. I know we've already talked to Anna Edney, so perhaps we can talk to Christy Cruz. We have not interviewed her yet, from Dawsonville, Georgia. Christy Cruz is 47 years old, the first time at finals. She's our oldest competitor this time around in the female masters division. I love the crowd, I love the energy. There's lots of kids in the room, lots of families in the room. It's always a good feeling. I can't believe our first day is so close to coming to an end. That's how I know that it's hype. That last workout for the female masters, for them, we have one more heat number 2 coming up for female masters.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we're in our third workout of the day, graduation. Like Wendy said, we just wrapped up female masters. You saw as we were cutting to us that Amanda was giving her community Ackworth, who was really they're so awesome. They have so much energy. She was giving them some hugs, some love, lots of hugs happening behind us. Just, the community vibes are alive here at Byrne Athlete Games.
So once we get through the second heat for female masters, we'll go on to female standard. Let's take a look at the male standard leaderboard leaving today. This is what it looks like leaving today. Now, we just spoke with Brian Spakowitz. Brian told us if I can make the top 4, that's what's key, right? And right now, he's in the top 4. He is about 14 seconds behind Josh Ellis. Josh Ellis with his first showing here at Byrne Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals. Chuck Sulik, who's always here at the finals. I feel like he's going to have a good shot at making that top 4. And Lyle Schwartz is right there, 12:30. But look at Dan Schaff. Dan Schaff from Bonneville, Utah. Prior to this was training at Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. And he's 5th right now. But right behind him, Mike Buchko, who came into this event 2nd from regionals, now in the 6th place position. I think all these guys have a strong showing. There's a lot that can happen tomorrow as well, but very, very close. Graduation, heat number 2 coming up. Allie Opal from Woodlake, Virginia. Kelly Clancy from Smyrna, Tennessee. Andrea Glass from Temecula, California. Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina.
Patrice London, Clayton, North Carolina, Kathy Bernstein, Crestwood, Kentucky, Erin Zell, Garner, North Carolina, and Stephanie McDonald, Maple Grove, Minnesota. And we are also joined by the one who just crushed
Christy Cruz.
Graduation, Christy Cruz.
Christy Cruz. She
girlfriend.
Just cruised through that workout. Dawsonville, Georgia. I'm not going to say oldest competitor, but I'm going to be really factful because 47 years old, I feel you. you just crushed it as the female master in that heat. How does it feel on your first finals?
It feels really good. I really needed that. I feel like I've been dragging a little bit today. So
You were not dragging. We watched you. You were not dragging.
I feel.
All right, we're going to watch this replay, Christy. Watch you. Look at, and she's super jacked, as you can see right here. She's like, she finishes. Okay, question for you, Christy. Can you actually hear your counter? Because it's so loud here.
I paused for a second because I wanted to make sure that I had actually finished, that I was done. So that's why I stood up and I looked at her. And
were you counting your reps as well?
I was trying to, but I wasn't, I wasn't sure.
Your first games, how did you prepare coming in?
Mostly I did the workouts, and whenever I could, I incorporated an exercise. I altered it if I needed to into the workouts.
Did you train with anyone coming in?
Unfortunately, I did not. I did have people that came and trained with me occasionally. That was good.
Christy has a cool story. She served in the U.S. Peace Corps, lived in Asia for 10 years. I mean, you are well-traveled. What made you come to Burn Boot Camp? What brought your story to Burn Boot Camp?
We relocated here from overseas, and I needed to find, my kids were 3, 5, and 7 at the time, and I was a homeschooling mom, so I needed to find something that had child watch. I found Burn, and it was a 1,000 rep body weight conditioning challenge.
That was your first camp?
Yes.
Oh, can you relate to this, folks, if that was your first camp?
I thought everybody was crazy, but I loved it. So.
Well, crazy just got you here to the final stage. Feels pretty good, doesn't it?
It does.
What are you most looking forward to the rest of the games? Any workout that is your favorite?
No. No. I was saying earlier that all the workouts are equally as challenging for me. I mean,
do you have some fans over here? I feel like I have some
I
admirers.
do.
Who's over here watching you?
Those are our 400 North community. That's Alpharetta, Dawsonville, and Cumming. And then my all access pass right here, Katie Tucker. She is she's the lead trainer at Burn Boot Camp Gainesville. So Gainesville as well.
That's awesome. Is there anyone else at home that's watching you want to shout out?
My kids. If not for their support, Ever, Haddon, and Isaiah, I hope they're watching. And I did that for them. That last workout, they said, choose somebody to do this for and get it done. I said, I'm going to do it for my kids. So.
And I heard you say on, or I was reading some of the notes where you said, you couldn't do that because your kid, you couldn't do this without your kids because they allowed you to have gym time. And as a mom, we know what that means. We get it. It's really hard to step away when you're a busy mom and train for something on such a large platform.
Yes, and I actually, when I made it into the finals, I talked to them about my training schedule and that I'd have to train, and we just opened Dawsonville. We're 60 days open today.
That's crazy.
So that's been really busy as well. And so, but they were like, go to the gym, Mom, go, so that's been wonderful that they were supportive.
Well, congratulations on that. What are you going to do to recover tonight and get yourself prepared for tomorrow?
Probably relax. Hopefully have dinner with friends who are all here and get my mind ready for tomorrow.
We're excited to see you tomorrow. You go get some recovery in.
Good job,
Great
Christy.
job. You crushed.
Proud of you. Representing the 47-year-old women. I appreciate it, girl. I appreciate you. Christy Cruz coming to us strong from Dawsonville, Georgia. She's awesome. It's always good to hear from a mom's perspective. Obviously, super jacked. She is fit and she is ready. She came to play as a 47-year-old. Go on with your buy and sell. First finals and coming home the top competitor in female masters of the graduation workout.
Yes, whenever they talk about their kids, I have to hold in my emotions. I immediately just want to cry. So hey, kids, if you're watching, your mom just crushed it.
Our audience is already going insane. We're on heat number 2 for the female master. You see this crowd? They are unhinged out here. They have come unhinged. It's the end of the day. Everybody's getting a little rowdy here at headquarters. So we are ready for this next round of the heat number 2 for female masters of graduation.
Yes, we are. We're getting ready to have our heat number 2. They're warming up behind us. But Wendy, something that we've been doing recently is we've been releasing some limited edition flavors. with our Afterburn product. And we have one it came back because it was so popular. What do you think it was?
Caramel macchiato.
Let's see.
Nothing says fall like some caramel macchiato.
It's so yummy. So yummy. Try it if you haven't.
It'll be fun. It's that time of year. Let's break out the caramel macchiato. Okay, we're getting ready to hit the stage. Morgan's getting ready. It is so loud here. It's like more loud than normal. Got the rowdy, rowdy crowd now.
Aaron Delk and Stephanie McDonald. Timekeepers, are we ready? Counters, are we ready? Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, graduation female masters heat number 2 before we move on to female standard. Looking at Allie Opal, who came home out of that last competition for Grippin' and Rippin' on the top spot of her heat. Several of the athletes all move on to the second set of weights. Keep in mind, it's 3 sets of weights. They increase, they graduate in weight, they graduate in rep count. 30, 40, 50. The last one being 50 pounds at 45 reps. It's Patrice London that you see right there, representing Clayton, North Carolina. Agnessa Barnett, from Hickory, North Carolina. Agnessa, second time being at finals. Stephanie McDonald, representing Maple Grove, Minnesota. We spoke to her earlier today. Aaron Delk from Garner, North Carolina. These competitors, you can see how close they are to each other. Physically close to each other. Did we just have a Meg Lafferty sighting? Yes, we sure did. Former competitor here at the Byrne Athlete Games. They have 45 reps with that 50-pound weight. It is heavy, heavy, ladies and gentlemen. There's Andrea Glass from Temecula, California. Somebody's done, Allie Opal. Allie Opal again. On the far side, Agnessa Barnett, done. Stephanie McDonald is done. We're looking at Andrea Glass. Stephanie McDonald is done. There's Patrice London still finishing up. So it's Kelly Clancy. Kelly Clancy was right next to Allie Opal. I think Kelly Clancy finished ahead of Allie Opal. Patrice London is done. So right now on the leaderboard, we're showing Kelly Clancy from Smyrna, Tennessee, on top of the leaderboard in this one. Allie Opal second. Agnessa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina is third. Patrice London has finished up. Nope, Patrice London is not finished up. Kathy Bernstein is gonna pass her. Patrice London is done. Andrea Glass is done. Looks like all of our competitors have finished this workout. Kelly Clancy and Allie Opal. Giving each other high fives right there is Agnesa Barnett. Andrea Glass, she's done for the day. Looks like she was happy to be done for the day.
That looked like a sign
Yes.
of relief, like she was happy, gonna go rest.
If that was the final workout and ending it, you just have like a sense of relief and happiness. You know there's a lot to be done tomorrow. It's a big workout tomorrow, but you do get to rest, recover. A lot of these athletes, as you heard them say, they get to eat because some of them may not have eaten exactly how they wanted to. So, in our heat number 1 coming up for the female standard, we have Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. We still have 7 minutes before we get to this heat number 1 for graduation. Robin Dinkle from Weddington, North Carolina. Gabby Merritt from Chapel Hill. Savannah Reasons is coming in from Weddington, North Carolina. Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Keegan Hibschman from Granger, Indiana. And Elena Tickner from Hurst, Texas. Those 7 competitors will be going in heat number 1. We have 2 heats left for the female standard division, and then we'll be wrapping up the workouts for today. Now joining us, Patrice London. Hi. Patrice joining us from Clayton, North Carolina.
Yes.
I feel like you're a lot of cities, but right now you're Clayton.
I
You're
am
representing
Clayton. Yes, I
now,
am.
But you've been here before. You're a pro. How is this year any different for you, Patrice?
I think this year is different for me because I've gotten a little bit more mentally tougher than previous years. So it's been a battle for me from times, and this year I feel really confident just being here.
I feel like you were mentally tough before, so that must be a whole nother level. We have a replay of you finishing up this workout here, and look at our replays right here. You are just grinding and crushing it. Happy to be done. Beast mode.
Thank you.
Well, how did you prepare coming into the games?
So I work with my training team, which includes Megan Lafferty, Kelsey Benson, Kylie Carley, Aaron Delk from Garner, Sydney. So we train on the weekends, every Saturday, every Sunday. We run the workouts. We have fun. We always take a sweaty selfie. It's just our time together to, like, get a little uncomfortable.
I saw Meg Lafferty in the crowd, so she's been working and training with you too.
Of course, she's amazing.
Yes, your 5th year competing, your 3rd time here. That's pretty cool.
Yes.
What do you think? Oh, go ahead, Trish.
Do you do anything different in practice than training? Because we've seen a lot of athletes where, like Michael Bushko, will wear the weighted vest, or we heard someone won't use the chalk on their hands, but used it here. Is there anything like that that you did in practice that's different than the finals?
Not really much. Maybe like push bigger weights than what's required. So it makes it a little bit easier. I say the same thing kind of with the weighted vest, but it wasn't light for him when he was doing it. So anything that makes the day of a little bit more easier, if you train a little bit harder than the day of, should be a breeze.
What do you have planned for tonight to recover?
I think
eat? What do you have planned, Patrice?
We're getting ice cream after this year.
Yeah.
What kind of ice cream?
Say that, sorry. We're going to Jenny's.
Okay.
You want to come?
Sounds great.
All right, so tomorrow, what workout do you like the best?
Press for time is my jam.
Yeah?
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you like about it?
Doubles.
Okay.
Chest press. I like to push big weight.
All of it?
Yeah.
I do like
you,
it.
You do too, don't you?
I do like chest. You're always commenting on my chest press days. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Thank you, girl. I
You're
appreciate
welcome
it.
anytime.
I appreciate that. I feel you. Well, you're going to do great tomorrow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's good to see you here
Good to
again.
see you as well.
You're doing great.
I see your girl at my gym all the time, Gina.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, no, she's watching. She was going to come with me today, but she didn't make it.
Oh,
but
we
I
miss
know.
you, Gina.
Yes, we do. Well, good luck the rest of the weekend,
Thank you
Patrice.
so much.
All right, thanks, girl. Patrice London,
Patrice.
Clayton, North Carolina.
Clayton, North Carolina, representing.
Enjoy that ice cream.
Is.
Yes, thank you.
She's always fun to talk to. She's a beast. For her to say she's mentally stronger this year kind of scares me because I think she's mentally strong all the time.
I actually have a really fun story about Patrice. She was in Burn U, I would say about a year ago, and we were doing pull-ups, and she actually helped me with my pull-ups. And it was one of those moments, trainers know that I will never forget how she helped me and how she really encouraged me and motivated me and empowered me to want to go harder because I had failed out. I was like, I'm done. She's like, no, you're not. You're going to get back up there. And so I told Patrice these athlete games, I'm like, I will never forget that moment, so thank you. Our trainers they're incredible.
They're awesome. This is just Burn culture to a T. So we're getting ready now for the female standard. We still have 3 minutes to go. And the reason why we're kind of stalling and waiting is because these athletes are given a time. And they're given a time of when they're going to work out. And if anything gets cut short on their recovery time, it could put them at an advantage or disadvantage from another heat. So we stay on schedule. If you really want to know, we stay on, so there's Gabby Merritt, yeah girl. We stay on schedule of heat time starts, so every athlete has the same amount of rest time.
Yes, and so the female standard will have the same weights that we saw in our female masters and the same rep count. So we'll see them, if you want to pull up that graphic as a reminder for maybe those who are tuning in to catch their athlete in the female standard, we can go through graduation one more time. So it is one exercise, as I know production team is probably pulling up that graphic, here it is, of goblet squats. And it's goblet squats for 15 reps, and it goes up by 15 reps. So you go 15 reps for 30 pounds, and then you go 30 reps for 40 pounds, and then you end at 45 reps, and these females are going to be holding a 50-pound dumbbell.
We just saw a moment ago before we went to the graphic, we were looking at Elena Tickner from Hearst, Texas. She's got a fun little personality. It's her second time at finals. I like to go visit there when I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. There's Kiga. We talked to Kiga earlier today. She did well on that last workout. We're going to see how she fares in workout number 3.
Savannah Reasons, she's got a big smile on her face, feeling good at her first Athlete Games appearance. Look at the tattoo. They're tatted up with their athletes. Mickey Clark, Stone Oak, Texas.
This is the 4th time she's been at finals for Mickey Clark.
Gabby Merritt, Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Athletes, are you ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Female standard, graduation, heat number 1. We know how fast it's gone in the other divisions. We know the female standard is going to be just as fast, if not faster.
There you see Savannah Reasons. Her first appearance here, she's already moving on.
Now they're watching to make sure their form is on point, their squat is on point, that it's going low enough. You're gonna see who gets to the 3rd set of weights, which is the 50-pound dumbbell, and it's 45 reps. See which athlete gets to it first.
There you see Mickey Clark.
Anna Harmon. Anna Harmon. Robin Dinkel also on that last weight. I don't know, I think Anna Harmon has this one in the bag. She's not slowing down at all. It is 45 reps. Can she make it all 45? Anna Harmon is crushing it. Done, Anna Harmon, with a smile on her face. Yeah. I knew it. I was watching her. I was watching her form. I was watching her speed and the pace.
Savannah Reasons.
I was watching her face.
She's got to be so close. Savannah Reasons. You see that? Oh.
Mickey Clark finishing up. Gabby Merritt just finished up as well. There's Elena. Elena's done. She's happy to be over with that. Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas.
Just had full reconstruction knee surgery. And here she is. Last year, that's why she wasn't here. That's why she's wearing that brace.
And one would think, well, why the heck are you coming to the Burn Athlete Games? You're just still getting over recovery. For Mickey Clark, this was a goal of hers. It was a mental battle for her, and she really wanted to be on the stage. And listen, she made it to finals. That does not happen by chance. That happens by hard work, discipline, and she's here on the main stage.
Everyone is circled up around her here on the floor, cheering her on. And she's done.
There she is. And that wraps up female standard heat number 1. We have one more heat to go.
And that is it, Wendy. One more heat.
That was relief on Mickey Clark's face. You could see it. You know, she was just happy to get this workout done, happy to move on to tomorrow's workout. These athletes are now done for the day, so they get to rest and recover. We have one more heat to go, and then we will be wrapping up our day number 1, which is crazy.
Yeah, Mickey Clark left it all out there, that's for sure. You could just tell it in her face.
I can't wait. If we get a chance to talk to her, I'd love to hear, you know, what she did differently to prepare because of all of the physical things she had to overcome to be here.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like she's a little bit famous in Burn Nation, so I'm excited. Hopefully we
She
can talk to her.
is.
Yeah.
She's a star in Burn Nation.
Here we have now the female masters leaderboard you guys are seeing now for the first time. This is where we stand for the female masters. Again, close times here. So Anna Edney at the top of that leaderboard, followed by Amber Bellows, our 2024 Athlete Games champion, Audrey Dyerly, Catherine Olinger, Kelly Clancy, Christy Cruz, Allie Opal, and Katie Garcia in the top 8.
Sam Tickle, Stephanie McDonald right there. She's moved up. Amanda Paz, Agnesa Barnett, Patrice London, Erin Delk, Andrea Glass, Kathy Bernstein. Check out these names. These are your trainers. These are your ones that are leading you at your gym. They're on the list. All 16 of them are here. Where are they faring in the Athlete Games right now? This is as we leave day number 1. They finished 3 workouts. Going into graduation heat number 2, female standard, we have 8 more athletes to go, and then we are done for the day.
Yes, we have Lauren Turner, Danbury, Connecticut. Meg Jones, Rockland, California. Carissa Massey, Newport News, Virginia. Jessica Smith, Albuquerque, West New Mexico. Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee. Meredith Malicki, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Manuela Fungate, TK, South Carolina. And Olivia Spekowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin.
All right, now joining us, Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas.
What's up, guys?
Mickey,
right here.
You are, well, as Trish said, you're like celebrity status at the Burn Athlete Games. Everybody knows who you are. Everyone knows who you are.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
So we have, look at this, we have replays now. We're so high tech at the Athlete Games.
I love
we're gonna
it.
look, we're gonna
Every
look
year
at
it
you.
gets better and better.
I know. Here's a replay of you just so happy to be
I
done
am
with
so
this
happy.
workout. It's such a fast workout. But let's talk about how much you have overcome, girl.
Oh, yeah.
It's obvious. You have a brace on your knee. Mentally and physically, what did you have to go through to get here?
2024 was a big health year for me. 2 surgeries, a lot of medical stuff that was going on. But mentally having a team behind me, like, guys, if y'all are hurting, don't let it keep you from doing the workouts, the things you love. Find a team behind you that's going to support you across your community. If you are in San Antonio, Texas, Alpha Mama Wellness is my girl, Lisette. Dr. Steed, she has helped me through this whole games, getting me back. Literally, for 3 weeks, I couldn't squat after regionals. And, you know, last week and a half, that's when the first time I was able to squat and coming into it, because she knows my goal is to come in here, being able to squat and finish the workouts. And I am so happy that I was able to squat and finish the workout. You know, even though it's an off day, like, no, the goal in mind was to come here and compete and I did that.
I was going to say,
Yes.
did you have a different mentality coming into these games because you had just overcome the injury? So talk about your mindset.
Yeah, the mindset was basically just make it through, beat all the time caps. Of course, like these are repaint workouts, so they're not even compared to the times I'm doing, but I am just so proud. And, you know, not be able to squat like a couple of weeks ago, I was like, I love coming here. Like the hype, the athletes, seeing those familiar faces, like this is where I love to be, and I wanted to be here, so I'm so happy I had a team. Mike, y'all know, he's my coach. He worked with Lisette, so it's been great having the mindset and the athletes, you know, being their hype girl, helping them out through it, cheering them on. I just love it here.
How crazy has it been? Because Mike has trained you at the Burn Athlete Games for finals before, to now he's on the stage with you, which is odd for him to actually compete. He always told me, I'm not competing.
I know, he did.
I'm not competing. And then I saw him on regionals. I was like, oh, bro, you're competing.
I know. And what's crazy about Mike, you know, he's in these games this year, but he still puts his athletes number one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you are about to work out. You are about to go. It's you. It's you. So I'm very thankful that I have him in my life and everything. So
That's cool.
Yeah.
What are you going to do tonight to recover, take care of your body, to be ready for tomorrow, Mickey?
I'm thankful my PT followed me here. So
that's amazing.
she's here helping me. I'm just going to rehab, ice, get needled, massage, all that good stuff.
Great.
Eat. It's the hardest to eat during competition days, so I'm excited. Yeah, shout out to my Stone Oak crew. I love y'all. I love y'all so much.
It's awesome.
Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for being here. Good luck on the rest of the competition, and take care of yourself.
Perfect. Y'all get better and better each year.
I don't know about that. I appreciate that. Like a fine wine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
y'all looking good too. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
Mickey Clark. She's always such a bright light. There's another bright light, Manuela Fungate. She walks in a room, she lights it up. Manuela is hilarious. If you haven't had a chance to connect with her, you need to.
She is a joy.
Yeah,
She
she is. She's
truly
a pure
is.
joy, just like Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas.
Look
Oh,
at that
man.
sign.
There we go. We got all the crowd. They're ready to go. I see the retail from the Burn Athlete Games already on our people in the crowd. The sports bra that I'm wearing that's on the shelf was already being worn in the crowd. That's awesome. We're 90 seconds away. There's athletes just talking over. That's Meg Jones from Rockland, California.
Getting warmed up. Manuela getting ready to go.
That was Meredith Malicki. We're just looking at Chris
Lauren
Massey.
Turner.
Yep, Lauren Turner.
Danbury, Connecticut. I apologize for saying Kentucky earlier. I don't know why
Lauren,
I did that.
she's getting married next weekend.
Oh, let's go.
She's engaged and her wedding is next weekend. So she's preparing for the athlete games and prepared for her wedding all at the same time. I feel like that's like opening a burn and training for the athlete games too.
It's really incredible.
All right, here we go. Headed to the floating floor. Heat number 2. This is going to wrap us up for the day.
Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Carissa Massey there, you see from Newport News. Lauren Turner cranking out her goblet squats. Jess Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico. Manuela Fungate.
I think it's interesting how different athletes use a different squat form. All are acceptable, different paces. But when you're in camp and you're doing your goblet squat the next time, maybe you're gonna learn something by watching these athletes. Maybe you're gonna take something away and add it to when you go to do these in camp. That's the cool part about being here for the athlete games and seeing a lot of them put their own spin on it. Olivia Spakowitz, Brian's wife. We spoke to Brian earlier. Husband-wife duo competing today.
There you see Jess Smith. Manuela's just been in a groove with her goblet squats. I have not seen her once stop. She's just getting them all in a row, cranking them out.
Oh, she's done.
done.
Manuela.
Oh, I hope we can talk to her.
That was fast.
Let's go. She's amazing.
I don't know how fast that was, but it was fast.
She's our hype girl. Krista Massey then getting a hug from Katie Burke.
Meredith Malicki is done. Jess Smith is done. Olivia Spakowitz is done.
You see Brian right next to Olivia. He's so close to her. Shannon Dowd, Franklin, Tennessee, done.
Lauren Turner is done. Meg Jones is done. That wraps up.
That's it.
That wraps it up.
That's all she wrote for day one. I can't believe it.
That was so fast for Manuela Fungate. I'm curious how much time she was able to make up. We are going to take a recap of the day just to show us what we have seen so far today. If we take a look back at all the moments that we've had today, here it is, a replay on today. Started off with those box jumps, Trish.
Yes. I just know all these athletes are just so good. Glad to be done with those box jumps.
We saw a lot of heart, a lot of determination, a lot of push, a lot of grind. Push past those comfort zones. Everything that these trainers ask our members to do in camp, they did themselves on the floating floor.
Yes. Truly incredible.
And there it is, a good look at day number 1 in the books here for the Byrne Athlete Game Finals. We're about to have Manuela Fungate join us here for a quick interview and her thoughts before we wrap up the day. So you want to stick around to hear from Manuela. Day 2, let's look at our schedule for tomorrow, Trish.
Yes, so tomorrow, day 2, we are going to start with the male masters again. We'll start at 8 a.m., pressed for time. We'll go through male masters, male standard, female masters, and female standard. Now remember, pressed for time, event number 4. After that, we cut. We go down to the top 8 for that 5th event, so which is keeping it 100. And we'll go through male masters, male standard, female masters, and female standard for top 8. And then you guys are not going to want to miss it. This is our final 4, is not the SAC, which SAC stands for Strength and Conditioning Challenge if you don't know. And we'll go through that to determine our 2025 Byrne Athlete Champions for the year.
I cannot wait. Now, I know Manuela Fungate is just getting mic'd up. We're very fast on these transitions here at Byrne Boot Camp. We don't mess around. Manuela acted like that was a piece of cake, but now I see her walking around, and I can tell her legs are feeling it. Hey, girl, high five. Good to see you.
Crush that.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations on crushing that 3rd and final workout of the day.
Thank you so much.
How
Thank
do
you
feel?
guys. Well, I'm feeling amazing. I'm excited to be here for the 2nd year in a row. So I'm super excited and pumped to be here, seeing all these athletes. Yeah, just super excited.
Is your mom able to tune in from Mozambique, or is she here?
Yes. No, she's not here, unfortunately, but I did send her the link.
Yes.
I know you're there. Mama, te amo!
Awesome. We're going to take a look. Manuela, check this out. We have replays now.
Oh, I know.
Is
We're
you.
fancy.
Look at you. You finished. You were, oh, man, you were so fast they didn't even catch you.
You were so
fast. Manuela has done a squat or 2 in her life. Can you tell? I think so.
She models for Byrne Boot Camp as well.
What's been the most fun thing about this weekend for you?
For me, I think mostly because this journey was hard. For me, Last year, I was here more for the fun, more to make it to the finals. But this year, I made the decision last year. I remember I was here. I was like, Final Four, I'm coming for you. So I had that mindset that I want to get to the Final Four. So I knew that I had to grind because when I got here last year, I was just here for the fun, and then seeing how amazing all the athletes were, I was like, wow, okay, I got to put in some work. So I'm just trying to keep up with Robin Dinko.
I watched you at regionals crush those workouts to get here to the final stage, and when I watch you at regionals, I'm like, that's a new Manuela this year. Like, it's a different athlete. I told you, you've put on muscle, you transformed a little bit to be more prepared for this time around on finals.
Yes, and this journey was also harder because you put in so much into the workouts, and I had to dial into my nutrition a little bit more this year as well, but all the injuries start happening.
Yeah.
I pulled my quad, I pulled my left shoulder, my back, and all the things that almost every single week, but I had to overcome that and understand that I might have needed more rest, like just showing up every day, getting 8 to 10 workouts a week is not what my body needed. And I was just talking to Matt about it because I took 5 days off before I came to the finals because literally pulled my back, and I was like, okay, now I have to literally listen to my body that is telling me that I need to slow down.
Yes.
And like being able to perform the way I'm performing this weekend, I'm super proud and very motivated by that.
Well, that's a good role model. You're speaking into the role model because a lot of these members, they come to camp when they're injured, when they're hurt, when they really need a rest day.
Rest day
and sometimes
is
you
important.
gotta listen.
I'm learning in the worst way, worst scenarios possible, but my body had to break down for me to understand that I need to slow down to be able to see the results that I've been putting in. So listen to your body. Your body's gonna tell you something that it needed. So listen to it.
What is your body telling you that you're going to do now to go get ready for tomorrow?
Yes, I need a good meal, good ice bath probably to just rest up my legs and recover for tomorrow. But yeah, those are the things on my list right now.
Well, you've been crushing it today. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much. I want to shout out to my TKK family. This weekend has been such a lovely, and everybody showing up. I'm getting all the text messages, all the letters you guys wrote. Thank you so much. I'm like upstairs, like reading the text messages. I might not be replying right now, but I'm reading those encouragements, the videos, the pictures, the tags. Thank you so much. Nedio Kwani, Naguranza Makwero.
That's awesome. And you got to show off the nails, the TKK. Look at She came with TKK.
TKK, burn boot camp
and
TKK.
A burn boot camp.
I got the flex there.
She's got a flex.
Yes.
She's bringing her game on her nails and on the burn floor. Manuela, thank you for being such a
you
bright
so much,
light of
you guys.
energy.
I really appreciate.
We love you. We love you.
Let's finish this weekend strong.
Go
Bye,
get them,
guys.
girl. Manuela Fungate joining us, and she's amazing. She is a bright light and a ray of sunshine and always happy wherever she goes. Now, if you notice, the floor cleared out real quick. It is time to wrap it up. Look at, they already got the vacuum out.
Behind
they
us.
are literally getting ready to vacuum here. They're like, get out of here. We got to clean the floor. We got to get ready for day 2. We got a long day tomorrow. But Trish, I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow because especially in that female divisions, whoa, we are tight.
Yeah, we think today is intense.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is about to change the whole game. So tune in.
All right, we'll be back here live tomorrow. Thanks for joining us all day here from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. For Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini, and we will see you tomorrow morning.